Wir warten auf Hasan, wird ein paar Videos schauen und dazu ein bisschen kommentieren auf seinem Stream. Ist alles ein Meme. Also, worauf warten wir? Warten auf Hasan. Was machen wir, wenn er live ist? Komm schon, öffne das Casino, lass das Gamba rein. Ist Sündenzeit. Ich wette, wir hocken noch ewig hier, warten auf Hasan. Früher kam ich für Politik, aber heute guck ich, wie er zockt und Grey Names dreist zusammen scheißt. Gott,
what's going on, everybody?
Hock ich denn doch hier, warten auf Hasan.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we are live and alive. It's 78 degrees and sunny here in California, Los Angeles, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one. Ja, guten Abend, meine deutschen Freunde. Guten Abend. But I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. That's right, it's Thursday, August 4th, 2022, 11:30 a.m., and I'm a little bit late. And I apologize. Okay, I'm a little late and I apologize. But guess what? Part of that is because I was working out this morning. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. And guess what? Today's personal news is a doozy. Last night, I was able to only play a little bit of cat game. As I said I was going to play cat game, I only ended up playing a little bit of cat game because I was going to go play some basketball. I have a friend who runs a secret game. He's a baller, shot caller. You know, 20-inch rims on the Chevy Impala, okay? And he always, like, we get, like, indoor basketball court, which is never really, like, an opportunity for me. I don't really play a lot of indoor. I play a lot of outdoor, and indoor basketball is so good. So I hit him up randomly, and he's like, oh, actually, I was thinking about throwing on a fucking game tonight. So I was like, perfect. I went. And I got a couple of boys I haven't seen, Jimmy being one of them. Shouts out to Jimmy Tatro. Hopefully, we're going to have him on the broadcast soon. Okay? But, are you bragging, lol? Wait, what? Playing basketball with my friends is not a brag, dude. What am I? Are you... Listen, if a 14-year-old is capable of conducting this exercise without very little financial acumen, it's not a fucking brag, dude. People are fucking crazy. Yeah, I got friends, bro. I'm fucking brag. I'm bragging. I'm flexing, dude. Anyway, so I went and I balled up, and I'm trying to get some runs in. I'm trying to get like 1,400 calories. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to burn like at least 1,000. You know what I mean? Which I did. I burned 1,200 calories playing basketball for 2 hours yesterday, which was fucking awesome. And that is a brag. I am bragging, and I hope you guys can do that as well. But yeah, I went and I fucking balled out, and a funny thing happened. I mean, it's all like, yeah, my fire alarm is beeping. Yes, it's really fucking annoying. Please don't pay attention to it. I will literally video game myself. Please don't do it. Now that I said that, you're gonna do it anyway. Anyway, big boys do burn a lot. Yes. Basketball? Yes, it's basketball. Anyway. Regardless. So I'm balling the fuck out. And we're talking to one of the we're all like talking as we wait for the next game to come up, and they were talking about fucking what's it, Gymshark. And like I'm looking for new like gym merch, you know what I mean? Well, not gym merch in general, but I'm looking for like brands. So I was like, oh, you work with Gymshark? And my friend was like, dude, what the fuck? He like pulled me aside. He's like, dude, what the fuck? This other dude that I'm talking to. What are you doing? You know who that is? I was like, no. And it was Shang-Chi. Like, I know what the dude looks like in movies and stuff, but I didn't realize the dude in front of me was him. He's like, bro, that's like a Marvel guy. Like, you're asking him if he works with Gymshark? And I was like, bro, what do you mean? That's not a weird question. I thought he was some fucking influencer guy, but like, regardless, that's not a weird question to ask. Like, we're playing basketball. We got skin on skin contact at this point. You know what I mean? We're fucking pushing each other around. You know what I mean? We're balls deep. That's a normal fucking question to ask. Also, take him down a few pegs is so dumb. That dude is literally the nicest fucking dude ever. He was not like that at all. For the record. Like, he is literally a super, super nice dude. So, it wasn't even like that. He's like a super cool guy. He literally ran up to Jimmy after we were done and he was like, dude, are you... Like, I didn't want to say earlier, but like, are you Jimmy Tatro? Which was the coolest thing that's ever happened in my life, by the way. Holy shit. Like, after we balled for 2 hours, he's like, I didn't want to say inside, but are you Jimmy Tatro? You an American Vandal. I'm a huge fan. That's what he said to Jimmy, which is so sick. Oh God, I probably shouldn't be leaking any of this, but no, he is really great. He's really great. And also, not only is he really great, but he's also a fucking baller, dude. He had his 2 boys with him, too. They were pretty good as well. Especially the dude that I had to fucking guard, this guy named Chris. His homie that was like around my height. But he was draining, dude. Absolutely fucking drain gang. Like he's listening to Blade. My dude was dropping threes. I was not guarding him well. It was fucking bullshit. Okay? But yeah, regardless, it was a lot of fun. We played a lot. We played a lot of ball last night. That was like a fun little random story for you guys. Did you get to watch Cody's latest video on Jordan Peterson? No, because I don't have 3.5 hours. It's 3 hours long. Cody, I love him, but his videos are 3 hours long. I'm not going to watch a 3 hour long. He does, in fact, have a Gymshark sponsorship. Wait, this is literally... Wait, is this from last night? What the fuck? No, this is from 3 days ago. He was balling. He was wearing this exact same gear. I don't know how I wound up at this workout with NBA trainer Drew Hanlon and RJ Barrett, but it was a dream come true. Thank you, Drew and Gymshark, for putting the clinic together. 33 and still refusing to give up on my hoop dream. Let's fucking go. Yeah. He is a baller. He's actually good. It's not even a joke. He was actually fucking good. Dude, so he does work with them? I don't think he works with them. I think they just like probably put it up for free or something. I don't know. What is this? Bro, I want to do this. I got enough money. Like, I unironically want to do this. I want to do like basketball camp for like old, out of shape, rich Twitch streamers. You know what I mean? I was literally talking to my normie friends about this. Not like a Camp Canute thing. Just like straight. No, not a Camp Canute thing. This is a long time ago. This is something I've talked about before because like, I guess Drake has like a basketball trainer. And I was thinking to myself, like, what stops people from fucking... What stops people who are like older from like doing basketball camp? You know what I mean? Oh, bro, the mental illness is high today. Oh my God. Wow, dude. Well, look. There's like people saying Mein Führer in the chat and shit. This guy goes, rich ones, huh? Not your average Twitch streamer. Yeah, dude, that's what I meant. I have so much disdain. Only the rich ones, brother. Yo, we got some good ones today in the chat. I mean, straight up. Back to back, dude. Back to fucking back. Nah, jokes aside, do the basketball life, bro. Live your life, king. No, my point was like, what do you call it? Like, you go to basketball camps when you're younger, right? Like, what's stopping you from doing similar shit when you're older? I guess bad knees. That's a big one. Injuries. Anyway, regardless, so something to consider. Okay, what is this Canute on Hasan?
I've even been training with Hasan in 2019. Should be said, it wasn't my hardest workout. It was a light one. It was his workout. But
I used to be a leisurely workout boy for sure. I will admit to that. No. I'm compound muscle exercises only. Like back when 2019, when we worked out together, I was a big fucking leisurely workout boy. Heavy weights, but like low reps. You know what I mean? Heavy weights, high impact, but low reps. But all compound.
I think if he wanted to, he would put in the work on everything.
Can I fix it?
I think he would put in the work. I
do bust ass now.
So much in Hasan that I will put him on an A. I think this isn't to avoid drama or anything. I don't think he's an S, but I think he's an A.
It's not bad.
Is that not good? I do that. Oh my God, I've never heard him talk. Only your impression of him. Thought you were exaggerating, but it was spot on. That's the funniest thing. That's the funniest thing that people think that like I exaggerate Canute's accent, but like he actually sounds like this. And it's also not even just Canute. This is just how the average Norwegian speaks. Norwegians always talk like this. And it's not because of just Canute. It's because I watch so much Norwegian comedy. And they always do the sound editing both in Norwegian and also in English. I went to Norway and I was disappointed because of you. Apologize. I will never apologize. This is why people don't do basketball when they're older. Okay, let's not even get into that. Last Kingdom I love. Dude, I've been watching the new Vikings. Like 100 years after Ragnar Lothbrok on Netflix, and it's actually not bad. It's weird. I found this TikTok of you and your boys playing b-ball. Bro, I mean, you could say I'm bad, but the people I was playing with were not. Like, I mean, you got dudes who played at like Baylor and shit. Like they're nasty. They're fucking nasty. Oh, you found me? Yeah, I'm sitting down on this one. But yeah, this was it. This was a squad. I need Henny now. Wait, what? That is me. Wait, how the fuck did you find me? How the fuck did you find me playing? I didn't even know that there was a video of me playing, bro. How did you find? That is insane. This community is completely psychotic, dude. This is what, dude, Austin Mills is so fucking nasty. Look at him. Dude, when he runs down the court, it's like a ballerina, dude. I hate that. I'm so jealous. Look at how graceful he is. Like he just doesn't even he just doesn't even fucking he moves like Like it's nothing for him. Anyway, IG stories, just clicking through people there. I did it too. Oh. Anyway, for later, maybe new JonTron making fun of $1 Million Gamer compounds featuring Myth. I think you will enjoy it. No. Did you see DeSantis, Andrew Warren suspension? Not yet. What is this? XQ's ready for Camp Canute?
I see.
Uh-oh.
Yo.
Oh my God. I swear to God, when he does that, I'm like worried his shit's gonna snap, bro. What the fuck? I've never seen a thigh gap like that, bro. That's fire. Did you see the TikTok of the golf hecklers? Bro, I
built
did.
a golf course just to.
Yo, is this real? This is one of the wildest videos I've seen, dude. I forgot to show this yesterday. That's not a gap. That's a gulf. Bro, there's no way, dude. This is one of the most insane fucking TikToks I've seen. Hold up. I was going to show you this yesterday. Okay. We're going to get to the news in a second. Okay. We're going to get to the news in a second. I'll blast off in a second after these 3 TikToks. Okay. How about that? And then why is that golf ball putting a smaller golf ball? Oh, good one. Ayo, thank you, Themasius, for the fat playlist, for the big one. Okay. Here. Chat, look at this shit.
Built a golf course just to miss this green.
It's an easy one to miss.
That swing looks a little broken. Was it made in China?
No, not too much is made.
Yeah.
What would your followers say if you hit this left?
Oh.
There we go.
I don't know about that, guys.
Oh. A little short, kind of like your
He almost
second
had it.
turn.
How are you allowed to say that? I guess, like, dude, when you're like a rich white guy at a golf club, like, you get to harass Donald Trump, which is kind of cool. Like, is that how that works? I thought they maybe edited in afterwards.
What'd you guys think about saying something in front of the president?
That's why I think it's real. Bro, I swear to God, when you're like, what's up? Is that like a superpower? What? This one is the most devastating. Listen, this.
Short, kind of like your
He almost
second
had it.
turn.
A little short, kind of like your second term. That's the most devastating diss I've ever heard. I can't believe that. Like, respect. I've always talked about fucking, weaponized Karens. And you got to have Karens on your side. If you want to have an active coalition, like, you have to have Karens involved. They're the most powerful institution in this country. Turns out white frat boys that play golf, also an incredibly important constituency to hold on to. What the fuck, dude? It's sieging the Capitol on January 6th energy? Yeah, 100%. It made me think, like, how much money do they fucking have that they get it? Wait, what the fuck? I know who that is. He ain't rich. He's broke as fuck. That's Blake Vapes. That's Aristotle. What the fuck?
Why are we here?
Why are we
here?
What are we doing?
Why are we here?
There's like our whole career is how do we keep getting invited back?
Yeah.
We don't know.
I don't think we're gonna be invited back.
No.
Yes, we will. We're doing.
Okay,
We're
okay.
doing a great
All
job.
right, well,
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought they were like legit. I thought they were like legit fucking.
Yeah.
I thought that those guys were like legit like white boys who fucking go to the country club. I didn't realize there were just like comedians that were invited to the event. Okay, we'll look at all this in a little bit. What is this?
No, it's heavy.
Right. Good. Good. Good.
Bro, this is porn. For me.
Good.
No, it's heavy. I could do that. It's not even a big deal. I'm just kidding. Of course not. I mean, I've never done that machine before. I would suspect that it's not as easy as a leg press, though. If he's having this much trouble with 4 plates on either side, then definitely not as easy as a... Like, normally my assumption is those are much easier than free weights because there's pulleys and shit, but I assume it's like really fucking... Hack squats are killer with no weight. I've never done that before, but that's probably insane to do.
Good. All you.
That was over. Yeah.
That depth is crazy. That was at the end of the workout too. It's much closer to your normal squat weight than leg press. It's like if a Smith machine could kill you. Yeah, I've never done that before. It doesn't matter. I'm just like, I know that Canute is an incredibly powerful being. So if he's having a hard time with that, my immediate assumption is that it's not that the fucking look at your tier. We already saw. It's not that the fucking the workout is. It's not that Canute is weak, it's that the workout is really fucking hard. That's my immediate assumption. Okay, can we... All right, we're done. We're done looking at fucking Camp Canute clips. Guys, remember, there's 3 people above you on the tier list. I don't care. It's okay. They're right. I like fun too much. I'm a hard worker. Will is a significantly harder worker in the gym than myself. He's a psycho. I think I'd still probably be S tier depending on like what we're talking about, depending on everyone else, but it's okay. I want to do some politics and stuff. Hold on. Fitness is not a competition, no. And as a matter of fact, fitness turning into a competition is hilarious and really bad for you. Because, you know, that's CrossFit. That's how the fuck that works. All right, who's got a fucking good blast off meme for me? Moon the Loon 2000, thank you. What about a competition with your past self? I mean, that is technically what fitness is, or that is technically what working out is. Orban is talking right now. We're gonna do that. Oh my god, you guys are sending me so many fucking Tic Tacs. Chill. Working out is self-hatred. I think love. It's self-love. Oh my god, I just want to blast off meme chat. Stop fucking sending me TikToks! Jesus Christ. It's literally, chat is like on TikTok mode. They're like, no. You want is a TikTok. You want a TikTok. You want another TikTok. You need to watch TikTok. TikTok is what you need to do. Chat is fucking broken. Chat is broken into thinking. Okay. Okay, here, let's just fucking pop off real quick, okay? Deepak is live, Hogwatch. Viktor Orban and Trump is talking today. Also, Alex Jones jury deliberations. How about instead of worried about fitness competitions, why don't you fit in this ad break at the top of the hour? Dude, it's 30 minutes in. I'm not going to fucking run the ad break right now. Okay, get in now. Okay, here you go. Blasting off. Blasting off. Blasting the frick off, dude. Decided to 1v1 my girlfriend on National Girlfriend Day. He's gonna get killed in the end, no shock. What is he doing, dude? Why is he such a fucking sweat lord? There is no girlfriend in the end. Oh. I was waiting. I was waiting. I was waiting. I literally thought that there was like something was gonna happen. I was wondering like how she's able to so expertly fucking evade when he's doing full coverage. I don't know if you're interested for later Love Island playlist for you because you said you want one, maybe. Anyway, here, there we go. Fucking blast it off. Come on, chat. What is this? Juice this shit. What are you doing? Ban the spammer every time. Ban the spammer. Okay, Viktor Orban is talking. And we'll get to that. Let's look at the fucking TikToks real quick, and then we'll get to that Viktor Orban talking shit. What is this?
I'm gonna fuck you just because you say women are the real troopers? No, you're gonna fuck me because I'm 6'4" and you like my political opinions on top of that, and you find me sexually attractive. You're not gonna fuck me for saying shit like that. You fucking idiot.
No, I totally agree with him. He's completely right. Let me just get my water real quick. So, anyways, what I was...
I'm not gonna fuck you just because you...
Dude, this is from 8/21 last year before my sequence of sequential cancellations. But yeah, we watched this before. Someone's in the chat sent it. And they were like, this is the reason why I started following you. But like that, I mean, it's true. That's what I said to Andrew Tate as well.
Seriously, if you just tell me whose this is, I'm not going to be upset.
It's yours. I'm telling you. There's
It's
no
not
other
mine. Hey, seriously.
Because she's bald.
That's hurtful.
It is hurtful. Hey guys, let's take a moment here. Let's talk about what jokes aren't okay to say.
Yeah. And sometimes you think like, you know, you think like you might laugh at that, but like your bald friend won't. You know what I mean?
You got to think about like be in their bald shoes and how they would feel, you know? Yeah. And it's that sense of empathy and sympathy that can make us all more conscious people. So thank you. Sorry to kind of torpedo the vibe here, but
yeah, it's true.
Hey, seriously.
Kind of fucked up and hurtful that they did that and didn't even think about it. Like no consideration whatsoever for the balds. Bald visibility. That's why during Pride Month I deleted.
Dude,
I deleted bisexuals from LGBT and made the B stand for the bald. Honestly,
At Hasan's, it was me and Cutie on stream because you had to bail because your life is a miserable train wreck of scheduling. But I went and we watched.
That's not correct, by the way. Interjection. I did not have to bail. Hasan is a dumbass.
What?
Hasan messages me at 7:37 a.m. Hey, can you do the YL this Friday? I answer at 10:40.
What day is this now?
This is Wednesday.
Okay, now.
I answer at 10:40. When I wake up, no, probably not. That day's tight for me.
You didn't say probably. You didn't say no. You said I could make that work or something. He showed me that. Look at it. This is important. This is important.
This is an important distinction.
Because he hung up on Hasan, and I was like,
that's pretty
damn,
swag. That's pretty
he's
swag.
mad.
I like that.
Well, I was also there, so it's like probably was hanging up on me too, which is fine.
All right. I said to him, YL Friday, I said, that's tough to swing. And then he said, Cutie said yes. And I said, I have a shoot and I'm going to Vegas. How long, what time? And then he said, fuck, I was going to do. And then the last message I send is I can do next week because I didn't have the times for the shoot.
Okay.
And then he said, let me see. And then I replied, and then he never replied back. But
Okay,
here's
okay.
the weird part. 7:35 is when he messages, or 7:37 is when he messages me.
Yeah.
I look at his Twitter. 7:35. He said YL this Friday. 2 minutes before he messaged me,
With
he
Ludwig.
tweeted out.
With
Yes,
Ludwig,
with
yeah.
Ludwig and Cutie.
That's crazy.
because Cutie Cinderella had said yes, and the point is Ludwig always, whenever I ask him, and he wants to say no to me, Ludwig always famously says, "Ask Cutie." Which is why I had already asked Cutie.
Crazy.
What?
Be a down bitch.
But you're just gonna assume he's gonna go? Yes, of course. What do you mean? I had already countered it. I was playing chess while Ludwig was playing not even checkers. I don't know what the fuck he was playing. He was playing with my heart. That's what he was playing. Okay? That's exactly what happened. Because I've asked him so many times, and I know exactly what his answer is going to be, because he's like, that's his mechanism. That's his defense mechanism. Ask Cutie. If she's down, I'm down.
He just assumed you'd be a down bitch.
And he's just...
I think because Cutie said yes, he's down.
Maybe. No, she would not have spoken for me.
That's
but
right.
Like, you just have to assume that when he wants you, you have to be free.
Would you ever do that to another man?
What?
What he did to you? Would
Never.
you ever say
I would
YL
communicate
with Amen?
well and quickly and
Well,
early
that's
and
different.
often?
I'm on your side, but you got to be honest.
I would do the utmost.
I
The
believe that.
utmost?
The utmost.
That's cool.
It's okay.
Anyway,
you don't need
Are we
to lie.
beefing with the fear and pod
You
now?
don't need to lie.
we're no, because Will's on it.
Okay.
Will's fine.
Will
But
can really
anyway,
do that
that's
wrong.
I did not bail is the only correction I have
Okay,
for you.
I think that's fair, and I didn't blame you for not being a part of it because I can
did.
now see your Google Calendar, which is great, and I'm like, he's got all that shit, and so I don't get mad. But I went to that stream and it was a YL, and it was a lot of fun, and there was a video where a girl,
Like when he called you last minute for car shopping? Yes, because I'm a good friend. And I had just gotten out of the shower. I had a stream that was supposed to start. At 11. What was I doing? I hadn't even gotten in the shower yet. I was fucking wet and sweaty, and I sat my white ass down and I listened, okay? I sat my white ass down and I listened, and I chose him an excellent vehicle.
gorilla eats his own throw up, and that was very funny.
Dude, okay, so
Ultimately, it doesn't matter because Slime was poggers on the stream. He was great. He was actually great. You know, Lud is French. Never trust the French. No, I mean, I love all these boys. Obviously, I'm joking. And what was I gonna say? What car stream? He was buying a vehicle for himself from Japan. Okay. All right. This is the last one. What is this fake video you said? Oh yeah. Oh, there's that. Oh, I forgot to mention. Oh, that's right. Child porn found in documents Alex Jones sent to lawyers of Sandy Hook families, according to the court filing. Oh man. Oh my, oh my. How the fucking turntables? Okay, bro, what are you guys doing? What are you... Fucking calm down, dude. Freaking Zoomers. Yes, we're gonna talk about Brittany Griner. That was in 2019. I know. I talk about it in the longer video. Put a new bat in your smoke detector. I will put a new fucking dick in your mom. My dick. Okay, shut the fuck up. I know. It's fucking annoying. I know. If it's annoying to you when you hear it when I'm talking, it's annoying to me too. Yeah, this fucking Donald Trump thing was pretty wild. All right. Folks. A good question. What the fuck is this?
Why you don't have OnlyFans?
Why don't I have an OnlyFans? Bro, I told this motherfucker, yo, Austin Ox, let's post podcast clips on my fucking TikTok. And he instead, took the memo and posted it on his? What is happening? That's a great question.
Yeah, Hasan.
This is a question on everybody's mind.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding. Like,
This is my first question I asked you when we were hanging in real life.
You're so big and so handsome. Why?
I am.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Why you don't have?
Can't fix it until the man he pays changes batteries, comes around for old Weeby. I'm gonna fucking put you on a rocket ship to space. I was testing it. I posted one. They took it down. Oh, really? Okay. Viktor Orban is 3-time champion. I saw Austin Ox's thing. Why don't I change it? Because I don't know where the fucking batteries are. You're my literal moderator. You should know better than anybody else. What do you want me to do? You want me to just fucking stop the stream and go find batteries? What if I don't have fucking batteries? I don't even know. Carl Jacobs, look at this political video. What's up, Carl? Carl, you never texted me back. Or maybe you did. I can't remember. Or I just VIP'd you, I think. Did I VIP him? Why can't I VIP him? Is the VIP list full right now? What the fuck? I'll just mod you. Don't go crazy. Don't go crazy with the moderation now. He was already VIP? Okay, well, anyway, god damn it. I don't have batteries. I don't know where the batteries are. What am I supposed to do? You want me to fucking end stream right now? Go look for batteries? Go search for batteries? We haven't even gotten an hour into the stream. Is that what you want? Anyway. Everybody, chill the fuck out. I couldn't even get to the I'm not gonna do the un-VIP thing right now either. I couldn't even see what Carl was saying. And now he's never gonna come back. You guys scared him away. Are you happy? You happy, chat? You scared Carl Jacobs away. Yeah. You did this. Anyway. Bunch of control freaks in the chat act like he streams his stream is Sims 4 or some shit. Yes. This is what it is. This is actually what it is. Like, there's still people being like, order batteries for delivery. Order batteries for delivery. Like, there's people in the chat still trying to be my mom, my dad, my brother, my assistant. Like, please stop. I'm not going to do that. Anyway. Last night when we watched that Japanese guy, everyone was like, wow, that's like so fucked up. I can't believe that. Meanwhile, this stream proves that, like, even though you think the Japanese dude in that Japanese TV show was getting fucked over by the producers, you would be the producer in my life if given the opportunity, like immediately. Yeah, chat be like, oh man, when Japan does that to Nasubi, that's fucked up. When I do it from Idaho, from my mummy's basement in Idaho, then that's fine. Yeah, Biden administration has declared the current monkeypox outbreak to be a public emergency in the U.S. I don't even know what the fuck that means. I don't know what's gonna happen there. But let me tell you what's definitely gonna happen. Okay, conservatives are not gonna take it seriously. But I don't even know if liberals are gonna take it seriously. How the fuck are we gonna take it seriously? Because we've seen what happens when liberals take shit seriously. They don't really do anything. They take it seriously when Trump is president, and then when a Democrat's president, they're like, all right, we're done. I know Orban is live. It's really boring. I just wanted to give you guys like a fucking update on Orban before we started on who he is. 3-time champion of Hungary, okay? He is a fucking white nationalist. He's crazy. Conservatives love him. Tucker Carlson literally did like a documentary on his life. He's a part of that like international fascist coalition. Okay? And he's at CPAC.
We can give to our children and
most recently he talked about how race mixing is bad, by the way. He basically said race mixing is a problem. Oh, that's a COVID cough.
Let's move on family policy, which is the heart of our politics. Progressives claim all over the world that families should not be protected. In Europe, they say there is no such thing as family, because love is love and family is family. If you cannot define family, nothing is a family.
Add subtitles, I'm deaf. I mean, it kind of is once you consider how bad genetic diversity is for you. Are you okay, man? Are you serious? Forget to put a fucking /S on here?
We know that family is the place to transfer the values of parents to the next generation. If traditional families are gone, there is nothing that can save the West from going under. Therefore, last year in Hungary, we spent more than 6% of our GDP on family policy. All subsidies are already available to families following conception. Families automatically get tax breaks.
Wait, what the fuck?
The state takes over your student loans after your third
Bro,
child.
does he know where he's at right now? Why is he talking about this?
From paying personal income tax.
Republicans are not gonna like that, dude.
After the birth of their fourth child.
Republicans will be like, wait a minute.
To extend the same zero tax policy for mothers with...
I guess they're talking about it as like tax breaks, right? They're not talking about it like subsidies.
If you are not married yet, you should immediately find a Hungarian wife. In the last 10 years, ladies and gentlemen, the last 10 years, the number of marriages has doubled and the number of abortions has halved in Hungary. It's not a bad start.
But what do you mean, give money to families? What the fuck?
Dear friends,
that's called welfare queens.
In Hungary, we had to build not just a physical wall on our borders and the financial wall around our families, but a legal wall around our children to protect them from the gender ideology that targets them. Let's be clear, they think that parents should follow the progressive way of parenting. If they refuse to do so, they should be forced by the state. We Hungarians know this old communist trick and we reject it. Hungarian people rejected sexual orientation programs in schools without parental consent at a referendum again. Never before has there been a referendum in the long history of Hungary where such a huge majority of
without
people
parental
said no to
consent
gender or anything. Now the Hungarian constitution protects families and children. Let me quote a few sentences from our Hungarian fundamental law. Our constitution reads, "The family and the nation constitute the principal framework of our coexistence. Hungarian state institutions are obliged to protect the Christian culture of Hungary. Hungary shall protect the institution of marriage as the union of one man and one woman. Family ties shall be based on marriage or the relationship between parents and children. To sum up, the mother is a woman, the father is a man, and leave our kids alone. Full stop, end of discussion."
Oh my God, look at that crowd, baby. That's right. Oink, oink, motherfuckers. Oh my God. They're giving him a standing ovation. I'm getting up from my mobility scooter, Bertha. Hold me. I need to tell this hungry man I'm hungry for more of his takes.
Without compromise. We decided we don't need more genders, we need more rangers. Less drag queens and more Chuck Norris. We believe there is no freedom without order. If there is no order, you get chaos. In Hungary, law enforcement agencies are not people's enemy. They are the guardians of freedom. Therefore, law should not protect criminals, but protect the victims and those who are...
I don't get it. Like, what's up? Should conservatives just... I think conservatives should fuck right off and move to Hungary then. Like, I'm an advocate for that. I don't know about you guys, but like, if they love Hungary so much, why don't you fucking marry it, dude?
The safest country in Europe.
Go live there then. That's great.
Actually, Budapest is among the very few European capitals.
Seems like a great place, dude. Just go live there. Sorry, Hungarians. A bunch of fucking, a bunch of our fat hogs are coming over there
Funds to the police.
until they realize that the Chili's is not open. You know what I mean? There's no jalapeno poppers, and then they desperately try to come back into America.
Of higher taxes. We believe that people should have their money in their own hands. To this end, we introduced a flat tax on personal income, which is currently 15%. In just 10 years' time, we reduced the tax wedge by 10%, which was the biggest tax cut in Europe. We have the lowest corporate income tax in Europe, which is flat, 9%. With this low corporate income tax last year, we had a 27% investment rate, which was among the best in Europe. Just recently, we came under fire again when we went again.
Yeah, someone should ask what the VAT's at then. Yeah, European countries oftentimes hit the VAT pretty hard. I don't know why he's saying like corporate taxes are super low.
Hungary is the last man standing. But the empire always strikes back. The current US administration decided to terminate the tax treaty between Hungary and the United States, which was probably the best tax deal ever negotiated. It was good for US investors.
Dog, Hungarian VAT is at fucking 27%.
I think it was
That's their
indeed
standard
the revenge
VAT.
of the left.
Okay?
Because the U.S. Treasury...
This motherfucker's out here being like, oh, we take down the corporate tax rate. It's like, okay, well, that's not your main fucking funding mechanism anyway. Shut the fuck up.
Anymore. Funny, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, finally, we need to talk about the war. The war.
All the Amerifats saying, what the fuck's a VAT? VAT is a value-added tax, okay? Same with Turkey, same with a lot of European countries. There's a lot of fucking value-added taxes, the tax you get hit with. It's a sales tax.
Currently, more than 10,000 refugees every day. The majority of these refugees ventures further into Europe, but 1 million people entering a country of 10 million is a lot. In my view, the globalist leader strategy escalates and prolongs war and decreases the chance of peace. Without American-Russian talks, there will never be peace in Ukraine. More and more people will die and suffer, and our economies will come to the brink of collapse. I cannot tell you what to do. It's your sovereign decision. I can, however, tell you one thing. Only strong leaders are able to make peace. We in the neighborhood of Ukraine are desperately in need of strong leaders.
He didn't get a lot of claps for that one.
Negotiating
because even in a fucking conservative, even at the CPAC conference, when you're surrounded by a horde of conservatives, the moment that you talk about Russia as like an actor involved and not immediately a foreign adversary, that's the moment that people are going to be like, I don't know about that one. Okay, you're looking kind of brown to me, brother.
So before MatchLab takes my microphone away, let's come to a conclusion. The world has several great nations, but none with the power and influence of the United States.
Guys, I've never seen Gru or Minions or Despicable Me memes and shit, so I don't know. Stop saying that this guy is exactly like Gru, okay? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
The future of the West is in grave doubt. We in the West have not faced a crisis like this for a long time. The ideological wars of the 20th century against the totalitarian powers of Nazi Germany and Soviet Union were terrible. But democratic West rallied and defeated them both. Now the West is at war with itself. We have seen what kind of future the globalist ruling class has to offer. But we have a different future in mind. The globalists can all go to hell. I have come to Texas.
Bro, what do you mean the globalists can go to hell? You're the Hungarian... Bro, what is so funny about this is that he's the Hungarian leader in America urging Americans to talk to the Russian leader about the war in Ukraine, and then immediately after he goes, the globalists can go to hell. Just say Jews, man. Just say fucking Jews. We know what you mean. You ran on it. We know what you mean when you say global. You're a fucking globalist, idiot. You're doing globalism. We know what you're talking about when you say the globalist. What do you mean? You are engaging in a globalist act right now. Why the fuck should any of these diabetic, geriatric, mobility scooter riding motherfuckers care about what the fucking Hungarian leader has to say?
Year, then presidential and congressional elections in 24. And we will have election in the European Parliament same year. These two locations will define the two fronts in the battle being fought for Western civilization. Today we hold neither of them, yet we need both. You have 2 years to get ready. I have to tell, it won't be easy, but don't be afraid. Just believe in Saint Jan Paul's, the Polish Pope's teaching. There is no enemy that Christ has not already defeated. So let's go out and do it. God bless Texas. God bless our friendship. Good luck and goodbye.
Also, this anti-globalist leader collects more EU welfare dollars than any other country other than Poland, the other anti-globalist EU country. Bro, they are literally Poland and Hungary, and the way that they govern themselves in the most reactionary ways are identical to the way that red states govern themselves. Do you get it? Do you understand? That's exactly the same. It's like red states being like, I hate federalism. Meanwhile, like they literally cannot survive without federal government. Without the federal government giving them tax dollars that they're getting from, like, you know, fucking California and shit. Yeah, it's Europe's Mississippi and Europe's Alabama coming in to Texas or wherever to Dallas to talk about how great it is to be Europe's Alabama. The fuck is this, dude? Vampire. Okay. What, does he talk?
You can get your name.
Okay, that's enough, little girl. Let go of my leg. Come on, you can do it. Just release the grip. Wow. No, hey! No annoying sounds, right?
Does this count as annoying?
His speech from his plans from 2013.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, all right. Simmer down. Simmer down. Thank you. Okay. Now, I realize that you guys have probably heard about this other villain who stole the pyramids. Apparently, it's a big deal. People are calling it the crime of the century and stuff like that. But, am I upset? No, I am not. A little, but we have had a pretty good year ourselves. And you guys...
Okay, this does sound a lot like him. I thought you guys were fucking joking. Bro, this straight up... Yo, that's fucked up that... That's fucked up that the Minion franchise just ripped Viktor Orban. This is literally just CPAC.
Are all right in my book. No raises. You're not going to get any raises. What did we do? Well, we stole the Times Square Jumbotron. Nice. That's how I roll. Yeah, you all like watching football on that, huh? But that's not all. We stole the Statue of Liberty. The small one from Las Vegas. And I won't even mention the Eiffel Tower. Also Vegas. Okay, I wasn't going to tell you about this yet, but I have been working on something very big. Something that will blow this pyramid thing out of the water. And thanks to the efforts of my good friend, Dr. Nafario. Thank you! Oh, there he is. Freestyling. Now, we...
Oh my god, down to the mobility scooter, bro. This is literally just CPAC 2022. Viktor Orban talking at fucking CPAC 2022, down to the mobility scooter. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, weren't you calling the Sandy Hook children liars today? Shaking my head, fake news. Wait, what? Stop.
have located the shrink...
Thank you, leftist username, for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the middle of the hour ad break. That's right, we're doing bottom of the hour ad breaks today. Get fucked. Okay. Also, minions canonically serve the biggest villains in the world, so very much CPAC.
Ray in a secret lab, and once we take this shrink ray, we will have the capability.
Okay, we got it. Minions, dude, yeah. No wonder Republican Facebook moms love the minions. They literally are like them, yeah. Sucks that this guy is the face of Hungary. He gives all of us Hungarians such a shit name and genuinely makes me not want to tell people I'm Hungarian and just stick with Filipino. We got to remember that a large portion of Hungary is actively trying to remove his ass from office. Yeah, good luck, though. From what I understand, y'all have no fucking media. And when you have no media, it's really funny watching like American media say that Viktor Orban is authoritarian because like he completely controls the media in the country. Meanwhile, like, well, so is our media. Our media is fucking controlled too. So like, while technically it's a free election, like, well, it's being, you know, heavily influenced by the media itself. And it's like, okay, well, you know, this is America. Not so different, is it? Stephen Dewall, thank you for allowing 5 people to also no longer see the ads. Top of the hour is upon us. I'm giving you the 60-second ad break right now. There are methods that you can use to avoid those ads. If you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Here's a 1-minute ad break now. Level of control is much more hands-on, though. Osman. Yeah, no, totally. Can you increase the noise gate? We can hear you chewing sometimes, please and thank you. No, but I will ban you, though, for a week for you to think about that a little bit. Instead, especially because like I know for a motherfucking fact that like the chewing noises are so marginal. If you're hearing the chewing, you're looking for it. It's always been like this. My noise gate has been the same. And yeah, like I'm chewing currently, you can't hear it. So shut the fuck up. Not only that, but also, yes, my fucking smoke battery alarm, whatever, is broken. Yes. I'm trying to chew in sync with you. Can you decrease the noise gate so I can get in rhythm better? No. Why is it that like we just stop asking me questions about what I'm drinking and all this dumb shit, please? Oh my God. Okay, here it is.
The Conservative Political Action Conference, or CPAC, kicks off in Texas. Now, the usual speakers will be there: Donald Trump, Steve Bannon, Ted Cruz, and so on. But so will a controversial foreign leader, Hungary's Viktor Orban, whose government is accused of undermining women's rights, LGBT rights, controlling the media, and much, much more. CNN's Ben Wiedemann is live in Budapest. Ben?
Wait, why is he in Budapest? Why did they... Wait, what? Orban's in America, so we sent the guy to Budapest. What? I don't even understand. Like, he's familiar with local politics, maybe? Yeah, probably.
John, despite all of that, even the critics of the prime minister here concede that over the last 12 years, some of his policies have managed to help improve the lot of many Hungarians. Yet despite that, of late, as the economy has begun to falter, Viktor Orban has resorted to rhetoric reminiscent of some of the darkest days in this country's history.
You could call it a meeting of like minds.
I love that someone said the CIA should do a op in Hungary. And do what? Make him more popular? Like, what do you think the CIA does? Just because yesterday I talked about how the CIA works with everyone doesn't mean that they also have like their ultimate ideological goals are never going to be on the in line with the left, dude. No, they work with everyone to achieve reactionary goals. You understand?
minds. Video from his official Facebook page shows Hungarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban visiting former President Donald Trump Tuesday at his Bedminster, New Jersey golf club. On his way to this week's Conservative Political Action Conference in Texas, the hard-right anti-immigrant prime minister recently set off alarm bells with a speech laced with sinister undertones.
Oh, this is the one where he talks about miscegenation, right? This is a wild one. I love that the conservatives are like using Orban as a guy to point to. Like Tucker Carlson loves him, right? They're using him as a guy to point to because he can say stuff that they want to be able to openly say, but they can't really say themselves. Because, like, no matter how much Tucker Carlson goes crazy talking about, like, how immigrants are vermin or whatever the fuck, how they're dirty, these are things that Tucker Carlson has said. He can't openly say, like, you know, race mixing is bad, right? But he can point to Viktor Orban, who's saying race mixing is bad, and go, that's a really good guy. That's a really good guy. He's saying a lot of crazy stuff.
We Europeans, Orban said, are willing to mix with one another, but we do not want to become peoples of mixed race. He has since come out and...
It's just like weird to say this, and I'm about to offend the entirety of Hungary, but like Hungarians, European, are you? I mean, it is a social construct, I guess, but like, what's up? Listen, brother. Listen. Not to get all fucking Turk-pilled right now, but I think you should know your place, considering that you are closer to Turks, ethnically speaking, than you are to Europeans, I would say. Historically speaking, this notion that you are hugging and kissing Europe and saying, oh, we like to mix with the Europe, yes. You know, I'm just saying. Homies became white like last year, and they're acting out of pocket, you know? They are close to Finns from Finland. Okay, same with fucking Finns. What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, close to Finns like in Finland? Oh, shit. I didn't realize. That extends to fucking Finland, too. Shut the fuck up. They are closer to the people of the steppe than they are to the fucking Europeans and the Anglo-Saxons and shit like that. But anyway, this is also a hilarious concept when you fucking this is also a hilarious concept when you break it down to it, because he says like Europeans want to mix with other Europeans but not with like everybody else. This is like when the white kid gets accepted by the black kid group and acts crazy. Anyway, Hungary literally means land of the Huns because Attila founded them. I mean, he's not like, I don't know what, are we doing race theory? It's not even race. He's doing the race theory, but he's not even doing right race theory. That's my point. Like, all of this stuff is bullshit. None of it fucking matters. But it's really funny when the guy who's not even like subscribing to the European, like white, Anglo-Saxon centric norms that he is fucking advocating for. That's the point. He quite literally comes from a incredibly diverse multi-ethnic society. Okay? Now, our understanding of race in contemporary history revolves around like the Portuguese and then the American understanding of race, you know, the American adaptation of the Portuguese slavers' understanding of race. But that is a more complicated conversation. We're not going to have that conversation. What he's trying to fucking say currently is literally just that, like, the European, we want to mix with European. Like, he's using that. He's using, like, the white-centric the attitude surrounding race as a Hungarian person, which is funny because he doesn't necessarily subscribe to it personally. Anyway, that's it. That's all I was going to say.
Insisting he isn't racist or anti-Semitic. The damage, however,
He definitely is anti-Semitic, by the way. The idea that he's not is fucking ridiculous.
is done.
Viktor Orban's talk about
Most of this, we don't want to mix, originates from the fact that Hungarians have never actually won a war. All the L's we took throughout history have made this national pride, literal Nazi racism, kind of the way to go. You can see it live and alive when you come to the U.S. and talk to fresh off the boat Hungarians. Yeah, it's just funny to be like Hungarian and be like, no, we do not want to mix. It's like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, who haven't you mixed with? You know what I mean? Like, my point is, if I'm the sluttiest person at high school, I would rather probably want to fucking advocate for sexual liberation rather than just be like, yeah, it's actually the worst thing you can do. Okay? The worst thing you could do is have sex with people. For Hungary, that's the point. They are an incredibly diverse people. And the idea that like it's the idea that it's there's like this Aryan based or fucking Eurocentric racial construct that they want to abide by is a ridiculous one. Which, by the way, I know what he's saying when he says that. He's just saying like no black people, no brown people. He doesn't want Muslims. That's it. The Hungarians are already mixed with Slavs, Turks, Germans, while our ancestors came from Asia. That's what I mean. They just think that like because they're fucking Christian, they think that because they're Christian, it's like different now. It's very different.
Racial mixing, about racial purity, stir up dark, still fresh memories. These metal shoes commemorate the spot where in the final months...
And yes, they don't like Turks, understandable, okay? It's understandable to have resentment against Turkish people if you're Hungarian.
...of World War II, Hungarian Nazis murdered thousands of Jews.
It's time for evening prayer in Budapest's historic Dohányi Street Synagogue. Rabbi Robert Froth.
Bro, remember when, by the way, remember when Donald Trump had a dude in his White House that had the largest head of all fucking time? Do Turks have resentment for Romanians? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Not even, no, that is in your mind. If you think that Turks have any fucking... Turks have resentment towards Greek people. Turks hate fucking Armenian people and Greek people and obviously Kurdish people. But if you think that like Turks give a fuck about like the Vlad the Impaler or some shit, no, they don't give a fuck. Not even remotely. That is an invention that you have cultivated in your mind. But, which is weird because Romanians have resentment for Turks. Of course Romanians have resentment for Turks. Because, you know, the Ottoman Empire fucking spanned across that entire area. Yeah, Turks will openly admit to shitting on Greeks, openly admit to shitting on Arabs, openly admit to shitting on Armenians. That's it. Do Turkish people care about the Bulgarians at all? No, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Like, not even a little bit. Or like Vlad the Impaler, anything like that. No, not even remotely. But yeah, so remember, the point I was going to make is, remember when Donald Trump had Sebastian Gorka in the White House, and he literally, on Donald Trump's inauguration, wore a Vitesse Rend pin that his father had? just remember how they were on the site of where all those Jews were massacred. Yeah, that's Sebastian Gorka's grandfather, or his father, actually.
Nazis murdered thousands of Jews.
That's like an American dude wore a fucking pin celebrating this action. Okay? An American in the White House wore a pin celebrating this action. And he stayed in the White House for a while. He still does. Hold on. He still does commentary. Like, it's not even a thing. Sebastian Gorka made Nazi-linked Vitesse Rennes proud by wearing its medal. Controversy has swirled around Sebastian Gorka, the president's top counterterrorism advisors, ever since he's a top counterterrorism advisor. Bro, what's he gonna do? Fucking, they make him the top counterterrorism advisor because he has the largest head? What is he gonna headbutt every fucking head of a terror cell? Is that how he's gonna? How is he the counterterrorism advisor? Okay. Anyway, ever since he attended the president's January 20th inaugural ball wearing the honorary medal of Hungarian nationalist organization Vitesse Rennes, NBC News traveled to Hungary to dig deeper in the Gorka's ties of the group, speaking with members of the organization as well as locals who knew him when he lived there. Like, there it is, bro. Man, this shit was, 2016 was fucking wild, bro. They were just like straight up saying that they were Nazis and stuff. It was crazy.
It's time for evening prayer in Budapest's historic Dohányi Street Synagogue. Rabbi Robert Frolich says Orban's words hit too close to home.
You saw the small congregation here who come here every evening, every morning to pray. They are older people. Most of them are Holocaust survivors. And they are worried. They heard this before. And it didn't end well.
Often described as an authoritarian, Orban has been in power for the last 12 years, re-elected in April. His economic policies have won him support, but with inflation rising, that's beginning to change, says economist Zoltán Pogácsa.
In the longer run, yes, I think Orban remains popular, but in this particular point in time, I think more people are skeptical about him than ever before.
In Budapest's central market.
By the way, this is one of the things that people don't understand, even about Turkey as well. And I know Hasan always bringing shit back to Turkey, but it's like these dudes, regardless of how fucking right-wing or how reactionary or how authoritarian they are, will often have a fuckload of people that like counter him, right? But they also have a fuckload of people that support him. Half the time when we talk about like countries, okay, half the time we talk about countries that are not the United States of America, where they have like authoritarian, autocratic leadership, Americans fail to consider that those leaders unironically are more popular than democratically elected American leaders. And that is the sad fucking truth. Okay? Same with Erdogan, who's finally at the tail end of his fucking like almost 30-year regime, and his power is finally fucking waning. Even with Duterte, yes, and certainly with Orban as well. Americans fail to comprehend that, like, we got a fucking tiny percentage of the population that is voting, okay? And even then, they don't really like the fucking president, or they don't really like the party. Meanwhile, when you look to countries like this, they got ride or die homies that are like, no, I love this guy. I fucking love this guy. Yeah, same with Xi, same with fucking Putin, same with Recep Tayyip Erdogan, and certainly same with Viktor Orban as well. So don't try to comprehend this with like an American perspective. If you're trying to understand like these guys, how do they get away with being so authoritarian? Is it the authoritarianism that is like leading to them being so popular? No, outside of the flow of information being carefully controlled, same with Turkey and same with Hungary as well. Outside of the flow of information being carefully controlled, these guys are also popular. Now, it might be because they are controlling the information carefully, there is definitely genuine momentum and genuine support for people like this as well.
Opinions vary.
To be honest, Viktor Orban is not...
And by the way, I don't mean like Donald Trump. I mean like popular, okay? You have never seen, as an American, in your lifetime, you've never seen a popular leader, okay? You've just never seen a popular leader. Like maybe George W. Bush post 9/11. For the brief moment. Like that's a popular leader, okay? Like we're talking 50% of the country unconditionally supporting this person. That's like FDR. I thought Turks didn't really like Erdogan. No, dude. The Turks in this chat don't like Erdogan because they're Western-facing Turks. Of course, Turks in this chat don't like Erdogan, but Turkey is so much larger. It's 90 million people. Yeah, go to Trabzon and see if they fucking like Erdogan or not. You know what I mean? Like, for the longest time, Recep Tayyip Erdogan genuinely had 50% of the country locked down. Then he had to build a coalition with MHP, with the ultra-nationalist party, to maintain a 50% coalition. And even then now, he's like pretty fucking popular. Donald Trump was popular like that, though. I don't like him, but still, no. Donald Trump couldn't even win the popular vote. What do you mean Donald Trump was popular like that? Get the fuck out of here. You guys have no clue what this means, okay? Donald Trump lost the popular vote to Hillary Clinton. What a fucking loser, dude. Can you imagine losing the popular vote to Hillary motherfucking Clinton, dude? Y'all are clueless. This is on a different level, okay? The only reason why I'm describing this to you, and that same divide between rural and urban voters exists in places like Turkey as well. By the way, if you're an American, I'm trying to explain this to you in American concepts. Like, you look at like motherfuckers living in like, you know, Arkansas and shit, and you're like, why do they like Donald Trump or can land vote or whatever? Now imagine if there was enough people that actually were fucking voting. We'll never say Erdogan or Orban stole or bribed or brute forced an election wins, but we hear stuff like that constantly about Xi. Well, it's because it's one party. It's different. But basically, the approval. That's why I said in our lifetime. Stop saying Reagan, Chad. I'm talking about our fucking lifetimes. Most people. What do you mean? Who was around during Reagan? Like, what the fuck? How many people in this chat were around? I know you guys are gonna say yes, me, but like, what the fuck? The reality is that most people in America just don't vote. Even if they have the capability of voting, they just don't give a shit. Most people are completely removed. And that is by design. They're completely removed from political action, taking political action in any meaningful capacity. They have no history. They have no association of with any semblance of political action. There's no mechanism to do political action through. So we have a completely neutered populace that does not even care about it. Okay? It is a feature, not a bug. Exactly. So it is very hard to comprehend what it would look like. It is very hard to comprehend what that would look like in a country. And that, by the way, it's also made difficult purposefully as well. Like making voting as difficult as fucking possible. Okay? And the only reason why the 2020 election is a different election than any other election is because voting was made easy. It wasn't even because of like out of pure hatred for Donald Trump. It was because voting was made easy. If voting was made easier, yes, things would be very different.
Like in our own country.
Margareta Krajnek, the butcher, begs to differ. Viktor Orban is doing everything for his people, she says. He loves his people. Evening and city residents savor the soft breezes off the Danube. History flows through this city, the past never far from the surface.
And with a possible recession on the horizon, the fear is the Prime Minister is looking for scapegoats, something this part of Europe has seen in the past. John?
Ben Wiedemann, look at illiberal democracy and the echoes of history. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I gotta go to. I want to go to Hungary and
The trial of Alex.
take a look at some of those castles that were overtaken by the Ottoman Empire. You know what I'm saying?
Jones, the jury now has the case in the $150 million defamation suit against the InfoWars.
Neydi kalenin adı? Bir tane vardı ünlü kale. Neydi Türkler? Söyleyin lan adını. Gideceğim taşını alacağım kaleden.
Founder, and this morning, there are new questions about whether his lawyers may have made a big mistake, revealing text messages apparently showing Jones.
Okay, this is the best part. Okay, let's get to the best fucking. Let's get to the absolute best, most goated. Absolute best, most goated fucking shit. Okay. Get var kalesi? Bilmiyorum, belki olabilir. Friend of the show, Alex Jones, is in a little bit of a trouble, okay? A little bit of trouble. You might say he's found himself in a little bit of hot water, okay? Tread lightly? What do you mean tread lightly? Bitch, I'll be stomping all over the story. What the fuck do you mean tread lightly? He's fucked, and he deserves it. The fuck do you mean tread lightly? I'm being sarcastic when I say he's in a little bit of trouble. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just going balls to the wall. Let's describe exactly what's going on. Alex Jones has led a mass harassment campaign against the victims of the Sandy Hook shooting for many, many years. His fan base is completely psychotic, unhinged. A lot of them have access to weapons. Some of them have used those weapons on the victims of the Sandy Hook families. Okay? And let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You rarely ever see someone get what they fucking deserve, okay? But, and I don't want to speak too soon, it does seem like Alex Jones might get a little fraction, okay? You know what I mean? You reap what you sow is what we like to say on this broadcast, but people rarely ever reap what they sow. And Alex Jones has done a lot of sowing, and it's time for a little bit of reaping, okay? Now, I love to see it. Really, really cool. Incredible stuff. Finally, the criminal justice system is good for once. Okay, not the criminal justice system, but like at least the justice system. This is a civil litigation. Alex Jones started off with a conspiracy theory that the Sandy Hook shooting was fake. It was staged. It was crazy. It was lie, whatever. And his fucking psychotic fan bases, his psychotic fan base went and harass these families. Their children fucking died in a brutal mass shooting. And then they had to withstand the most insane fan base of all time, the Alex Jones heads. Some of which even shot at their houses. Some of them shot at their fucking cars, okay? So just understand all that before we get into it. Then there was a defamation trial. Alex Jones lost it. Now this part is the award that damages, the victim's compensation trial that is ongoing right now. And during this process, while they were trying to figure out how much money Alex Jones is supposed to give to the families, which the families are asking $150 million, okay? Alex Jones's incompetent lawyers, and this is like the third group of lawyers that he is, I think, going through at this stage. He's straight up. He has straight up went through multiple fucking teams of lawyers. And this last team of lawyers fucked him super hard. 11 lawyers is what someone is saying. 11, really? Tenth to 12th set of lawyers, depending on who you count. Okay. Now, his team of lawyers went and did this wonderful thing. We talked about this yesterday. We covered this extensively yesterday, but I want to run it again because it's so fucking good. During the defamation trial proceedings of Alex Jones, a lawyer of the parents of one of the children killed in Sandy Hook school massacre said, 12 days ago, Alex Jones' attorneys messed up and sent me a digital copy of every text and email from the phone of the InfoWars host. Now, why is this important? Well, because Alex Jones is a liar. And goddamn, this is a treasure trove of fucking data. I want to know how much trans porn he was looking at, okay? That's just me. That's my own personal pet project. I want to know how involved he was with the January 6th insurrection, what kind of knowledge he had. Holy fuck. But let's take a look at the video of the moment that Alex Jones realizes he fucked up.
Did you know that 12 days ago, your attorneys messed up? They sent me an entire digital copy of your entire cell phone with every text message you've sent for the past 2 years, and when informed, did not take any steps to identify it as privileged or protect it in any way. And as of 2 days ago, it fell free and clear into my possession. And that is how I know you lied to me when you said you didn't have text messages about Sandy Hook. Did you?
Look at his fucking face, bro. Look at his face. Look.
When you said you didn't have text messages about.
I mean, come on, dude. I mean, look, this is the We Got 'Em Boys moment. You know what I mean? Look at that. He's like, oh, what the fuck? This is the third DUI kind of phase. Bro, this is the face of a man who's like, I might actually go to jail. Like, depending on how much information my fucking dumbass team of lawyers actually sent over to the other side.
Did you know that?
I told you the truth. This is your Perry Mason moment. I gave them my phone, and then
Mr. Jones, you need to answer the question.
No,
Did you know this happened?
No, I didn't know this happened. But I mean, I told you I gave them the phone over.
Mr. Jones, in discovery, you were asked, do you have Sandy Hook text messages on your phone? And you said no, correct? You said that under oath, Mr. Jones, didn't you?
I mean, if I was mistaken, I was mistaken, but you got the messages right there.
Now, why is this relevant? Well, one, because everyone's fascinated with Alex Jones, and we all want to know what kind of weird sexting he engages in, okay? That's number one. Number two is because Alex Jones, for those of you who are unfamiliar or uninitiated, is deeply involved with the January 6th insurrection. If you recall, on January 5th, the night before the January 6th insurrection, Alex Jones led a crowd of some of the most psychotic individuals with a fucking insane speech. I remember watching it live at the time and shocked, being completely shocked that he was able to say all these crazy things. Now, here's the problem. He refused to cooperate with the January 6th committee when the January 6th committee was like, we need you to, give us, we're subpoenaing you. We need you to fucking give us the receipts. Like, that you need to send us the text messages. And we need to know what kind of collaboration you had with the people involved in January 6th, specifically like the 3%ers, the Oath Keepers, the people that we've already basically figured out were directly involved in the acts that took place, some of the more violent actions that took place on January 6th. Alex Jones, of course, was refusing to cooperate and trying to hold them up in court as best as possible until now. Until his legal team just willingly gave over every text and every email he has sent in that time frame and didn't even fucking try to file it as privileged information.
You know what perjury is, right? I just want to make sure you know before we go any further. You know what it is.
Yes, I do. I mean, I'm not a tech guy. I told you I gave in my testimony the phone to the lawyers before, whatever, and so you got my phone, but we didn't give it to you.
No, Mr. Jones. One more time. And please remember, if you need to assert the Fifth Amendment, you can. I need to know that you can do that. But you testified under oath previously that you personally searched your phone for the phrase Sandy Hook, and there were no messages. You said that under oath.
Yes.
And you lied when you said that.
And he lied. He perjured himself. He of course he lied. So I did a little oopsie. What did I do? Well, I sort of turned over the entire contents of your mobile phone to the lawyers suing you for hundreds of millions of dollars. How about we focus on all the stuff I didn't accidentally send them, though? Nobody's perfect. It's crazy because, like, I get that you're under a lot of stress with the lawsuit, but I literally have anxiety. This is so awesome, dude. This is when lawyers are good, apparently. Okay? That's Allah Liker. He's a lawyer. I mean, he's joking there, for those of you who don't know. Plaintiff's counsel brought the matter to defense counsel attention the day the link was sent writing. I forwarded this email to my paralegal to download this production. He asked me to take a look because it was a huge amount of material he was downloading, and he wanted me to verify that he needed to download all of it. I looked through the directories, and they seem to contain a lot of confidential information, such as depositions and records relating to the Lafferty plaintiffs, and material which appears to be work product or confidential. My assumption is now that you did not intend to send us this. Let me know if I'm correct. That's what Mark Bankston said. The defense counsel responded, "Thank you, Mark. There appears to have been a mistake in the file transfer. I'm trying to get you the Lafferty production. Please disregard the link, and I will work on resending." Hey, the 30 gigs of data that we sent over to you, just disregard it. Just, can I get a oopsie there? Can we get a mulligan on that one? Can we get a mulligan on that? Can we do that? Can you disregard 30 gigs of data that I sent over of my client's confidential information? God, I would do anything to read everything in all corners of the 30 gigs of data. In your defense, Honor, I sent my client's text by accident, so takesies, backsies. So there's two different schools of thought here, okay? There's two different schools of thought here. We're going to look through the emergency file motion here, because yesterday they tried to earlier today, they tried to file an emergency motion, Alex Jones's lawyers, to claim that because they leaked this information and then didn't even call it like privileged or anything like that, didn't even try to hide any of it, that like technically it's grounds for a mistrial. And which of course was denied in the end. They tried to pull a oopsie motion, okay? They literally were like, Your Honor, I fucked up. None of us are perfect. Okay? Which, of course, with respect to this trial itself, I don't even know how you can use that as a fucking grounds for mistrial. Because, like, it doesn't change anything. Because Alex Jones, quite literally, during the process of this trial, created, personally and individually, new evidence directly relating to the matter at hand, as he went on his broadcast and said the judge overseeing his defamation award trial was a pedophile. He also, like, in graphics, talking about how the judge was a pedophile in the news segment, had her on fire. So it doesn't even fucking matter if there was no salvaging the situation. When your client is literally quadrupling down on defamation with full knowledge of whether or not the person with full knowledge that like his statements might be harmful, considering that he had already lost the defamation suit, engaged in what he knows best, which is defamation. Okay? The right is so entertaining. The left will never reach these levels. No, it's awesome. I've never seen anything like this. It is so funny to literally sit there on the stand and be like, Your Honor, I know I called you a satanic pedophile with all your work in the CPS, but like I was just asking questions. Ethics Corner, inadvertent disclosure traps await the unwary. What should you, the senior partner, do? Does it depend on the jurisdiction in which you sit in? Does it depend on beyond ethics rules? Does it depend? The first question you need to ask yourself is, where am I? What states follow the ABA model rule? But let us assume the jurisdiction tracks ABA model rule 44. Oh, God. The fucking lawyers are so boring and so annoying, dude. Just give me a fucking summary, okay? Is this privileged or not? To my understanding, all you need to do is say that that's privileged information. I think that you need to like try to file a motion and say that that's privileged information. If you don't do that, then, you know, it's fair game. This is the summary, lol. That's what I'm saying. I can't do this. Thank God. Oh my God. There was a time and place when I was going to fucking go to law school. Holy shit. I would have died. This is the best clip of the judge picture. Oh, this here.
You're taking these court proceedings seriously. You're approaching them in good faith. But the truth of the matter is, you've been broadcasting repeatedly a picture of our judge.
Yeah, his team didn't file it as privileged, though, after knowing it was sent out by mistake. Exactly.
On fire, haven't you?
Objection compound, Your Honor. No.
That's... Guys, he did that on a defamation trial that he refused to attend because he claimed he had health complications, and then he literally broadcasted while the trial was going on, and that was the fucking photo that they used. While he said the judge was the pedophile goblin witch. Like, it's just like, what are you doing? Oh, God, the gift that keeps on giving, dude. Incredible. Brilliant. It's so good. And then his defense team tried to make sure that the jury didn't see this, that this was not factored in as evidence. And of course, the judge was like, no, it's evidence. Like, this is me. This is my face on fire. So they couldn't even get that out of the fucking... They couldn't even dismiss this. So Alex Jones, unironically, was creating pure content. Like, more evidence that he is engaging in defamation relentlessly in a trial where they're talking about the fucking damages that he's supposed to pay out to the victims of Sandy Hook. TLDR, doesn't seem like they took the reasonable steps to prevent inadvertent disclosure, so it would be a waiver, and thus the evidence should be admissible, but with everything in law, it depends. I'm sorry, dude. This is the greatest. I'm so happy. Man, this is really what her Depp trial was to TikTokers for you. Bro, this is literally... I mean, this is so much better than the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial. Because the Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial was a trial between two fucking rich assholes, okay? Literally playing out their weird, like, narcissistic desires over and over again for the entire planet to see. This one, there's a clear evil here, and the clear evil is really funny and hilariously losing, and then the clear good is winning. So this is actually, like, you know, a lot better than the fucking Heard Depp shit. Like, you should not feel bad at all enjoying this and watching this. But like I said, you're right, Haas. The producer of the docs has the onus to assert privilege prior to production. Jones probably has an ineffective counsel grounds for appeal. Yeah. Why isn't the fact of the child sex abuse material being brought up more? Wouldn't that also open him up for legal risk? I don't know what the CP that they found in his like in the shit that he was sending. I don't know where that went. We can look into it a little bit more. Are we sure that this isn't reality TV with how perfectly everything is unfolding? No, it's awesome. I think it was like, well, it's not relevant to the trial at hand, and I think it was emailed to him, potentially. My favorite part is he says he doesn't use emails. Yeah, and then he goes, maybe my assistant dictated it. I hate emails. But yeah, the CP stuff was from 2019. Anyway, I know the CP stuff was from 2019. I covered it yesterday. I know. But like I said, this is hilarious for multiple reasons. But one of them is of course the fact that his legal team is incredibly incompetent and gave a treasure trove of data that will now be used against Alex Jones in criminal proceedings. Because the January 6th committee is like, oh my God, we've been trying to get this and you just leaked it. We have been trying to get this information out of him, claw this information out of him for fucking a year and a half now. And your team just gave it. They just handed it off to the fucking Sandy Hook lawyers. So there's that, and this can have criminal implications, okay? So boom, all of a sudden you have the federal government looking into him as a criminal. He was also defaming the jury. That's another one. That's so good. It's so good. When he was getting roasted, Alex Jones was getting roasted on cross-examination of Sandy Hook lawyer Mark Bankston plays a video for the jury of Jones slamming the jurors as blue-collar people who don't know what planet they're on. He can't help himself, dude. He literally cannot help himself. Can you imagine? You're on fucking trial. You shit on the judge. You're on a defamation awards trial. You've already lost defamation suit. You're defaming the judge and shitting on the jury. It's fucking awesome. So yeah, Alex Jones, on the one hand, has an incompetent team of lawyers. That's what happens when you have to go through 11 fucking lawyers to get to this, right? But also, on the other hand, he is ungovernable, okay? He is too Sigma grind set, dude. He literally was like, I mean, my man said, listen, did you just lose a defamation trial against victims of Sandy Hook and their families? And now you're in the awards trial? And you've decided to take matters into your own hands? Defame the judge. Shit on the jury. Defame the judge first. Call her a pedophile as well. Shit on the jury. Say that they're rubes. Become ungovernable. Sigma Grindset. Shit on them. Who cares? You're fucked anyway. What are they gonna do? Demand $150 million in damages? Oh wait, that's exactly what they're gonna do. Oh fuck. So of course, so he perjured himself as well when he said he had no Sandy Hook's text messages. But earlier today, Alex Jones' defense team filed an emergency motion. Let's take a look.
That link linked up a lot of files that shouldn't have been connected to it.
Dude, I love this. He says this is the oopsie maneuver. Okay, Your Honor, I'm gonna call it I'm gonna file a motion for takesies backsies. That's right. Let's take a look.
Mr. Bankston immediately recognized that the files contained therein were confidential, attorney-client privilege, and contained medical records of people, a whole variety of things that should not be turned over. And he pointed that out to me, and I responded to him. He said, I take it this was sent in error. And I responded to him and I said, it has been sent in error. Please disregard the link. I will work on preparing a new one. I believe, based on that communication, that that's what was going to occur. I mean, we have a situation here which is akin to me mistakenly giving him the key to a room, and he opens the door to the room, and instead of finding what he expected to find, he sees other doors. One door is marked confidential medical records.
Yeah, and there's just crimes in those other doors. Why the fuck wouldn't you open those other doors?
Another door is marked attorney-client privilege. Another door is marked attorney work product. Another door is marked confidential communications. And he recognized that and told me, I don't think you meant to give me this key. And I said, please throw it away. And apparently, at some point thereafter, he said, you know what, I kind of really like to see what's behind those doors. And so he took that key and he went back in and he unlocked and went into each one of those doors. And that's why we're here seeking protection under the Texas Rules of Civil Procedure as well as the court's confidentiality order. We are...
Alex Jones's lawyers, bro. Alex Jones's lawyers was like, bro, 30 gigs of data. Just an absolute treasure trove, dude. Let's just send this and not even fucking try to be like, hey, there's some privileged information in here. Like, just straight up send it. Hit the fucking raw link. That is awesome. This guy's for sure a COVID graduate from DeVry.
Very concerned about the records that have been disclosed, particularly the medical records. It's very, very concerning to us, and that's why we are asking for the relief that they return all the documents, that they destroy any copies that they have. Another thing that's concerning, and I have to, I hate to be put into this position by the conduct of plaintiff's counsel. It appears that they want to have a mistrial in this case. At any time, they could have come to the court and asked for a ruling. Instead, they rooted through attorney-client privilege materials, work product materials, and then put them before the jury and said to Mr. Jones on the stand, that's how I know you lied to me. Your attorneys screwed up and sent this to me. That is grounds for a mistrial, Your Honor. And that's why, in addition to the request that they delete the information from their servers and delete the link, we're also requesting at this point, unfortunately, a mistrial.
Okay. Mr. Mason.
Sure. Let's correct all of that, Your Honor. First, let me just go through the facts that they were said. This link of materials was sent to me. It was sent to Mr. Ogden. It was sent by Mr. Reynolds' legal assistant, also to Mr. Reynolds, also to Mr. Maglio. Okay? As I informed Mr. Reynolds, we started downloading those materials.
Bro, homie was on the CC, okay? He was CC'd in on it.
I was busy on trial prep. I told my paralegal, get these on our server, download everything there. All right. A little bit after he gets this stuff downloading, it's like, wait a second, this file that we now have on our server has clogged up our entire server. It's like 300 gigs. What's going on? So at that point, which again, materials in my possession at that moment. At that point, I notified Mr. Reynolds, and under Rule 193.3 about inadvertent production. All right. It's funny to me that in this motion, Mr. Reynolds actually blocked quotes 193.3.
Wait, I thought it was 30 gigs. 300? Bro, you know there's some weird shit in there. 300 gigs? What the fuck? My man accidentally leaked the entire, like, what the fuck? Oh, that is, I would want to watch all of that. I would want to read through all of that until it gave me fucking brain disease, okay? Oh my God, that is so much. What does he have in there? What is he texting? He's like 50 years old. How is he texting that much? That's like a fucking, that's literally like a Call of Duty warfare, like Like, update pack, dude. What the fuck? COD Mobile. Yeah, he's just playing Call of Duty on his fucking Warfare, whatever. Warfront. I was about to say Warframe. It's been so long since I played any fucking video games. Holy shit. Warzone. Fuck! See, now, because I'm this much of a fucking boomer, I don't have 300 gigs on my fucking phone. Okay? I don't have 300 gigs worth of data on my phone. What the fuck does Alex Jones have? How much trans porn does he have on his phone? How much? I need to fucking know, dude. My man downloaded the entire internet's data on trans porn. He just has all of it. Look, listen, you don't understand. Some of these are 4K. Some of these are 8K. You understand me? I need to see. I need to watch all the trans porn on the internet to hone my skills of being transphobic. Okay? You think this is not an everyday thing. But I need to consume all of it. I need to look at it, slow motion, 4K. Folks, you don't understand. I was doing it for you. Just like I'm doing the top of the hour ad break for you, but in the bottom of the hour, in the middle of the hour. Because right now there's a 60-second ad break coming, folks. I'm trapped in a FEMA facility. This is AlexJones.com, Infowars.com. I'm trapped inside of a FEMA facility, and let me tell you something, folks. I got no access to trans porn now. Down here. Absolutely devastating. I can't be saving the internet from such things. But listen, you no longer want to see. They're forcing me to serve the top of the hour, folks. You no longer want to see those ads, though. All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Folks, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. All right? But the ad break is coming. Doesn't this mean it will be public record? I'm not sure how it works in a civil case. Well, I mean, I don't know if it will be public record, but I will tell you that it certainly will get into the hands of the important criminal litigators, investigators on the January 6th committee. That's for sure. Okay, that is actually going to happen. So yeah, Geek Greg, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, folks. Geek Greg allowed 10 people to no longer see the ads, folks. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Just remember, Alex Jones is paying the lawyer who's ensuring that he's going to have the max payout to the victims. Yes.
So I know he knows how to read it. What he still hasn't done, at the moment he is up here requesting a mistrial, is he hasn't followed the rule. Even today, late has not followed the rule. The rule requires that production is, any privilege is waived. Any privilege is waived if within 10 days, or if you order a shorter time, but within 10 days, the producing party of when they actually discover, so 10 days from the moment I told them, that they identify specifically the material or information produced and state the privilege asserted.
Alex Jones' lawyers be like, in my defense, it was 300 gigs. Okay? In my defense, it was 300 gigs, too many days. Not enough days to figure out what was privileged and what wasn't. That's awesome.
I have not heard any privilege. I have never heard a privilege asserted over any document. I certainly have not had specific documents identified and what their privilege is. If that happens, and he does identify specific material or information, we must return the specified material.
Oh my God, Anarcho Poppy. Think of all the government cover-ups he's exposed in the past 20 plus years of journalism / radio host. He's fucked up on Sandy Hook, but it doesn't discount all the good he's done. Brother, what good has he done? No, please do not ban this person. I need to know what Anarcho Poppy thinks is the good that he has done, okay? Do not ban this person. Write all of it, King. I will comb through it. Okay, I will do my due diligence and comb through all the good work that Alex Jones has done inside of your mind. I want to comb the inside of your mind, okay? I want to do the due diligence that Alex Jones's lawyer team did not do and comb through all of that data that you have trapped up there, okay?
Information while the court rules on the privilege. None of that has happened. What's interesting to me is this is not the first time that materials like this have been inadvertently produced in this case. As you may remember from prior hearings, Mr. Barnes inadvertently produced materials. Now in that case, some of that information ended up coming out. They ended up letting you keep some of it, and we ended up talking about it. But there were attorney-client communications in there, which you don't know about, which I do, which they did follow 193.3. And they did identify those by base numbers, said here is the privilege, and when that happened, I promptly returned them and destroyed all my copies. Mr. Reynal is right now using a fig leaf of this motion to say I violated things, to put a fig leaf over his own malpractice, over his own absolute breach of his duties to his own client. And he's attempting to put that on me and doing it in front of a televised audience. That's what he's trying to do. So we have that first issue, which is the privilege. That privilege is waived. And at 10 days, I was not required to get a ruling on it. The only time I'm required to get any ruling is when privilege is asserted. And it has never been asserted. Could have even been asserted this morning. He might have come in here and said, Your Honor, I know I'm 3 days late, but can you please still hear me? And maybe we'd even be hearing him. But right now, it's so frivolous that we haven't even determined the privilege. The second part I want to talk about is that Mr. Reynolds says in his email, please disregard. Please disregard.
I mean, can you even can you even ask for privilege 3 days after the 10-day period? Once the once the jury is deliberating, I guess maybe you could. Except, you know, I guess you could ask, but I don't know why he didn't even ask for that. And instead he asked for a fucking mistrial.
It creates no legal duty on me whatsoever. None.
I mean, this person is not going to be charitable to Alex Jones's team of lawyers or Alex Jones after Alex Jones called her a pedophile too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're expecting leniency from a judge after you called her a fucking pedophile on a defamation suit, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's probably not going to happen, right? Like you want her to be extra considerate to your needs in this circumstance when, you know, she doesn't even need to try to actually get you fucked over because you already have fucked yourself. Any update from Anarcho Poppy? Yeah, let's see what he said. He subbed already. Please don't ban me, Hasan. Please don't permaban me. I'm not going to permaban you. I need you to tell me what the fuck you're talking about. What? I'm not trying to ban you. I want you to know. I want you to enlighten us, dude. What the fuck? I need you. Not even want. I need you to enlighten us on all of these wonderful things that, you know, Alex Jones has done.
And Mr. Reynolds should know this if he's going to come in and try to protect his client's information. And he does know this because, again, he quotes the rules. He says that I will work on preparing you a new link. In other words, the idea here, Your Honor, because I don't think this is true, but the idea was that what he was wanting to provide to me was actually some maybe, I guess, last-minute supplemental production, right, before this trial, days before this trial. I don't think that's what was happening. And the reason I don't think that was happening is because Mr. Reynolds never worked on preparing me a new one. He never ended up sitting me and going, here is the correct materials. Instead, he went to trial and waited until after his client got off the stand and now says, oh, well, I meant to send him more materials. So
Hey, Hasanabi, it is common after the jury goes to deliberate for the defense to call for a mistrial in a civil lawsuit. It's pretty typical, almost never works, but it's still common practice. It's a Hail Mary, no?
Mr. Renault, at that point, if his story is true, knew that he was supposed to supplement his discovery, knew he was supposed to provide those materials to me, and when I alerted him that he failed to do that and provided me something else, he just ignored it. Decided I'm not going to supplement discovery. So if that's true, if that story is true, we have a willful violation of discovery by Mr. Renault to allow this case to go to trial with documents that he says he needed to provide to me. That in and of itself is sanctionable. But that's not the real story of what happened. It's just not. We know what happened here. Norm Pattis, up in Connecticut, was passing his file along to Mr. Renault. And I know that because the directories contain like SharePoint OneDrive backups of Norm Pattis' computer. He was providing it to Mr. Renault, and that, Your Honor, is also independently very troubling. Because Mr. Renault talks about these medical records. That's what he's concerned about, is these medical records. Well, one thing I can tell you right now, Your Honor, is when I figured out that I had the confidential psychiatric records of all 9 Lafferty plaintiffs and their confidential depositions, I immediately destroyed them. And I told Chris Maddy, plaintiff's lawyer up there, that I've done that. He is on notice that those materials are not in my...
Wait, this makes it worse. This makes it worse that he they also did ask for privilege on certain pieces of information. So that means that they knew what the fuck they sent, some of which was privileged information, which they claimed was privileged information. So then he destroyed it. So then it's doubly all good. What the fuck? So isn't it, wait, am I misunderstanding this? Doesn't that mean that the rest is just totally fair game? You might as well have sent an email saying nah, just use the rest of it, King. It's all good. That's incredible. Lawyers were too lazy to chop up the data and just sent it all. I just don't understand. I just don't fucking understand. That was a separate instance. Oh, okay. That was a separate instance where they had used that motion before. Not in this instance.
But I told him, look, I trust my staff. They're good people. And I trust that those materials will never leak. But nonetheless, that is a significant data breach against his clients. And what's most concerning is that Mr. Renault has not yet made an appearance in the Lafferty case. Mr. Renault is not allowed to have those documents. Mr. Magliolo is sure not allowed to have the documents of the psychiatric medical records of those Lafferty plaintiffs. Second is confidentiality. Defendant's motion attempts to say that I have somehow violated the spirit of the confidentiality order in this case. The confidentiality order in this case provides a method that if a party believes that it has inadvertently produced confidential material, it should be designated confidential. What it must do is specifically identify those documents, provide new copies of those documents with the confidential mark that is required under the protective order. To date, Mr. Renault has still not done that. Not at all. And it would be impossible for him to do so, because the vast, overwhelming majority of the things contained on Mr. Jones' cell phone are not confidential. Mr. Jones it probably would have behooved Mr. Renault to know that if he had produced me those text messages about the financial gain, he probably should have designated those as confidential. Not doing so was probably a serious and actionable breach against his client's duties.
Bro, don't dunk on him like that. Don't give him grounds to fucking... Him saying that is not enough for Alex Jones to file what is the term for it when your lawyer sucks ass? It's not like a mistrial, but when you say you just didn't have legal malpractice, right? Yeah. When the lawyer is mean? No, he just didn't get... When his lawyer is too incompetent... Can you do ineffective counsel in a civil trial? I guess you could in a civil suit. Or is that just a criminal thing? I actually don't know. I guess you could try to get an appeal off of that. I understand what you mean, but I don't think so in this case. I don't know. It is a mistrial and you get a retrial for ineffective counsel.
But even more important than that is all of the stuff in there. He cannot now come into court and claim 2.3 gigabytes of phone material, blanket designation of confidentiality. The protective order prohibits that. You must identify specifically the documents that are. And things like Mr. Jones and his intimate messages with Roger Stone are not confidential. They are not trade secrets. None of them. There's been no protection ever asserted over these documents. And frankly, Your Honor, I think you realize that this is not the first time that defendants have come into this court with a frivolous motion accusing me of misconduct over the handling of confidential materials. Pre-trial, we dealt with this exact same issue, where they tried to claim that the release of Mr. Jones' third deposition was a violation of confidentiality. And again, they asked you for the same thing. They asked you to dismiss the case last time. And in that, we proved that they weren't up to speed. They didn't know that it had already happened 2 times, completely consistent with the protective order. For right now, I can tell you, Your Honor, I have, as I've told you, there are people interested in watching this right now. I am under request from various federal agencies and law enforcement to provide that fund. Absent a ruling from you saying you cannot do that, Mr. Banks, I intend to do so immediately following this. I believe that there is absolutely nothing that Mr. Raynal has done to fulfill his obligations to protect his client and prevent me from doing that. I believe that what we saw yesterday on the stand is not a basis for any mistrial.
Ineffective assistance is criminal. Malpractice is the remedy, and it is not available because Jones cannot prove he would have won but for the lawyer. Ineffective assistance of counsel relates to constitutional right to defender in criminal cases. You got a lawyer but a bad one, so your rights were violated. Wait. But there is no fucking shot that Alex Jones would have won this because he already lost with a different set of lawyers the defamation suit, and this is just simply the awards trial. And not only that, but also this is a civil case, and there's no way he would have fucking won. And in any case, considering that he himself personally defamed the judge and made a fool of the jury during the fucking trial proceedings happening. Bro, there's no way. How could you unironically, I don't think he could ever make that claim. You know what I mean? It's pack watch for him because he is ungovernable. He is unlawyerable. His ex-wife is salivating about this. Of course, dude. If I was Alex Jones' ex-wife, I'd be fucking salivating about this too.
Mr. Raynal has certainly cited us no law to it. Right? This is the facts of what happened, and Mr. Jones was questioned if he understood those facts. That's all that happened. That's the other big problem. There was no contemporary.
Your Honor, I took too many alpha male brain supplements. Your Honor, if I'd taken less male vitality pills, I wouldn't be beside myself, Your Honor.
Introduction to any of this, of course. Literally sat through it and stood mute during the entire time.
Oh, he's back. Anarcho Pappy's back. I discovered him when I was 16. He opened my mind to the government cover-ups like Gulf of Tonkin, Bay of Pigs, Bohemian Grove. He was anti-Bush, etc. He says some crazy shit also. He's great content for gifts and gaffs also, I guess. Bro, this is why there needs to be an age limit for Alex Jones content. I swear to God. At Risk, thank you for the 10 gifties. Danny Penguin, thank you for the 10 gifties as well.
The other problem...
Like, bro, this is, by the way, that's proof of what I told you. A lot of times conservatives do this thing. And I do this too. Like, except I use it for good to educate you. But conservatives often will like give you a crumb of truth on certain things. Okay? They'll give you a crumb of truth. And if that's the first time you fucking heard about something so mind-boggling, right? Not Bohemian Grove. Fuck that shit. I've talked about Bohemian Grove already. But the other stuff, like remember, I talked about MK Ultra, for example, yesterday, as an example of this exact same thing. If that's the first time you've ever heard about it, you're like, wow, this guy knows a lot. That's crazy. Like, he's teaching me so many things. Okay? Except, Alex Jones will give you like one real conspiracy that the government is engaged in, okay, that's already unearthed, right? Like that's open. It's not even up for discussion. It's just like historical facts. And then 100 other fucking fake bullshit slapped right on top of it. Yeah, the stuff he listed was declassified, and then the rest of it is just like bullshit. Not directly related, but might be good to cover later. Ken Clip is reporting that the FBI expanded their watch list parameters last year. Ooh, nice. Yeah, his good deeds were literally talking about like declassified information.
Problem, Your Honor, is that we have Mr. Reynal now asking you to seal up an entire universe of things which should have been produced at minimum 6 months ago. One of the things you also, I know you remember, is that for multiple prior discovery hearings, beginning as early as October of last year, we've been talking about text messages every single hearing. And then you remember we had that hearing in January where we had the disclosure that, wait a second, Don Salazar, or no, Nico Acosta, the producer up in Connecticut, had produced some text messages up there that seemed to be responsive. Should have been on Rob Dew's phone, Alex Jones' phone. Why don't we have them? What's going on? And you'll remember in those series of hearings, right, when Mr. Reynal came here in March and told you, no, those were only on Mr. Acosta's phone. Mr. Jones, we've searched his phone. He doesn't have text messages that are responsive. So again, not only is this a fig leaf to cover up the things he has broken with his client, this is a fig leaf to cover up the fact that he had been misrepresenting to you for months, telling you that these things did not exist. Under these circumstances, not only do I believe that this motion that's being brought is frivolous, plaintiffs believe it is downright perverse. We ask you to deny.
Thank you. Mr. Reynal.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it's instructive to...
That's what I find so funny about the right. Like you said, they incorporate crumbs of truth in their arguments, but then they draw completely psychotic conclusions from them. Instead of blaming an unjust system, it's somehow all about already oppressed minorities. Exactly. And it's a really successful method of propagandizing certain positions. Except, like, the problem is, if you do not address some of the underlying inequalities, if you do not talk about how shit is fucked up, okay, like all the time, someone will. And that someone oftentimes is Tucker Carlson. And Tucker Carlson is only talking about how shit is fucked up from a populist perspective, specifically so that he can then train his crosshairs on immigrants, marginalized people, homeless people, you know what I mean? People who've been the most fucked over by society. This has been my point for many, many years that, like, in the media, when you don't have a genuine leftist perspective ever addressed, like an actual populist, anti-capitalist, leftist perspective actually shown, then you're going to lose out on the propaganda front to psychos who will take advantage of that. You will have psychos who take advantage of that blind spot, basically, and use it to their own benefit.
Actually look at the text of the email that Mr. Bankston sent to me, where he says that he was downloading the material, but he wanted to verify with me that he needed to download it all. Right? That is immediately contrary to what Mr. Bankston is saying now, which is that all the materials have been downloaded by the time he sent me that text. Beyond that, it also appears that Mr. Bankston once more is performing for a national audience. The text messages that were provided, what he refers to as Mr. Jones's phone, based on my review of what was produced, it's not in there. Okay.
Wait, so how did he get it? Commie Cole, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Wait, what? What did he fucking... Did he just... How did he have access to it then? Wait, what? Dog, you sent them 300 gigs worth of data. How did he fucking find the text messages?
And what was in there was a review copy of text messages from a 6-month period between, August of 2019 and the first quarter of 2020. So this allegations about law enforcement interest and stuff like that is just absolutely calculated to create more press around this issue.
Oh shit. What the fuck is buzzing? Yo, homie's getting a phone call right now too. Wait, that's kind of bummy. First quarter of 2020? I guess it still counts, so that's good. But I mean that means that if it's all the way up, if it's only up to 2020 and it's the first quarter of 2020, then they're not going to be able to find the Sandy Hook Laura City of Texas as early as August 19th. I know, but as far as the January 6th commission goes, as far as the January 6th committee goes, that means that unfortunately, if it is only up to 2020, the first quarter of 2020, they're not going to have January 6th related text messages. Like, it'd be really hard to find January 6th related text messages or like organizing. I do hope there's more though. Please tell me there's more.
This never should have gotten this far. When I told him, please disregard the link.
Yeah, January 6th was in 2021.
That should have been enough.
Okay. I think, lawyers get accused of relying on technicalities, but your concluding argument essentially asks me to rely.
January 6th happened on January 6th, 2021. If it's up to the first quarter of 2020, then they're not going to have information. From 2019 to 2020, if they only have information leading up from 2019 to 2020, then 2019 to 2021 is 2 years. I know, but he just said information via text messages from 2019, 2020, the first quarter of 2020. So we'll see. I hope that it's up to 2021.
On the technicalities of Mr. Bankston's language in his email, his counter-argument asks me to rely on the technicalities of your language in your responsive email and in the orders. I think that's the safest way to go. So I don't think that you have complied with the protective order. I will let you do so now. If there are documents and you would like to mark them as confidential, and we can go through the process and I can review them and make a decision, but I'm not going to seal the entire quantity of information without knowing what's in it when the rules weren't followed properly. Medical.
Imagine the planning of January 6th actually did go back that far. Brother, what are you talking about? First quarter of 2020? It 100% would not have happened. What are you talking about? In order for them to have actually been able to predict that Donald Trump was going to lose the election, and then also on top of that, like what necessary actions they would take, they would need to have the capacity for time control or time travel. They would need to know that Donald Trump was going to lose the election, and then also on top of that, they were going to do the dumbest way of like trying to stop the results. If they are looking that far into the future, why didn't they just like cheat during the elections? You know what I mean?
information.
Okay, you guys, you can plan for both. Come on. Brown Fabio. Oh my God, I haven't been called that in fucking years. What? There's something going on. We got a new wave of like weirdos in here, by the way. This is cool. I don't know if there's like a new YouTube essay or something from like the old school anti-SJWs, but that's a throwback, dude. I haven't heard that name in years. That's what like the actual like old school anti-SJWs used to call me from way back in the day when I was at like the Young Turks. Probably the Alicia stands. They were going buck wild, bro. This person has 22K fucking followers. You know what I mean? Like that person doesn't have fucking stands. That person only has like, you know, people that will use their fucking Twitter and their like Twitter momentum to try and like create some controversy. Okay? Yes, for the record, Fabio's a stereotypical handsome dude, so weird way to insult you. Yes, this is not new. Conservatives and reactionary people have been insulting me in the weirdest ways while literally fucking hyping me up for 10 years now. Back in the day, they used to call me Brown Fabio. Fabio, ironically, is a very conservative guy who goes on Fox News, and he's hot, literally a model. And now they fucking yell at me for how much money I make. So it's always like, it has not changed at all. Like they just like change their. It's very weird. It's very weird. They've always done this weird shit. Anyway. Oh my God, did you Google it? Yeah, I wonder what happened to this guy. Probably fucking died. This was like one of my biggest stalkers way back in the day. I've been dealing with stalkers since day one, dude. To be fair, a lot of leftists also complain about your wealth, proving horseshoe theory. Yeah, it's because everyone's a fucking lib. That's it. Ultimately, everyone cares about aesthetics. I mean, it's a horseshoe theory.
I think I heard you tell me it's already been destroyed. If that's not true, I will order that because I don't think the medical information of any individual who's not a party to this case is relevant in any way, shape, or form to this case. So that I can do easily. The rest of it really depends on what's in there and circumstances and the rest of it. I don't think it's a mistrial based on this.
I understand
Do
you
you want to make more? I mean, that was kind of a throwaway. I don't know if you really meant it.
May I have 10 days from yesterday to comply with the rule?
Well, I don't know because we're going to have another part of this trial. I think you should try to work.
Why is it that my fucking oldest subscribers always do this, bro? The moment that I talk about a psychopathic, deranged weirdo, immediately you gotta have a 50-month subscriber who will search the fucking depths of the internet and literally find material. Bro, I don't. Stop linking haters, you fucking delusional, brain-broken, drama-baiting cucklords. What the fuck is wrong with you? You think you're helping? You're not helping, okay? You think you're helping out? You're not. Go deal with it on your own. Please. It's like you can't fucking help yourselves, bro. There's 36,000 people in here. You know there's fucking Nazis and hate watchers and shit watching right now. Why are you allowing them to unite together and give attention and clout to motherfuckers who are in here specifically for this purpose? You literally help the dudes who are like, I want this guy to be a lol cow so desperately. More than my biggest fucking haters ever could. Straight up, my longest term community subscribers are unironically regularly fucking helping my haters unionize, bro. What is wrong with you? I'm pretty convinced that 90% of chat is drama frogs, like that Venn diagram is basically a circle. Yeah. It's just such a wild thing to experience. You know what I mean? It's always like my oldest fucking community subscribers. Stop linking. Look, another one. Week off. Take a week off. Stop. They can't help themselves, bro. They literally are. They're in Discord. They're like, whoa, where are the haters? Where are the hate watchers? Oh. Stop it. What's wrong with you? The funniest part is there are so many people, those very same people that literally. Okay, Palace lol, good one. Take a day off for that. The funniest part about this is that like these are my longest term community subscribers are literally the same people who are like, Hasan, why do you always look at the negative comments? That really bums you out. I really want you to, you know, not be so fucking bummed out. And then they're like, here, look at this deranged psychopathic weirdo who has like made it his life mission to just like literally constantly fucking make videos about you. Let's give him some clout. Oh, that was a meme.
Work on it today. See what you can get done.
It's a tremendous amount of information, Your Honor.
I know. The problem is it probably should have been disclosed a year ago or longer, and then there would have been plenty of time to look through all of it.
I understand. I mean, some of the things we're talking about are core attorney-client privilege. I mean, emails and text messages back and forth with lawyers. I'd just like a little bit more time to look.
Well, I'm not saying you can't have more time. I'm saying I'm not going to treat it as confidential until you get your review done. You can make you can mark documents confidential late some reasonable amount of time. If I have to come up with a certain number of days, I will. But I don't know that I'm going to say they can't use anything. We can talk about it before it gets used.
Can we have a hold on disclosure for some brief period of time until I can start marking documents? Because if not, the cat's out of the bag.
By the way, this lawyer did the classic. Didn't this guy also in his closing statements yesterday, which we forgot, say that did the classic like first they came for the socialists. I didn't say anything because I was not a socialist. Like he did the fucking classic Nazi poem, like the anti-Nazi poem, which is awesome. I do think that he gets stylistic points for that.
Well, I don't know. What is your intention to do?
I've been asked to turn them over today. I certainly intend to do that unless you tell me not to. I don't see how the protective order can be applied in a way that would prevent me from doing that. I think they've dropped the ball completely.
Turned it over to authorities. Turned it over to who are you turning it over to? Are you
Right
allowed
now,
to say?
I've been asked by the January 6th committee to turn their
I
document.
mean, I don't know that you get to stop that anyway.
Well, if they subpoenaed them, it would be a very different story.
Well, they're going to now. They know about them. They know they exist. They know you have them. I think they're going there either way.
Can we wait until they actually do it, Your Honor?
I don't know about that.
The other party, which I believe there's no way to stop this in any way through his confidentiality arguments, is obviously.
Bro, the judge is literally laughing, dude. That's when you fucked up big time as a fucking lawyer, okay? When the judge is laughing at your incompetence as you desperately attempt to call for a mistrial, you fucked up. Your oopsie is so bad and so belligerent. Your defense is so belligerent of your own oopsie that like the judge is fucking laughing at you, dude. That's awesome. That's great, dude.
Plaintiff's counsel last week would like the materials as well. There is a sharing provision in our protective order that I'm allowed to share confidential and attorney-as only information with them. At the moment, they're not confidential, right? So I can share them with them regardless. But even if they were designated confidential at a later date, or if there was a hold right now, that they wouldn't be outside the protective order.
Right.
So I can give it to them. At this moment, that's the only disclosures I plan to make. So those two, I don't feel there'd be any reason to stop.
Did you know about those planned disclosures before this hearing, Mr. Radel?
No.
All right, well, you can have a little bit of time while we're waiting to research whether there is some reason I should not allow Mr. Bankston to make those two disclosures. All right, I think that you didn't tell me if you really are trying to move for mistrial or that was just a throwaway.
No, we are.
The Hail Mary. You got to do what you got to do, King. Hold on, I got to pee.
Based on just the exchange between Mr. Bankston and Mr. Jones yesterday on the stand.
And obviously Mr. Bankston has been rooting around in the attorney-client communications.
I think that overstates circumstances. First of all, you and Mr. Bankston have been here with me what feels like 24 hours a day for 2 weeks. So I don't know how he has been doing any of that, number one. And number two, it sounds like an enormous quantity of material. The only thing I've seen is one text. So I don't know what organization this material is in. I don't know if it's labeled or if he did a search. I don't know, and you don't know whether he's seen anything attorney-client privileged or not. So I don't think you should say that as if it were established. I'm going to deny the motion.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I think that concludes the hearing. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you. You can talk to me, please. You, Cameron. Can you come talk to me?
May I be excused?
Yes, you're all. You're not in trouble. Your camera is so loud, but it's not film, right? So there is no aperture opening. So can you change the settings? I have it on silent. It is not silent. It is so, that's impossible. Silent can't be that loud.
Yeah, because it's little, like that's the silent mode that's
This is some extra content.
I wonder if it's been the same settings the entire time. Yes, but if it's just because there's less people in there now, it's like a little more echoey. But I can basically just try to like not take as many.
Anyway, I don't know. So here's a couple things. One, we already talked about the exchange. Jones has already been deposed by the January 6th committee, and he claimed he pleaded the fifth more than 100 times. As you guys know, so the copy of the records have been subpoenaed by the January 6th committee. Okay, so that's a GG at this point. So what is going to end up happening is that they are going to have that. They're going to have that information that they wanted from the jump that Alex Jones personally had said no to and was like trying to hold up in court. So there's that wonderful little just cool extra content that we got out of that. No, he's back in potentially a criminal. He's going to be, under criminal investigation by the January 6th committee with respect to his actions and his involvement with the January 6th insurrection. Also, hold on. I can find the rest of them. Okay, in here. Focus, bruh. Shut up, bitch. I'm hungry. Gamble then asked which specific law enforcement agency wanted the phone data, and Banks and confirmed with the January 6th committee. Jones testified before the committee earlier this year. And now there's another part of this too, by the way. This is a fun part. Okay. The live stream for the courtroom is off, meaning nothing is happening right now. And as an aside, I'm sending a thank you note and flowers to the woman who let me work in her middle school. Okay. Over on InfoWars, Jones is saying his cell number and home address are circulating in his call and calls it a test and persecution. He's talking about going into the middle of enemy hyenas as they tear me into pieces. I told you 10 years ago, 20 years ago, I'd be destroyed, he adds. My destruction will be spectacular, and it will be a lot to others. With some whooping and hollering. Let's just go to the big man himself. Let's hear what he had to say about how his phone, his information leaking to the federal government, his phone conversations, text messages leaking to the January 6th committee. How will that play out for him?
You talk about perjury. You talk about crazy, but see, they know they control the appeals court, they control the Texas bar, and they control that Soros leftist judge, so they can do anything. But that's okay. I'm not here to keep my head down. I'm not here to sit on the sidelines. I asked to be in the arena. I prayed to God to help me expose the New World Order because I want to stop these globalist pedophile rings. And I knew the mark of the beast was coming, and I knew it was the right thing to do. So I'm not like all these other so-called men that aren't in the arena. I'm in the arena. But I want you to know I am fighting for you and for my own family and for all of us. And I need your hope, your prayers, and your support. Today or tomorrow, after the jury comes in with their first verdict, then they have the punitive damages, and they'll testify again on net worth. And I'm going to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and you'll hear about everything I've got at that. I was there this morning with lawyers making damn sure everything's listed. How many cars I got, the house I got. They put my cell phone number out. I'm going to get a new number now. They put my cell phone number out in court yesterday. Home addresses, all of it. This is all.
He's saying that the judges doxed them because they're all working for a network of like pedophile defenders. Okay? And not only that, but the nefarious part of this. Now, to the uninitiated, who is not familiar with Alex Jones, you'll be taking victory laps. Okay, you'll say, oh, here's Alex Jones recognizing his demise. Me, on the other hand, I'm not just an uninitiated Alex Jones watcher. I'm a fan. Some might say a fanboy. A stan even. An Alex Jones head. So I know what he's really doing. What he's really doing in this circumstance is serving you the top of the hour ad break 10 minutes in, telling you that at the top of the hour there's a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. That's right. We're back to top of the hour ad breaks. That's right. You were not expecting that. You thought it was going to come at 2:30. It's at 2:10 instead. That's what he's doing. If you no longer want to see those ads, you can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. You're a good boy or girl. Thank you, Indigo Print, for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the top of the hour ad breaks. Okay, here, I'll tell you what my true take is in a second. Here's the moment ad break. Now, Dinor Spesh, thank you. Pearl Snap ATX, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Dinor Spesh, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the woman ad break. Now, here's a globalist ad break. Okay, to the uninitiated, to the non-Alex Jones fans that just simply watch him and go, oh, gay frog, la la la, blah, blah, blah. They think this is a man who recognizes his demise and he's fucking complaining about it. But I am a stan. So I know exactly what he's doing. What he's doing right now is to fundraise. He's going to turn around and say, I need your help to fight the satanic pedophiles. Please give me money. Watch.
part of my persecution. That's okay. Christ said, pick up your cross and follow me. And if you're following me, you're going to get persecuted. I know this life is a flash. This is a test, and I'm sure not perfect. Believe that. But I mean well, and I love God, and I love justice, and I am extremely honored to be here, and this is exactly where I wanted to be. But I want to ask you at this part of the most intense fight beginning, at the crucible, as I go into the middle of the enemy hyenas to literally tear me to pieces. You think this is bad? It's going to get a lot worse. I told you a long time ago. I will be destroyed. I told you that 20 years ago. I told you that 10 years ago, because they're coming for you next.
They're not just coming for me because I'm a truth teller, but they're coming for you as well. Classic. So give me the money to defend you. I need support from you. They're going to take all the dollars from me.
And when they're annihilating and killing billions of you, I want you to remember that I fought for you. Because through this fight coming, we will overcome these people. I won't overcome them in my lifetime. But many of you watching will in yours. They're going down. I am in the arena. Yeah! This is where I want to be! This is the way to go down, baby! This is just the beginning. My destruction will be spectacular. And it will be a light to others to lead the charge into the future for our children.
Yep. In segues, of course, it's an ad for his new book, God Showed Me the Path Forward. Jones says, unusual amount of Christian persecution references today. He usually sprinkles them in, but today the top has fallen off the salt shaker. Roger Stone is going to be on InfoWars at the top of next hour, Jones says. He also acknowledges they're waiting for the verdict. He's ruminating on why he lives in Austin. My family's been here since the 1820s, but it's controlled by the globalists now. Jones is describing InfoWars as insolvent. He didn't know how bad their financial situation was 6 months ago. The veracity of these statements will be explored in bankruptcy court. He's working up to ask his audience, you guessed it, for money. Now, this is the second part of this process that's actually going to be hilarious, because there's bankruptcy proceedings that are going to happen. And during those bankruptcy proceedings, they're going to figure out exactly how much money this motherfucker made. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if we'll have access to that kind of information. I really wish we would, but we're not going to be able to see that. Jones said he's starting to make phone calls to his wealthy acquaintances today, asking for money. Says the orders have come down from on high to shut him down so he can't report on the fraud in the upcoming midterms. He's called this new fundraiser Operation David. Bankruptcy proceedings are public, but I just mean, like, I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to have information for this. Also, newsflash, verdict is in, and we are awaiting the announcement. Who's got a link? Who's got a link? Who's got a link? Who's got a link? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Who's got the link? The linky, the linky, the linky. Anyone? 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 Chat is literally fucking all posting the linky instead, but not giving me the actual fucking link. Thank you. Okay, this just started. Travis County, 459th District Court live stream. Thank you. All right, we are now awaiting the finale, the conclusion to this wonderful trial, specifically the damages. Okay, I'm going to go into the future right now. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Ha!
Yes.
What do we think, boys? What do we think? What do we think? Are we thinking like full 150 mil? Are we thinking like a cool 50? Why is
All
this
right.
Hasan right now?
You may be seated. Speaking through your presiding juror, members of the jury, have you reached a verdict? All right, Ms. Opala, will you please pass the verdict to Ms. Matashek-Steele? Thank you. All right, I'll look through it first and then I'll read the answers. Ms. Matashek-Steele. Did you call Victoria?
No, he's not present. He's filming right now.
All right, the verdict is signed by 10 members of the jury, who are Anthony Brown, Gabriel Munoz, Thomas Henson, Ronald Baxter, Greg Valentine, Dora Lopez, Deanna Rowley, Sharon Bayless, Selena Camarillo, and Teja Utola. I'm now going to read the answers given by those jurors, just the answers. Question 1A, $50,000. Question 1B, $10,000. Question 1C, $50,000. Question 1D, no dollars. Question 2A, $1.5 million. Question 2B, $500,000. Question 3A, $1.5 million. And question 3B, $500,000. Is this your verdict? The 10 of you who signed it. So say each and all of you, all 10 of you.
Yes.
All right. Would the attorneys care to inspect the verdict?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right. Then I will accept this as a verdict of the jury and order that the clerk enter it upon the minutes of the court. Normally at this time I release the jury, but you are not released. And in fact, my previous orders about not discussing anything you heard in the case are back in place. You can no longer discuss anything you've heard in here, your decision, or anything at all else about the case. I am going to release you from the courtroom, however, and order you to return at 8:45 tomorrow morning. 8:45 tomorrow morning to continue the case. There's some more evidence and another charge at that time. Okay, you can head back. Ms. Matashek-Steele will help you with whatever you need for tonight, and we'll see you tomorrow morning. Thank you.
All
rise. Remember,
that's it. Wait, there's another one? Wait, I don't understand. Oh, there are two more. Okay, this is just the start of the charges. Okay. So Alex Jones is at least, yeah, this one didn't take into account his net worth. We got Scam Harder Than Ludwig Scams, his YouTube channel. 5.11 million judgment against Alex Jones, just compensatory damages. Punitive comes later. Okay, well, hopefully they will be able to milk that fucking cow for everything he's got. But as it stands, the first count is 5.11 million. Jones said yesterday during questioning that anything over 2 million would destroy him. Although this is obviously a lot less than 150 million. Ultimately, the money is nothing, but I hope they milk the son of a bitch. He deserves a rot. Yeah. If it was signed by, that means there's an info warrior on the jury. What? What are you saying? These are the damages for the Alex Jones defamation suit. Okay? These are the damages for the Alex Jones defamation suit. Okay? He lost the defamation case, and these are some of the damages, like the awards that he's going to get. Some of the awards that he has to pay the victims in this circumstance. What is worth if compensatory is 5 mil, you can only get 10x the compensatory and punitive, so max will be 55 mil. 5 compensatory plus 50 punitive. The judge said that after sentencing was normally when they would be released, but they were not because there's new evidence and new charges, so the case is continuing tomorrow. It's not 5 mil. It's 4.1 mil. No one can do math. I can't do math either. Alex Jones ordered to hand over $4.1 million to the Sandy Hook parents. Sandy Hook lawyers have been asking for $150 million. Jones's lawyers have been asking for $8 million in compensation. Verdict signed by 10 members of the 12-member jury. So not one, but two fucking Jones warriors in there, 2 info warriors in there who looked at all of the events that unfolded and concluded that, you know what? Guess what? I'm gonna keep it a $150. This judge probably is a pedophile. It's 5.1 million by math. Okay, never mind. Ben Collins is wrong. It's 5.1 million, not 4.1 million. Or maybe they just didn't agree on the amount. I don't know. But there we have it, folks. Some of the damages were announced, but jury has to return tomorrow. I don't understand why the jury has to return tomorrow. I don't understand why normally... I personally do not understand why they have to come back. There's new evidence. Like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, what does that mean? What new evidence came out? Like, additional charges? Additional defamation? Anyway, okay, look, we have a lot going on, so we're going to move on from this. And here, this is a good recap of all the events that took place, and we'll finish this out.
The trial of Alex Jones. The jury now has the case in the $150 million defamation suit against the InfoWars founder. And this morning, there are new questions about whether his lawyers may have made a big mistake, revealing text messages apparently showing Jones withheld evidence. Ariel Reshef has the story. Good morning, Ariel.
Good morning to you, George. After years of trafficking and mistruths, Alex Jones conceding that the massacre of children and staff at Sandy Hook was in fact 100% real, coming face to face in court with parents who lost their little boy, who say they were tormented as Jones spread lies about them and the tragedy to his millions of followers. This morning, a dramatic about face from conspiracy theorist Alex Jones.
Do you understand now that it was absolutely irresponsible of you to do that?
It was, especially since I met the parents, and it's 100% real.
The firebrand radio host finally acknowledging what the world has known all along. 26 innocent children and staff were gunned down at Sandy Hook Elementary School in 2012. Jones now facing a $150 million defamation lawsuit filed by the parents of 6-year-old Sandy Hook victim Jesse Lewis, who told a Texas courtroom how Jones compounded their anguish by calling the 2012 school massacre a hoax and calling them crisis actors, inciting his millions of followers against them.
I can't even describe the last 9.5 years of the living hell that I and others have had to endure.
For the family, his admission is too little, too late. The parents saying they've endured violence, harassment, and death threats as a result of his toxic rhetoric.
My hopes and goal is to hold Alex Jones accountable.
Jones shaking his head as Scarlett Lewis, Jesse's mother, directly addressed him from the stand.
You keep saying it. Why? Why? For money?
Jones testifying in his own defense, claiming the suit is an attack on his free speech, claiming he'd lost nearly everything after he was banned from Facebook, YouTube, and Apple platforms, his company filing for bankruptcy on Friday. But then a shocking twist from the family's attorney.
12 days ago, your attorney...
Turns out he didn't actually fucking lose everything, for the record. And he had his best year in 2018.
He's messed up and sent you an entire digital copy of your entire cell phone with every text message you've sent for the past 2 years, and when informed, did not take any steps to identify it as privileged or protect it in any way. And as of 2 days ago, it fell free and clear into my possession. And that is how I know you lied to me when you said you didn't have text messages about Sandy Hook. Did you know?
Bro, we've seen this video so many times over the course of the past 24 hours. And for some reason, it still doesn't, like, I still enjoy it. Like, I'm watching it for the first time ever.
This is your Perry Mason moment.
You know what first is, right?
The attorney also presenting evidence that Jones's InfoWars businesses apparently brought in roughly $800,000 in one day from sales. Jones claiming in court that amount was not the norm and that he is indeed in financial distress. But earlier this week, the judge already admonishing him from the bench.
You may not tell this jury that you are bankrupt. That is.
I just don't understand how, like, what kind of operation he had that, like, 800 grand a day was not enough. Like, what was he spending 801 grand a day? Like, what was he doing? Not only that, but remember, I told you, he literally got an $8 million crypto donation last month when he asked for money when this trial was happening. The thing is, you can't defeat this man. Someone just dropped 8 million in crypto because he said, please give me more money. I'm broke. And, you know, the satanic pedophiles are coming after me. Do you understand? Like, good thing Jones already admitted he's only filing for bankruptcy to avoid the damages. Alex Jones said he filed for bankruptcy, so his appeal bond on the Sandy Hook judgment will now only be half his net worth, allowing him to tie it up for years and stay on air.
And the damages.
Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? That's fraud. Bro, why is he admitting to fraud? Why does he think he can... Dude, if he keeps getting away with this, I'm going to lose my fucking mind.
Portion and say, I got hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why they do this, so they'll come up with some giant judgment on the already guilty Alex Jones that they hope is too big for us to even get a bond on. Well, once you're in bankruptcy, it's all there in the court, and the bonds for the appeals are half your net worth. Well, that isn't going to be very, very much, maybe $1 million, $1.5 million or something, and they're going to try to claim all this other wealth, but it's not true. So then we will be able to continue on with appeals and the rest of it for years, and we will be able to fight these kangaroo courts and lie to the jury in the damages portion and say, I got hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why they do this, so they'll come up with some giant judgment on the already guilty Alex Jones that they hope is too big for us to even get a bond on. Well, once you're in bankruptcy, it's all there in the court, and the bonds for the appeals are half your net worth.
Okay, to be fair, I think he's just saying, no. He's just saying he doesn't have that kind of money. Which I believe he does, by the way, but no, he's just saying he doesn't have that kind of money. Those guys are lying. So when we go to bankruptcy court, you'll see how much money I have, which is not that much. It's like $1 million. He does this, but people get mad at you for buying a house. Yes, bro. Because people are fucking deranged, okay? It's much easier to stalk me than it is to stalk Alex fucking Jones, who also has an army of like psychotic fans with guns and shit. So obviously, if you're like a fucking turf or a swerf or like a weirdo rad femme on the internet or a weirdo like Twitch watcher who loves stalking Twitch streamers, and you have personally built this narrative in your mind that like Twitch streamers are the most like successful form of like media broadcasters or some shit, you're just, you know, it's more gratuitous. It just gives you more immediate feedback. They don't realize that Twitch streamers are the fucking closest to like the average fucking paranoid psychopath on the internet, considering how much goddamn time we spend on the internet. It's instant, yeah, it's instant gratification. I'm too accessible. That's it. Alex Jones' InfoWars store generated over 165 million revenue in 3 years. Where did all that money go? Adrenochrome? Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that isn't going to be very, very much. Maybe $1 million, $1.5 million or something. And they're going to try to claim all this other.
TERFs are sex work exclusionary radical feminists. TERFs are trans exclusionary radical feminists. People who hate trans people, but in a feminist way. Okay, that's what that is. Anyway, let's finish this up. Oh, before we finish this up, actually, hold on. I got to show you another thing. And if you want to understand, like, Alex Jones doesn't give a fuck about anything. Here it is. Here he is confronting the Sandy Hook parents, getting cut off by the lawyer.
I think people have been, a lot of stuff you said have been manipulated. That's it. I'm not talking to you. You're not doing this.
He literally went up to a fucking, to the parent who his fans have harassed and said all the stuff you said have been manipulated.
Listen, I'll be honest on here. I think people have been, a lot of stuff you said have been manipulated. That's it. I'm not talking to you. You're not doing this. That's not even a thought. That's not the way this goes. Why, you can't feed them fake videos anymore? No, shut up. That's what you're trying to do, shut my mouth. You'll never succeed. My son's autistic. I think I'm autistic too, buddy. Oh, that's that. See that?
That was pretty funny when he said, I think I'm autistic too, buddy.
Not in the corporate.
Oh, yeah, he said the parents were autistic.
Edited tapes. You guys got caught.
Downstairs.
Someone on my Reddit, and I think they probably stole it from someone else, but someone fucking said that Alex Jones is built like a Mucinex booger, and that thought has never escaped my mind. Like, he just straight up literally looks like the Mucinex booger. I mean, Alex Jones famously once said,
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of retarded.
He's built like a fall guy. Yep. Chat, don't get mad at him. He's neurodivergent is his word.
It's also not true. Yet here I am. You must tell the truth while you testify. This is not your show.
And Jones has already been found liable in this case. The jury will now decide how much to award in damages. Again, the family is seeking $150 million. Jones has also been sued by 8 other families as well as an FBI agent for defamation. He is also now facing tens of thousands of dollars in fines issued by judges in those cases and potentially millions more in damages. George?
Okay, Arrow, thanks very much. Let's bring in our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams. We just saw that trouble Alex Jones is in. He probably wants to fire his lawyer as well. Sending those text messages to the opposing lawyer?
This whole case is insane. And then you have this thrown into it, right? That you have one lawyer, his lawyer, send the opposing lawyer all of Alex Jones's text messages for the last 2 years. Now remember, this was relevant because the other side had specifically said, do you have any text messages that relate to Sandy Hook, that mention Sandy Hook? No, no, no. Have you searched for them? Yes, I have. Now suddenly, oh, what do you know? Look at all of these text messages that are
It's politics and history. I was kind of associated with
that. So immediately you have now proof that at the very least Alex Jones has not been telling the truth.
Is that perjury on its face? Criminal charges inevitable?
I would say that criminal charges are certainly possible, maybe even likely, but not necessarily inevitable. The prosecutors have to decide whether to bring charges. Now, one of the interesting things is going to be, does the judge refer a criminal case, meaning say to the prosecutors, I think that you should consider this. It's up to the Texas prosecutors, but this sure does seem to fit the definition of perjury, which is it's an official proceeding. The big question as to whether it becomes the felony is, would it have an outcome on the proceeding of the case?
Meantime, InfoWars is still on the air.
Oh, absolutely. Alex Jones continues to go on and not just talk about some of the things related to this case. He attacks the judge. He's attacked the plaintiffs in this case. And so what happens is, on cross-examination, Alex Jones is on the witness stand, and the lawyer will say, wait a sec, last week, didn't you say this? And last week, didn't you suggest that the judge may be involved in a pedophilia ring, etc.? And so that's part of what makes this case so insane, remembering, of course, that this isn't about, is he responsible? That's already been determined. The question here is about how much money.
And meantime, these text messages could have some impact on the January 6th investigation?
Well, it is possible. Now it's possible that the commission is going to want to see those text messages as well, because suddenly you have this trove of information that people didn't even know existed before.
Dan Abrams, thanks very much.
Well, hey there, GMA.
There's never been a more adequate this you situation than the Alex Jones court case, dude. It's just like, he's just like a sequence of this yous. Because it is him. What? Have a chat, just a gentle reminder. What are you guys doing? What is this? Okay, I'll add this later. Okay. So, Brittany Griner has been sentenced to 9 years in Russian prison on drug charges, for the record. The jury came back. Yeah, I know. We already covered it. Pay over $4 million in compensatory damages to the parents of a child killed in the Sandy Hook massacre. The jury will return tomorrow to consider punitive damages. Okay.
Breaking news just seconds ago, a verdict was read in a Russian courtroom for the American Brittany Griner, the WNBA superstar, held in Moscow since February, found guilty of drug possession and sentenced to 9 years in a Russian prison. The prosecutor...
Bro, not just possession, smuggling. She was found guilty of drug possession and smuggling. And hit with a fucking 9-year sentence for what you might ask, for having a fucking vape pen and 0.8 grams. 0.8. So just want to fucking mention to all the psychos before we cover this. If you're going to run here and try to demand that, like, or try to tell me that, like, this is justice served or whatever, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You're a psycho, and I will ban you. Drawing Hasan.
Go on forever. Oh, Hasan! I should draw Hasan. He's really fun to draw.
Uh-oh. My head already is small. Oh, come on. Oh, my God. I knew this was coming. Oh, why you gotta do me like...
Wait, okay, I'm just gonna drink. I'm just trying to draw buff. This will go on for...
God damn it. Even as a chibi, I can't get fucking a normal size head. What is this? Anyway, as I was saying, Brittany Griner is a political prisoner. Make no mistake. It doesn't matter if you think that because she's like a black lesbian woman or like she looks weird or whatever the fuck, that like she deserves to be in prison. None of, like, it doesn't matter how you feel about it. The reality is that she is a political prisoner. Okay? Straight up. Looks weird. She's fucking hot as fuck. Okay, this doesn't matter. None of that matters. Whether you find her looking hot as fuck or not doesn't matter. Shut the fuck up, chatters. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Y'all are being just as weird as the fucking weirdos who come in here. I banned someone earlier this morning who was like, Brittany Griner has an Adam's apple. Like, trying to be like, she's trans. Which is fucking insane. It's like, bro, are you stupid? Like, she's not. But even if she was, who fucking cares? What difference does that make? Now, this had to happen for the prisoner trade swap to happen, for the prisoner swap to happen, basically. That she had to have been found guilty and, you know, she had to have been found guilty, so this is a normal part of the process. But like I said, there is nothing. There is this is happening exclusively because, sorry, it's not an ADHD moment. I had delivery. Do you know who the Russians will want in exchange? Yes, his name is Victor Bout. And because Victor Bout is such a fucking big ask for the Americans to give up, that the Americans aren't just going to take Brittany Griner. They're going to ask for, they're also going to ask for Paul Whelan, who is a American spy. Or, sorry, I shouldn't have said American spy. He's a passport enthusiast who happened to have a bag of unmarked bills up to $100,000 and also a USB drive with compromising information on it that he received from an FSB agent. Not a spy, just a world traveler, famously. Just loves to travel the world and has multiple citizenships and multiple passports. Not a spy. Dude, it was a wedding gift. Exactly. Sorry. Which one? The FSB USB or the FSB hard drive or the 100,000 in unmarked bills? So, anyway, regardless, he's just surprised that spy wasn't executed. My friend, Russia only executes their own fucking people overseas. They don't execute other people like that unless they're like, you know, in Syria or some shit. What do you mean? Americans always think like, oh, well, you know, we just kill like the terror cells or like spies and shit. Like, no, that's not how that works. Foreign spies are bargaining chips. Yeah, the only people who are allowed to execute Americans are our allies, okay? Saudi Arabia. So they nabbed Paul Whelan, and they were gonna trade. They were gonna trade up because Brittany Griner is like, is just a big man, and what America needed was a shooter. So they were like, let's get a point guard in there as well for the trade, because Paul Whelan is like, Mark Boot. That name Mark Boot, whatever, Victor Boot, the fucking the Lord of War, Nicolas Cage, Lord of War. That guy is like a very big get. He's a big weapon smuggler, and America hates that when someone else is doing weapon smuggling and directly competing with them. So, that's what they're going to swap for.
Had asked for 9.5 years. The judge is ceding to that demand, 9 years in a Russian prison. She's got 10 days to appeal this case, of course, having become an international flashpoint between Russia, the U.S. At the
What's the typical sentence time of cannabis oil in Russia? We looked it up before. If you had that level of weed on you and like a cop stopped you in Russia, I think like it doesn't even carry a sentence like that. No, it's not 30 years. No. It's like 3 months or some shit. Depending on where you are, but it's like very, very low. Here. Cannabis in Russia is illegal. Possession of up to 6 grams is an administrative offense punishable by a fine or detention of 15 days. I was wrong. I said 30 days, I think. It's 15 days. Up to 6 grams. Whose bright idea was it on the WNBA board to go to Russia? I don't know. Do you know anything about the fucking WNBA? They all go to Russia because they make way more money in fucking Russia and in Europe. The fuck are you talking about? Half the reason why those people go to Russia and all of these other countries is because they have summer leagues where they can play and make a fuckload of money there. Like, way more than they normally make in America. And part of the reason why they have fat contracts like that, is so that they can do a little bit of, diplomacy, good nature, goodwill. Look, we have Americans playing in our fucking leagues. It's great. Okay? And also sometimes they will just kidnap one of the stars so they can use her as a bargaining chip. WNBA top players make like $300K a year. 3 months in Russia or China can make top players an easy $300 million. Yeah. Should the U.S. exchange deal with the arms dealer? Yeah, fuck yeah, 100%. I said this before. Bro, I need you guys to understand something. No, not 300 million, 3 million. I think I misread it. 3 million, not 300 million. 3 million. Isn't 300K enough? Dude, what the fuck do you mean? Bro, let's say you're one of the best basketball players on the fucking planet. Okay, woman, man, doesn't matter, right? And you're getting paid 300K a year, and then you have the opportunity to make 3 million from one summer fucking league. Why would you not take that? Shut the fuck up with your dumb, fucking, idiotic, small-brained, like, anarchist attitude here. 300K enough? What's it to you? Don't do it, BB. I'm doing it. Fuck you. I hate these motherfuckers so much. Look, this guy says greedy. Greedy. Dude, are you fucking stupid? Let's say you're a fucking fry cook, okay? Let's say you work at McDonald's and you're working for $7.25 an hour, okay? Let's say there's another fucking McDonald's or a McDonald's adjacent new restaurant that opens up and they say, hey, you can come work for us on your off time when you're not working at McDonald's and we'll give you $25 an hour. Why the fuck wouldn't you take that? You fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you? That's not greed. It's just being a normal human being with a brain. So-called left is not, by the way, not even understanding the value of labor. It doesn't matter. 300K isn't 750. You are mistaken. That's why I reduced it down to $25 an hour from $7.25. I am bringing down the barriers to something that even your unwanted loser fucking ass can understand. Okay? I am doing the nice thing here and trying to describe to an entire community of fucking neats who have never worked a day in their lives the value, okay? And I'm trying to use an example from maybe the past, you know? Maybe the last time you actually accidentally worked because you wanted to buy a bicycle or something. That's why I changed it on you. You've never worked and you never will work, especially if you're making idiotic arguments like this, which is why I'm trying to, you know, reduce the numbers down to a number that you will understand. Okay? Because the last time you worked was when you were 14 and your dad, who left you, forced you to go work at a fucking, minimum wage job over the summer so you could buy a bicycle. Okay? You tried making it simpler, but you ended up just hurting my feelings. Okay, well, if you're not chiming in here and being like, dog, if you're making 300K, why do you need more money? Like, it's not like they're asking her to fucking murder babies on the side for $3 million. They're saying, hey, you're getting paid 300K to play basketball here. We're going to give you $3 million to play basketball here. Why wouldn't you do more basketball for more money? You fucking dumbass. Okay? Some of you are so fucking permanently cucked. Some of you are so permanently brain cucked. Okay? That it is deeply frustrating that, like, that level of, like, being cucked unironically translates to you getting fucked over in your jobs. Okay? Because the here is not Russia. Do you not get that? The fuck do you mean? Says the streamer Lemafeo, 15-month subscriber. Let's see. Let's see the incredible takes here. Because the here is not Russia. You're not gonna go fucking play in Russia? What the fuck's wrong with you? She didn't know that Russia was gonna invade Ukraine, dumbass. What do you mean? Or China. Depends. Is the McDonald's in fucking Russia? So you're just, wait, so what's up? Like, you're just like, you're just anti-Russia. Is that it? You're literally saying, like, I have no perspective. I just think that Russia sucks. And that if you make money doing the same thing in Russia, but a lot more, you shouldn't do it. That's it, right? That's your take? Okay, got it. Really good contribution to the fucking conversation, dumb bitch. Meanwhile, like, American players are playing in America in a league fucking half the time sponsored by, you know, the American military. I love when people are like, I'm a leftist, but also one of the values is that I'm just anti-China, anti-Russia, anti-whoever the fuck the American State Department has told me is wrong. Like, these countries, of course, do fucking awful shit. And no, it doesn't justify Saudi sports washing, because I'm not talking about going to Russia after Russia invaded Ukraine. Fuck! She didn't know Russia was gonna fucking invade Ukraine. She literally went there to play just like she normally does. And then Russia invaded Ukraine and was like, now we have a fucking prisoner for a prison swap. And half of you dumbasses literally are just like so fucking stupid that you can't comprehend what's going on in front of your fucking eyes. Jesus Christ. Are you sure? How do you know she didn't know that? No, I heard that Brittany Griner actually went to Russia specifically because they were going to invade Ukraine. That's what I heard. And it's like a bullshit fucking law. Bullshit. It's not real. It's like a bullshit consideration that she has to fucking make now. Being used as a fucking pawn.
moment that the Russian forces invaded Ukraine, and now there are ongoing prisoner swap conversations between Russia and the U.S. We see Brittany Griner there in the docks in that Russian courtroom where she has been this morning.
This chat just hates black women. Holy fuck. No, last time we had this conversation, there was a lot of just like, fuck her, she deserves it. Right now, this chat is doing something different. They're showcasing their lack of interest in the life and livelihood of a black woman while simultaneously showing what their true passion is, which is not being racist necessarily, but to just do debates for no reason. Oh, also, leftism equals being poor. That's the number one advocacy. Yeah, she's been playing in Russia during the offseason since 2014. She had no reason to think this time would be any different. Anyone blaming her is just an idiot. Exactly. But the problem is there are a lot of idiots in the chat. Okay. half the chat is literally on more drugs than Brittany Griner as they're typing about how she deserves the 9 years of prison sentence that Russia gave her, specifically so that they can use her as a pawn in this prisoner swap, by the way.
She briefly addressed the court this morning, apologizing.
No, I would call it racist still. The goalpost shifted from she deserved it for bringing weed to she makes enough money, she should have stayed in the U.S. Yeah, that's the funniest fucking take, which is like, I'm pocket watching a political prisoner. Yeah, dude, they should kill her, actually. Good take, man. You really got it. How dare she go and make more money doing the same fucking thing in Russia like she's been doing since 2014 without ever thinking that there was going to be any insane fucking situation like this. Oh. People are actually defending her imprisonment? What the absolute fuck? No, people are just brain broken, okay? Russia is literally using her as leverage, and people are refusing to recognize it for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what it is.
Saying it was not her intent to bring drugs into the Russian territory. Let's play a little bit of that.
I made an honest mistake, and I hope.
Yeah, leftism is when you murder everyone that made over $100,000 last year. That's true leftism, okay? Leftism is when you live in a nice little fucking Connecticut suburban home with your rich ass fucking family and type away on the internet about how you need to execute people who make more than $100,000 because they are counter-revolutionary forces at play. You know what I mean? Half the fucking chat, dude, you're like 14. You learned leftism from fucking memes on the internet and you think it's about like, killing the rich. Like no fucking material understanding. No comprehension whatsoever. You're not even close to fucking organizing, okay? You just saw eat the rich memes on TikTok and that's it. That's all you got. Which is kind of funny because half the fucking neoliberals and half the fucking reactionaries unironically point to me and say, you're the reason why so many people have this attitude. Meanwhile, they're the ones who, can complete that fucking meme cycle. Jesus Christ.
That in your ruling, that it doesn't end my life here. I know everybody keeps talking about political pawn and politics, but I hope that is far from this courtroom.
Brittany Griner moments ago. She has now been sentenced officially by a Russian judge, 9 years in prison. I want to turn to our senior international correspondent, Keir Simmons, who's with me here in New York. You've obviously covered Russia extensively. Tell us about this trial, this proceeding. What comes next?
Well, devastating news for Brittany Griner, her family.
Dude, that's awesome. Thanks, dude. Thanks for being transphobic to like a political prisoner that's like stuck in Russia for 9. Thanks for looking at a person that the Russian government has decided to use as a political pawn and going, how do I turn this on to trans people and just be transphobic for no reason? Motherfuckers see someone getting shot in the head and go, how can I make this about trans people real quick? It's also wild because again, no, she's not trans. The problem is, well, there's a lot of problems, but the issue is with turf brain is when you're fucking so obsessed with trans people, you start seeing shapes everywhere. Okay. You literally point to cis women and go, that's a trans woman.
Of course, the maximum sentence that she could have received, Savannah, was 10 years. As you mentioned, the prosecution asked for 9.5 years. We just heard just moments ago the judge announced that it would be at 9 years and a 1 million ruble fine, which is just over $16,000. As you mentioned, she's been told that she can appeal in 10 days' time. But as we heard the judge, and you saw her sitting in that cage there, she had to stand when the actual decision was announced. But you saw her most of the time sitting there, as you see now, her translator there with the short hair and the tie next to her to translate this hearing, this sentencing by the judge. She went through all of the evidence. What she crucially said was that she would find Brittany Griner guilty of conscious smuggling and possession. Now, as you know, Brittany Griner had argued that it was a mistake, that this vape pen was in her luggage, that she didn't mean to bring it, that she understood it was illegal in Russia. Clearly what the judge here has decided...
It's like her medical cannabis too. It's her fucking medical cannabis. Like that she has. Oh, it's like a vape pen. One vape pen, chat. One vape pen, 9 years. You're fucking crazy. Anyone who thinks that this is anything but a political strategy applied by Russia to do a prisoner swap is out of their fucking minds. Probably thinks I'm not going to run the top of the hour ad break at 3. And they probably even think that they can avoid seeing the ads without subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to their Twitch account to get an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. And I'm here to tell you that that's not the case. Okay? I'm here to tell you that at the top of the hour, there is a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you have to subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or if you're lucky, you get gifted a sub. Aloha from Maui. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. You know what I'm saying? Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Decided in Russia is that it wasn't a mistake, that she knew what she was doing, and she has sentenced her to 9.5 years in prison.
In point of fact, Brittany Griner had pleaded guilty to the charges, but in this lengthy statement and through her lawyers had argued she...
I've made this argument multiple times, but chuds here in Texas harp on, you need to follow that country's laws. But you were in freedom America now, yee. Yeah, well, you know, America is not exactly the land of the free either, considering that we house 25% of the entire world's incarcerated population. So they're fucking brain broken from the jump. So I don't know why you're, wasting time arguing with absolute fucking monsters. You know what I mean? They're basically oinking at you, and you're still trying to comprehend English out of their fucking piglet mouths. It's great. Evo1, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Someone said, you make politics actually interesting. Thank you. No, thank you for watching.
Didn't do it intentionally. That is an argument the judge has clearly rejected.
Yeah. Brittany Griner almost got the same sentence as like a cannibal murder guy in Russia. This isn't political. People are just scared of marijuana. That's not true. That's literally not true. There's a 15-day fine for up to 6 grams. 15-day and a fine. Shut the fuck up. Shut 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 up.
The backlash to the Supreme Court's decision to throw out Roe v. Wade has taken on new shapes. One day after Kansas voters rejected a measure to remove abortion rights from the state's constitution, President Biden announced a new executive order to assist abortion seekers. Stephen Portnoy of CBS News Radio.
For the record, I literally do not give a shit about Victor Boot being incarcerated in America, okay? I said this already, not because I have any affinity towards the guy, but America literally jailed him for doing what America does. Okay? Like, the idea that, like, this guy is somehow way more evil than the CIA is a silly notion. Understand? The dude that is called the Merchant of Death was only arrested because he was cutting into the CIA market, okay? He was the one who was giving guns to the Taliban before the CIA was giving them guns. So that's the only reason why they arrested him. And they arrested him so quickly and so promptly because they had assets that he was working with because he was already working with America. Okay? So the idea that this fucking guy is like somehow, way more evil, way worse. Like, he's a fucking arms dealer. Of course he's awful. But this notion that he's like, was arrested because he was arms dealing and that's somehow bad or wrong and totally different than what we do in America is ridiculous. They literally could not they were just mad that he was, they were mad that he was arming the Taliban while the CIA was also arming the Taliban. Where did the fucking Taliban get $50 million to purchase Victor Bout's arms? I wonder. How did they figure out how to traffic opiates? How did the Taliban opiates only make its available to European markets? Where were the drug trafficking routes? Who set those up? How did they learn how to farm poppy like this? I don't know. They must have just figured it out on their own. They probably have they were born with a copy of fucking how to make heroin and distribute it in Europe through a complicated network of dark market trades, black market trades. They probably went on the Hustlers University. Yeah, they were like, the Taliban, you know what I mean? Like, living in the fucking Korengal Valley. They come out of the cave, they're like, I'm gonna be a top G. I'm a top boy. I'm a top G. You see this? Ahmed, you see this behind us, right? It's opiates. What we should do is make the opiates and farm them, and we'll find a distribution channel, right? And we'll start smuggling it into Europe. Not America, of course. And then, Ahmed, you and I will get Bugattis. All these fucking brokies. Osama G. Laden. Abdul Tate Ban. Is that bruv, Med? No, he's just like, and then Ahmed's like, why are you talking like this? Why are you talking like this? We grew up together. Like, because I started watching Bugatti University. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's keep. Here's the fallout for the Kansas abortion vote.
Potential
a mistake that Republicans will never, and I'm calling it, never, ever allow to happen again.
Ripple effects in the midterms and beyond.
We're going to get through this difficult period.
The loss has left conservatives flat-footed.
I was absolutely surprised, and I have no explanation. And again, it was just a gut punch.
More than 900,000 Kansans cast ballots Tuesday, a stunning turnout for an
Yes, no disrespect to the Taliban by comparing them to Hustlers University. As this chatter correctly pointed out, they literally had the capital. They had the assets already. Whereas Andrew Tate in Hustlers University tells you to start doing drop shipping without having the actual fucking capital or having the actual product itself. The Taliban had the product. They just need to figure out how to, move the product. So they are still a more legitimate business than whatever the fuck Hustlers University teaches you.
Early August primary.
Hi, how are you?
The defeat of the proposed constitutional amendment, which was aimed at undoing the effects of a state Supreme Court decision girding abortion rights, shows not only how the issue has galvanized Democrats, but how it could also threaten Republicans. Take a look at Leavenworth County. In 2020, 59% of voters there chose former President Trump. The same percentage voted no on Tuesday. And in Sedgwick County, the state's second most populous, 54% voted for Donald Trump, 58% voted against the amendment.
To those of us who watch politics, that abortion is not as polarizing as really we think.
Patrick Miller is a political science professor at the
What do
University
you mean,
of
who
Kansas.
thinks abortion is polarizing? The only people that think abortion is polarizing are people who are lying to you to try to get you to think that abortion is a polarizing subject. It's not. What do I always say? I always tell you, like, abortion is not up for debate. It's not a polarizing issue at all. It's just like mainstream media, for some fucking weird reason, legitimately spends an insane amount of time covering what, like, literal lobbyists have to say about abortion. Like, you know how the Republicans always talk about, the abortion lobby or this lobby, that lobby, whatever the fuck, right? They're always talking about, like, big abortion or big trans. Like, they talk about how, Jordan Peterson famously talked about how, like, doctors are making billions of dollars doing trans surgery, right? You know what's an actual fucking industry? Becoming an abortion advocate, becoming an anti-abortion advocate. Like, unironically, you go to college, you become a part of this fucking network of lawyers, and then you spend your entire life harassing fucking people and using, like, any kind of legal hurdle you can to throw it in the ways of abortion providers that are almost in every single instance working as nonprofit institutions.
On this one issue where they were allowed the opportunity to vote on abortion, they did so and they expressed their preference.
The latest CBS News poll shows women under 50 see abortion as their top issue heading into the midterms. And most Democrats say their party isn't doing enough to protect abortion access. This fall, voters
thank you for the fire. Get the subs.
in Vermont and California will be asked whether they support codifying abortion rights in their state's constitutions. Kentucky voters will weigh an amendment similar to the one just defeated in Kansas. And in Montana, Republicans have proposed an amendment.
Have you seen Bill Burr compare a fetus to cake batter and how cake batter is essentially a cake, so aborting a fetus is killing a human? Yeah, I mean, I don't look to fucking Bill Burr to understand, like, complicated subjects like abortion, but ultimately it doesn't matter. Because in that analogy, if we were going to use that analogy, you wanted to make a cake. And then someone came in and stopped you from making a cake. So yes, technically in that circumstance, that person wanted to make a cake. That's the difference between abortion versus manslaughter when someone is pregnant and with child and wants to carry that pregnancy to term and then gets into a fucking fatality or a car accident. That's the difference. The difference is the consent of the person who's carrying. Also, Bill Burr personally is pro-choice, so it doesn't even matter. He literally starts the bit by saying that he's pro-choice. I don't give a fuck. There's so many components to that argument that is, like, easily destroyable too. It's like women are not fucking ovens, you know what I mean? The oven is not attached to your body. Again, you want to make the cake, so that's different. Even if you fucking take the cake out of the oven, that's still not cake. It's batter at that point. Babies are not cake. Anyway, and ultimately, it doesn't matter. Bill Burr's a comedian. So obviously, like, he's making a joke. Have you watched Andrew Schultz's counter to that?
I'm like, bro, just explain it to me, man, why you hate abortion so much. And he goes, because it's killing a baby. And I was like, dude, it's not even a baby yet, you know? He goes, yeah, but if you leave it there, it's gonna grow into a baby. So it's a baby. And I was like, you know what? Pedophiles gotta use that logic. That's good. Yeah, she's a teen now, Your Honor.
Haha, that's really interesting.
But if you leave her there, she's gonna grow into an adult. So she
Oh no, this is another classic. This guy made a joke, but now some libertarians are gonna use it as an argument. Classic. You know how like sometimes I make up like random fucking shit on this broadcast, and then a week later you hear like an unironic conservative use that as a talking point? That's it. Once you throw that out there into space, it's done. You know what I mean?
He's an adult. Am I a pedophile or pro-life? You decide. Abortion.
Oh man. Oh brother. If your oven is about to break and burn the house down, there better not be a law saying you have to keep making that cake. Well, that too. That's another good one. Babe, wake up. New argument dropped. Hasan literally feeds the reactionary machine. Okay, dude. Okay. That joke will be a tweet pic and the hottest post on Reddit all in about a day's time. What about babies aren't cake? Explain this. What the fuck? Where did you even find... What Google search did you conduct to find this? Maybe the FBI, once they're done with Alex Jones's fucking text messages, should look at your phone and computer. It's a king cake? My favorite type of chatter comes in here completely randomly and decides we're going to make this a fucking conversation about what I want to talk about. Why are your Islam takes so garbage? Am I talking about Islam, dumbass? If anything, in this circumstance, if I were to talk about Islam, I would talk about the fact that so many Americans are like, oh, this is just like the Taliban. Oh, America's turning into an Islamist fundamentalist institution. It's like, bro, you know that in Islam, you can have an abortion. You can get an abortion. So, like, technically, on that front, there's more bodily autonomy in that circumstance. So shut the fuck up. That's Rosca bread, you uncultured himbo. Okay, it derives from a Mexican thing where they hide a toy baby in a cake shaped like a ring, and they find the baby is supposed to bring good luck. That's crazy. Okay. Technically, you can get an abortion under Christianity as well. It's just that they decided that that's something that they're going to fucking associate themselves with. Anyway, I'm uncultured. You know this. What is this? Glad you're friends with Gideon. You made a cameo in his latest video. Twitch banned me, so I snuck into TwitchCon. Yeah, I can't watch this on stream. I think like this will get me fucking banned. But I do make a cameo. Okay. In the latest Gideon, I have a photo with him too. Oh, here, by the way, God, how could I forget? Don't worry. I forgot to mention Brittany Griner. Donald Trump had a take on Brittany Griner. We're going to look at that, and then we'll get to Dick Cheney's take on Donald Trump, okay?
Would you have made, by the way, the offer for Brittany Griner and Victor Bout that Russia has put forward, where they'll trade this arms dealer's 25 years for arms dealing all over the world for the WNBA player and also, I believe, a former Marine who's being held there?
She went in there loaded up with drugs into a hostile territory where they're...
Loaded up with drugs? What do you mean loaded up? She had a fucking vape pen, you dickhead. Loaded up. Loaded up with drugs. Yeah, Buck Sexton. That's like one of my other villains.
Very vigilant about drugs. They don't like drugs. And she got caught. And now we're supposed to get her out. And she makes a lot of money, I guess. But we're supposed to...
I make more money, but she makes a lot of money, I guess.
to get her out for a absolute killer and one of the biggest arms dealers in the world. Killed many Americans, killed many people. And he's going to get a free card. And we're going to get her. She knew you don't go in there loaded up with drugs. And she admitted it. I assume she admitted it.
He also says she went into a hostile territory. Same idiocy as the chatters who think she went after the invasion. Yeah, dude, it's just so dumb. It's so dumb.
Without too much force, because it is what it is. And it certainly doesn't seem like a very good trade, does it? He's an absolute one of the worst in the world, and he's going to be given his freedom because a potentially spoiled person goes into Russia loaded up with drugs.
Loaded up with drugs. Bro, didn't he literally get A$AP Rocky out? Like, what the fuck? That's wild for him to have this take. Like, was that not drug related or was that a fight? I can't remember. It was an assault case. It wasn't drugs. He was arrested in Stockholm after punching and kicking a man in the street. The rapper who claimed he acted in self-defense spent a month in jail and was found. Yeah, it wasn't drugs. It was. Is this the first time Trump admitted Russia is hostile? Bro. Kevin Durant for Russian arms dealer. Who says no? I think people are racist enough to still say Kevin Durant is black and therefore he deserves it. If he was president, I think he would have made a bigger stink about, like, you know, look how well. If Trump was president, here's how it would happen. Right now, what he's saying is completely unrelated, because this is a moment and an opportunity to shit on Joe Biden, right? Shit on Brandon. If Trump was president, he already has like a pretty favorable line of communication with Russia. He would very easily, I think, do that trade. And then also on top of that, he would be like, look at me. Everyone says I'm racist, but here I am, a black woman, saving her. And then the liberal media would be fucking straight up his asshole, like literally just assaulting him as hard as they can, talking about how Donald Trump is a Russian asset. We've been saying that he's a Russian asset. He just gave away the Merchant of Death for Brittany Griner. Are you fucking crazy? Like, there's no better indication that Trump is a fucking Russian asset than the fact that he just did the worst trade deal of all time. Liberal media, Rachel Maddow would literally be like showing fucking arrest photos of Brittany Griner, being like, that's a criminal. That's a fucking criminal. She deserves to stay in Russia. She wouldn't say that because they hate Russia more than they hate Donald Trump. They hate Russia a lot. He would also go on about how she deserves it for bashing America and being pro-China. Oh, 100%. A$AP Rocky is definitely not pro-choice. Wait, what? Is that even true? I mean, completely unrelated. Why did you just say that? I mean, I don't give a shit if he is or not, but like... Anyway, speaking of... foreign policy and things getting complicated. Nancy Pelosi. That's right, folks. Nancy Pelosi. She's out there. She's in Taiwan.
Now to breaking news overnight. China firing missiles near Taiwan. The exercises following Speaker Nancy Pelosi's trip there. Our forward correspondent, James Longman, is tracking the latest. Good morning, James.
Yeah, good morning, Michael. Hours after Nancy Pelosi left Taiwan, China has for the first time launched massive military drills using live fire all around the island. Chinese state media showed these pictures. They show Beijing launching their Dongfeng missiles directly into waters east, northeast, and southwest of the island. Taiwanese...
Bro, how are you going to fucking fire those after Nancy Pelosi's plane has landed? You know what I mean? Like, spare me. Spare me, okay? Oh, look at us. Like, oh, look at our fucking... You don't ride, okay? It's pathetic. You're a pussy. Hold this L. Top G, not a top G behavior, okay?
Military is saying China launched 11 ballistic missiles in just a 2-hour period. Now, these are long-range weapons capable of traveling hundreds of miles, and it's thought these military drills are likely to last 3 days. Some flights are being cancelled. Commercial shipping has had to be rerouted, and we're hearing reports of cyber attacks inside Taiwan as well. Now, a Chinese spokeswoman has said the drills were in response to what she called collusion between the United States and Taiwan. Now, this is a self-governing democracy, but China claims visit as part of its own. And Nancy Pelosi was the most senior US official to visit since the late 1990s. Now, all this is concerning because it shows just how quickly China can launch these kinds of exercises, and it also demonstrates what China might do in the future if it...
Why is he in London? Dude, what's happening? Are these guys just like going on vacation and then like the news will just be like, here, we're going to strap a camera to your face? Like what? Why is he covering China from London? Is that the closest you could get to it? It's like CNN sending out the guy to fucking Budapest when Viktor Orban is in Texas. Also, I don't know which one of the clones this one is. All the sexy war correspondent clones, you know what I mean?
Were to launch military action by essentially causing a maritime blockade. Robin?
All right, James, our thanks to you.
Flights are canceled and...
Did you just say he probably...
Return now to...
Did you just say he probably... Why do you know he just got married? Why do you know he just got married? Someone in the chat literally said he's probably in London because he just got married. Why do you know that? Also, explain how you can differentiate between him and all the other ones. Are you jealous, Hasan? No, I'm just like shocked that there are stands for anything, I guess. They have Michael Strand covering China and Taiwan. All right, here it is. Here it is. Liz Cheney came out with an ad to shit on Donald Trump and decided to use the most evil man in contemporary American politics to shit on Donald Trump. Wonderful.
In our nation's 246-year history, there has never been an individual who is a greater threat to our republic than Donald Trump.
Motherfucker, you're worse. What do you mean? You're worse than Donald Trump, okay? He got 4 years. You had 8, so you were able to do more in that time than, you know, than Trump could in 4. But like you were literally worse.
He tried to steal the last election using lies and violence to keep himself in power after the voters had rejected.
Bro, this guy said, Hasan, can you quickly explain why Cheney is bad? The war on terror. That's all I'm going to say. Just like millions of dead Muslim children. So that Halliburton could turn profit. Watch Vice, actually. Vice is really good at explaining all of the horrible shit that he did. Or, are you pro-terror? No, I'm literally anti-America. I'm currently shitting on the top terrorist on the planet. And you're like, are you pro-terror? Like, no, obviously not. I'm anti-Dick Cheney.
He is a coward. A real man wouldn't lie to his supporters. He lost his election, himself in power, after the voters had rejected him. He is a coward. A real man wouldn't lie to his supporters. He lost his election, and he lost big.
Yeah, Dick Cheney would never steal an election. At least unsuccessfully. You know what I mean? Like, unsuccessfully, he would never steal an election. He's like, when I stole an election, I stole it to completion.
I know it, he knows it, and deep down, I think most Republicans know it. Lynn and I are so proud of Liz for standing up for the truth, doing what's right, honoring her oath to the Constitution, when so many in our party are too scared to do so. Liz is fearless. She never backs down from a fight. There is nothing more important she will ever do than lead the effort to make sure Donald Trump is never again near the Oval Office. And she will succeed. I am Dick Cheney. I proudly voted for my daughter. I hope you will too.
Not the gay one. The gay one we don't talk about. Yo, how is this guy not dead yet, dude? There is no fucking justice. I swear to God. God wanted this man dead so many years ago. Maybe medicine has gone too far. Okay, what is he on? His like 11th pacemaker? How? Like, how is he still alive, dude? It makes no sense to me. Oof. Dick Cheney, Kissinger are hooked up to the Queen's immortal machine. Yeah. And he has a massive dong. Yeah, he does have a fat cock. I've talked about Dick Cheney's fucking fat hog many, many times. Here it is, the Dick Cheney bulge incident. You can kind of tell how fucking fat his schlong is. He's got a donger, dude. Bernie Schmeeded too, though. Schmeeded is such a funny way. No, they do call him Dick for that reason. No, in college, they used to call him Big Dick Cheney because he used to pose nude for the art students. Or at least that's the legend. Carolyn Bryant. Oh, can you talk about Carolyn Bryant? She's alive too, isn't she? At least she's like half dead, you know? And she's fucking blind and like 89 years old, living in an old folks home. Dick Cheney, on the other hand, is like still able to fucking, you know, kiss his children. Like Carolyn Bryant has fucking cancer, is blind. Stop making him seem cool, bro. Wait, what? Vice is a grade. Wait, what? I'm not fucking... Yo, this is an example of a chatter who is just abusing their fucking link privileges, okay? My man said, hey, take a look. This is Dick Cheney in the nude. Yeah, let me click on that, dude. You got some porn recs too? Chat was like, bro, check this link out. It's porn. Come on, bro. What do you got? Like 35,000 people in here? You could show this some good ass porn, bro. What the fuck? You saying Top G made me an emote for it? Top G? We're not doing that. Yeah, remember when Big Dick Cheney signed a waterboarding kid?
Still the same thing. Is it possible to sign my... Thank you. Find the space.
Right here.
Yeah. I got Netanyahu, Ariel Sharon, I got Demi Lovato, she's a brilliant singer. I just find her voice fantastic.
Well, that's the first. That's the first time I've ever signed a used for water. Very valuable.
Yeah. Sacha Baron Cohen made him fucking sign a waterboarding kit, dude. Such a great show. Super underrated. Oh, it was Costanza from Seinfeld, not an actual dick pic. Oh, my bad. Well, you can unban that guy, mods. Anyway. Yeah, Dick Cheney's a piece of shit. Kind of funny that Liz Cheney is using him to do a campaign. I hate Liz Cheney. Fuck her. Fuck the Cheneys. Maybe not the gay one. Let's move on to Senate hopes to vote on the $700 billion climate change inflation bill before recess. And then we're going to take a look at the Trump golf course incident.
Covering other big elements in the Biden agenda could be close to getting a vote after months of negotiations. But Democratic Senator Kristen Sinema has not promised her support, and that could torpedo the whole plan. Scott McFarland is on Capitol Hill. Scott, good morning.
Michelle, good morning to you. After Joe Manchin struck a surprise deal last week, all eyes are now on another moderate Senate Democrat, Kyrsten Sinema of Arizona, who we've seen huddling through the week with her colleagues amid reports she's pushing back on one of the tax provisions in this bill, which would scale back an existing tax break for investment fund managers, some of whom have donated significantly to Sinema's campaign. She also wants to scale up money for drought programs. For the Biden administration and for congressional Democrats, this would be a big victory. Less than 100 days till the midterm elections. The bill has potentially popular tax breaks for people who buy energy-efficient appliances or fuel-efficient cars. Also, billions of dollars to extend some health care subsidies for the Affordable Care Act in an effort to lower some prescription drug costs and an effort to try to lower the whole...
I tweeted about this earlier today, but the fact that Medicare price negotiations is still up for debate in this country is just yet another incredible example of how fucking morally bankrupt this government is, dude. I mean, Medicare price negotiations have been an Obama-era promise. Wild to me that the pharma cartel is such a stranglehold on our government that we're the only country where it's illegal for the government to negotiate prices when buying medicine in bulk, even for our elderly. Listening to the pharma lobby talk about how this will ruin R&D when they sell the same drugs at a tenth the cost to Canada is also incredibly frustrating. Not just Canada, though. I just use Canada as an example because it's so close in proximity. Can't wait to hear from the patriotic populist right-wingers about how it's okay that Americans pay 10x the price for insulin, actually. We subsidize the rest of the world, which is a pharma lobby talking point I've heard from Crowder and Shapiro before. Old heads of the fucking show know that, you know, when Steven Crowder is not doing right-wing populism in the form of turning every incident into trans people existing in society, it is they love talking about how, you know, America should pay 10x. Isn't already publicly funded? Yes, a lot of R&D is publicly funded. Yes, I'm reading my own tweets. Obviously, I'm also reciting some of the things that I've written in the past. Time and time again. Hello, welcome to the Hasanabi broadcast. Of course, those are my tweets that I wrote, and they feature my opinions, which you are hearing in this broadcast. So,
hulking national debt with new taxes on some corporations. Democrats have been calling this the Inflation Reduction Act. Republicans criticize that name and have told CBS News raising taxes at a time of inflation and possible recession is potentially dangerous to the economy.
I love that they raising taxes is deflationary, okay? It is one way to unironically stop inflation. Except that's not even a thing. That's not even in their realm of consideration.
Economy. David.
Scott, thank you.
They think that the only way to fucking combat inflation is by stopping the money supply to poor people, or as many people as possible, and not by fucking tackling the other side, wealthier people. Stop saying no Jubilee. Oh God, stop. This is what I want. I want let's go Jubilee. I want more of this. Okay? And less of this. No, Jubilee.
Phil Mickelson, the face of this new golf league being bankrolled by the Saudi government. $100 million. That's all it took for him to come here.
What do you mean that's all it took? Brother, that's a lot of cookies.
And I guess forget about that journalist that was chopped up by the Saudi government. Hey, Phil, give us a wave. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, give me a look. Yes, thumbs up. Thank you. All right.
Last hour, Phil Mickelson teed off here at the 16th hole just behind me. Here's what happened.
What did he do?
Do it for the Saudi royal family.
Come on, man. Shut the fuck up.
Come on, man.
One more time and we'll escort you out.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I am sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, don't get in the way of these divorced men in their golf, okay? They'll fucking beat your ass, brother. The NC Platform Committee votes to reject Medicare for all despite overwhelming support from voters. This is from 2020. Chat, why are you sending this again? Why? Do you want me to like... This is like when you have a bad breakup, okay? And you're just showing your pictures of your ex getting fucked or something, okay? I don't want to see that. Like... Why, you want me to see that, dude? Oh, look at photos of your ex-girlfriend with her new boyfriend who's so happy. They're so happy together. I know. Thanks, man. That's some people's kink. Okay, well, it's not mine. Speaking of kinks, though. Speaking of kinks. Speaking of kinks and people who constantly think about ex-boyfriends, the Tater Tots had something to say. Apparently,
about the women.
This is a random fucking this is like a random Tater Tot channel that cut this clip out. We kind of covered this yesterday, but it bears repeating because it's like making the waves through the Tater Tot communications.
You know what's cool about that guy who got mad at you about the women driving thing? Him and his uncle
Hasanabi called out.
Deny the Armenian genocide.
Not true.
We want to talk about empirical evidence all the time, and they're Armenian genocide deniers. Literally.
Wait, what?
So that's...
And then the funniest thing is like they put my reaction to it like as though I reacted to it in real time.
I actually find it offensive that cis white male, straight white male like himself. Is he straight? He's bi. A bi white male is talking to me. Obviously, I'm a person of color, and I live in a poor country. I'm a margin.
He said I'm a bisexual Armenian genocide denier. Which is fucking hilarious. Like, what a weird thing to just make up.
Marginalized individual, and I find it very, very insulting that he wants to come along and insult me. So we're going to have to do something about that. I think I'm going to have to officially complain to Twitch because he's obviously a racist.
Gonna get me banned from the platform. What the fuck happened, dude? Put that in your bio? No, because so many motherfuckers say, one, I'm queer baiting. And then two, what? You spoke about Trump's dick here?
I watched
Mr.
the way he was
President,
treated on
there's a National
MSD.
Enquirer report about your cock being approximately 12 inches and very girthy. Can you please
helping
speak
him
on the
along
matter?
with us.
There is no
It was
other
so
piece of news that is important at the time right
He was
now.
giving-
Please speak on how large and girthy your cock is, Mr. President. You probably said you're bi because you paint your nails. No, that's like, if your entire audience revolves around like insecure 14-year-old kids,
This room could be
then obviously, like that's a diss to be like, oh, you're bisexual, you're gay. That's what it is.
Here's 7 cool facts about
this room could be one.
Anyway. It's also obviously because it could be because I have an entire community of queer teenagers and even young adults and older people that unironically wish that I was bi and regularly say that I am all the fucking time. And then get like very annoying about it. Or the funniest thing that could happen is that he saw Hasanabi and thought it meant Hasanabi, like a bisexual, which is the funniest thing that could. I mean, I really do hope that that's what he thinks. That is pretty funny. Anyway, regardless, though. Ayo, El Bobby Chulo, thank you for the 20 gifted. Okay. Am I right to believe there's like 3 straight doozers and funny in my head canon? Yeah. I don't know. Okay. What we're gonna do? Oh, fuck the DeSantis story. I don't care. Oh, by the way, this is happening. Herschel Walker, the Republican Senate nominee from Georgia, said this week that he has accepted an invitation to debate his Democratic rival, Senator Raphael Warnock. This content is gonna be incredible, dude. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Unironically thought you were for a long time from watching VODs wherein you mentioned the clear phone case, cuff jeans, bi seating, etc. Yeah, I think that's how I get away with being an LGBT foe all the time. That's where it comes from. October, however, is so far, dude. Why can't they do it early? I don't want to wait that fucking long for my content. You know what I mean? I want it now. Is it ableist to debate someone with crippling CTE? I mean, yes, but also content. So I don't give a shit. Fuck yeah. Do not get in the way of this happening. Do not. I would like to see more opportunities for my main man, okay? I would like to see more opportunities for my main man, Herschel Walker, to go out and say stuff. Just say it. Also, I'm pretty sure this community doesn't have an issue with someone debating someone with CTE, like crippling CTE. Otherwise, you would be incredibly hypocritical considering what I did like last week. So, yeah. God, I really wish there was more button content. I miss it. I miss it. I miss it so much. But in the absence of button content, we'll do mom swipes 20 girls for her son versus 1.
So how are we feeling today?
Excited. I'm like kind of nervous for some reason.
First I'm not, but now he make me.
My name's Brian. I'm 25. I'm a photographer and videographer here in LA. This is my beautiful mom.
I'm Cindy. I'm a nail salon owner. I'm very happy to come today for this show. And hopefully I picked one, make Brian happy.
Mom, what are you going to be looking for today in the girls?
Kind, first, and very nice, and being positive in life. Beautiful, come in and out.
I think I trust her, yeah.
Oh, man. Pearl Snap ATX, thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh, hi, Sadie. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Brian's mom will swipe left or right for 20 potential matches for him that he also swiped on. Uh-oh.
Oh my God, you're so cute. Already so cute.
Would you let Anya do this for you? Absolutely not. Also, I feel like her pics would not be good. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I just don't think... I do not think my mom would choose a good fit or a candidate for me that fits my interests and needs. Bring her in. She's not here right now. Bro, would you guys think that like your moms would have good choices in this situation? I don't think so.
My mom kind of swiped right on everyone. I don't think she's ever even heard of a dating app. So she's like, everyone's so nice. Keep going. So that was really.
To be fair, that's not bad though. That's actually like, you know, that's better. I think my mom would be real picky.
Fun to watch.
What? Homie said no to her? What the fuck? Wait, why did he say no to her? That's weird as hell, bro. What? What? She likes skinny girls? I mean, that's what I'm saying. My mom would not make a distinction like that. He likes white girls, Hasan. Yeah. My mom would just be. My mom is like picky, but not in you know, those sorts of ways. I don't think. I have no idea.
Mommy cuckold.
Jesus Christ. Do you think your mom wants to see you end up with a Muslim girl? Fuck no. No, she doesn't care about that.
A lot of people.
I love them all. Okay, but only one. I have to pick the final.
Yeah, good luck. All right, ready?
So let's do like this.
Okay.
Mom, left or right?
We're going like cute. So like
Cute.
face me.
Okay.
Just touch me. Or can we touch?
Can we touch? Sure. All right, so cute.
You're gonna say no.
My heart's pounding.
Awesome.
Oh! Fucking oh!
Really do like a side hug thing.
Side hug?
And then
Like hover hands?
Yeah, but not like that.
We're at an event. We're just like, oh, camera.
Oh, camera.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I was wondering if I could actually Titanic you. Just on our arms back a little bit.
Bro, this is the most awkward. This content is like, this is so awkward, dude. I feel like they're running out of ideas, so either they're gonna go down the route of like the most unhinged shit or the most awkward shit, and they're just choosing, luckily, the most awkward shit instead of the unhinged shit.
Nice.
So I'm like short, so would you be down to do a piggyback?
Sure. Yeah.
Like a dinner and choosing.
Okay.
Cheers. Are we going through like a film flow? 1, 2.
She's not gonna like it. Too much. There's too much energy. There's too much energy. She put too much energy into it.
Exactly. There we go.
So I kind of figured we could just skip ahead a little bit.
Okay.
Could you get down on one knee?
That's a no. She's gonna hit him with a no.
Can't
Too
say
much.
no.
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck? She said yes to that? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's madness. That's multiverse of madness, dude.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
She's cute.
Maybe we could do something to look like sidekicks.
You'd be like the hero?
Okay.
I'll be the sidekick.
Seems high.
Okay.
Alright. Alright.
She didn't like that. Oh! I was wrong. I thought she was gonna be. Bro, this is the least choosy mom of all time.
Good job, Mom.
I tried my best.
Hi. I'm Charlotte.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Kirsten. I'm super nervous.
She's friendly. It's okay.
How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Tell me a little bit about.
Dude, I don't know if this is. Fuck. Don't get mad at me, chat, but I feel like she strikes me as the type of mom who will definitely stress you on, you know, gaining 10 pounds. Am I crazy about this? Am I alone here? Like, she like literally will like pinch your fat type shit. She got the haircut for it.
About you?
So my name is Ksenia. I'm originally from Russia, but I moved to Austria, and now I'm here, so I've been moving a lot. I'm originally from Washington State, so I love the outdoors.
I go to Cal State Fullerton. I'm studying mechanical engineering with an art minor. I made these shoes. These are custom shoes.
Wow.
It's like my frat because I'm in an engineering fraternity. Yeah. I am also the president of the fashion club at my school.
Nerd.
That's really cool.
And then I'm very athletic and I like working out and like going on
I can
adventures.
tell.
Okay, dude, yeah, I'm telling you, bro. She's sizing him up, dude, like Christmas ham, okay? Like, I can tell you're athletic.
I'm a creative person, so I love painting, I love art, drawing, playing guitar, and I love sports too.
What kind of sport do you like?
Basketball.
Yes.
Mhm. Who's your team?
Ooh, that's a tough one right now.
There's only one right answer.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Warriors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's your hometown?
Oh, my hometown, San Jose. I don't know. Are you Vietnamese?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of Vietnamese people there.
I have relatives live in San Jose.
Oh yeah. It's really nice. It's similar to Phúc Lộc Thọ.
Yeah.
Oh, you're Vietnamese.
Are you?
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, she
I
likes
love
that.
music and music festivals and concerts.
What was your last concert?
I just went to Coachella actually.
I was there too.
Awesome. Weekend 1, weekend 2.
Both.
You went both weekends?
I had to work there, so I was there.
What you plan for after you're done school and you're going to do the design?
When I graduate, I plan on doing like engineering, like solar panels and stuff. After I get enough experience with that.
I don't think she liked the Coachella thing. I feel like she's of the mindset. Asian moms and grandmas do not fuck around. They will crucify anyone you bring home for any innocuous thing.
Start designing my own products, and then I'll have like a clothing line on the side too. So
Busy.
stuff like that. Yeah.
A lot going on.
Entrepreneur stuff.
Yeah.
Very good, business-minded. Any relationship you have before in the past?
I've had 2 like serious relationships. One actually was with a woman. And I broke.
Dude, they zoomed in on our face for that one, dude. That's fucked up. Come on, bro. You're gonna fucking have like an old Vietnamese lady in here, and then oh, okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Up with her a little while ago. We were just both not mentally stable to be taking care of each other in a relationship. So we're both better now.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, great.
So we're both better now.
She's like, she says she's not mentally stable and bisexual. Is
Oh my god.
Are you uncomfortable?
No.
No, I'm
good to
not.
know.
I'm just ready for her to ask something.
No, very nice to tell me about that. You're honest.
Bro, she picks her. That'd be funny. I hope she picks her. No, very nice. These are not deal breakers at all. Thank you for telling me.
To tell you.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
your class? Yeah, I like that.
Thank you. Yeah, I like to be honest.
Yeah,
That's
good.
important.
Yeah.
Are you ready to date?
Who?
Oh my god, bro. She is zooted.
And like, not, okay. In general. Yeah, that was like, that sounded crazy. Not like that.
I mean, yeah, if someone is, if someone worthy enters the scenario, which they haven't, but we'll see.
Oh my God, dude. Like, is she? I don't understand. She is zooted as fuck. I feel like what happens? Like, do you not know what you're signing up for? I feel like she does not want to be there. I can't see that. I can't see that working out. You know what I mean?
Thank you. We picked her.
Oh, you like her?
Yeah. Well, keep this side.
Yeah, keep us this way.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Left or right?
Well, I forgot again. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Wait, hold on.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, very nice. Thank you. Okay.
She's not saved. She meant to swipe right on her, bro. She's not saved, dude.
Thank you.
Left or right?
Well, I forgot again. I'm sorry. Yeah. Right.
Oh,
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's her and the Vietnamese girl.
Nice
It's
meeting
her
you.
and the Vietnamese girl. It's the engineer and the Vietnamese girl. Those are the two top contenders, okay? I'm telling you right now. That's it.
Very nice to meet you. Yeah.
How's that? You okay?
Yeah.
Brian, are you okay?
It was all right.
So, Mom, is there any
Mom is Vietnamese. Also, I don't understand how the fuck a zooted girl still stayed.
anything you want to say to the girls before we pick?
So you're all so beautiful, and if I don't choose other, not mean I don't like you. I still like you a lot, but I cannot get. Oh, this time my heart is pounding. I'm still nervous. Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
I'm curious.
I picked this one because he business-minded,
you love
creating
that.
orders,
Oh, it's the
orders
engineer girl.
to me what and then about fashion.
Engineer
You know,
girl.
we love
Engineer girl is literally overachieving. Okay, she's athletic. She got childbearing hips. Dude, no shot. It's a lock, yeah.
fashion, right?
Yeah.
That's why.
She always said like if she had a daughter, she would take her shopping nonstop because she loves.
Stop saying huh, you know what I mean. Like I'm speaking from her voice, okay? Like shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You are gonna make me fucking delete the huh emote every fucking time. Every time, chat. God damn, dude. What the fuck? Bro, what just happened? Chatterino just shut off on its own. Duke so fat it crashed Chatterino? That was crazy. That was fucking wild.
Yeah. Got it, yeah.
Hi. Hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are
What's
you?
your name again?
Fabiola.
Fabiola. Okay.
Were you surprised?
I had like no idea, so it's like this is awesome. Great pick. Yeah, for sure.
Do you like it? Like, do you like
I mean,
I think I picked the one I like more than he liked.
She understood the
Sorry, my
assignment.
son. But I have to.
oh my god.
Hi, babe.
Family
happy,
hug.
babe?
I'm happy.
You
Family
happy?
hug. Family hug. She said fashion and business, and I saw my mom like lit up. But she's great. She seems really cool.
Is she who you would have selected for yourself out
Probably not.
She went with the STEM Lord. STEM Lords rise up.
But I'm open to anything. She's super creative. I'm super creative too. Love to chat, see where it goes.
He's not into her.
So
You said you like to shop?
He's not into her. She might be too tall. Yeah, I don't think that was what was going down. Body language experts break down how
Whether we're
appearances affect success.
looking at the Maori warriors or we look at cultures.
Holy fuck, that video just dropped us right into it.
That dye their hair or they wear their hair in some special way. All cultures.
Yeah, we're going with, hey, listen. We're going to, after this, we're going to watch Bald, okay? Bald apparently caused an international incident. We're going to see what the fuck she was doing. Okay? You never seen a haka? No, of course I have. What?
Fixate on appearance. The ornate nature of how we attend to our bodies is a use of energy and time, which obviously has importance.
Bald and Bankrupt got arrested in Kazakhstan and caused an international incident, apparently. Okay, that's what we're going to watch after this. But a lot of you are just going to watch the ad break right now. Unless a lot of you have already subscribed, because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free for the Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account through Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or, are you black? Why do we have so many weirdos in here? Where's CPAC? Bro, CPAC was mid. We didn't see anything today. Why do we have so many fucking weirdos in the chat today, dude? Black Kakarot, thank you for allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. That's another way you can avoid the ads if you get gifted a subscription. If you're lucky, here's the 1-minute ad break now. Battle Crab, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Less than Geo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
The question that I'm often asked
Blue
is,
Shrimpy.
Well, what should I wear? You, Mr. Navarro, you're always wearing a suit. I'm comfortable wearing a suit, but in many places now, rarely is that the case.
Ray Donnell, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Go into a town in the United States and possibly not see one person wearing a suit, but I can tell you that from every study that's ever been done, we prefer people that are well-groomed and well-dressed.
Booty Meat Slayer, missed opportunity for black dick joke, lol. Yeah, dude, totally. Like I'm saying, dude, there's a lot of fucking weirdos in the chat today. What is happening? What's going on, dude? Like, obviously, let me say something, okay? Let me say something. This is a chat full of fucking weirdos, okay? This is Twitch chat. Of course there's going to be hella weirdos, right? But this is like additionally weird today. I don't know. The energy has been like kind of awful. How do you catch them on their first offensive sentence? Because I got fucking sniper accuracy.
In the
Getting the TikTok fans you wanted? No, I don't think this is the TikTok.
In the 80s, you had women with these very padded shoulders, men with padded shoulders. You had the big hair. You had a lot of blue lining of the eyes. Power clothing has always been with us. You could not go into Queen Isabella's court unless you were wearing certain attire. The same thing in the court of Versailles. A few months ago, I was at a studio in California, and no one there was wearing a suit. Everybody was in jeans. But think about it. What happens during the Golden Globes? What happens during the Academy Awards? All of a sudden, you don't see anybody in jeans. You see some really elaborate attire. Why are they doing that? Because we are drawn to this. We expect this. It communicates something. Just because we dress down to sit around in the office doesn't mean it's always appropriate. The fact that we see people dressing up for these events, that we see them dressing up to go out, what it indicates is that this is part of our heritage and it has meaning and significance. Back in the time of Pericles, what did the winners of the Olympics wear? They wore a wreath around their head. All that sacrifice, all that running was merely to be crowned with a wreath. That nonverbal, that little piece of property that you got to walk around with spoke volumes. The Native Americans who would wear the feather headdress, the kings in Europe that literally wore crowns, places in the Pacific Islands where only royalty were allowed to wear special headdresses. When they were first contacted in the 1700s, the mariners from a mile out could tell who was the chief based on the attire and how they were groomed. No different than in the 1400s, the conquistadores had seen this in Mesoamerica. There was no question when Cortez and others landed as to who was in charge, who were the leaders, who were the followers. It was based on their body language, how they carried themselves, how they were groomed, the clothing they wore. In the time of Henry V,
Guys, this guy's a body language expert. Of course, like, considering how much of that is pseudoscience, of course his worldview as like a ex-body language expert, I think he worked with like law enforcement, right, is going to unironically revolve around being like, oh yeah, people, the way you dress for the job you want. That's just basically what this fucking video is, okay? All right, I'm going to skip this because chat's just fucking wilding out.
Authorities in Kazakhstan seized a British YouTube personality.
Good morning from Kazakhstan. Now, since our adventurizing began, we've seen all kinds of examples of Soviet architecture, Soviet design. We've seen mosaics and bus stations and strange military craft. However, all of those things pale into insignificance with what I'm going to attempt to show you in this film. And that is the very peak of Soviet engineering, a Soviet space shuttle.
Yes, this dude has a creepy past, okay? He's done some weird shit, please.
Me as I begin now, what will be...
Oh my god. The moment that the chat gets so cancerous when they score a dub. Like, chat brought up that the video was boring and I skipped it. Now they're like, oh, we got it. We got a dub. Now we're going to continue dictating the content. I will end the stream if you keep doing this. I'm going to let you know. Because this is not a war you can wage. I will always win. I will just literally fucking end the stream. If you think you could take a fucking arm if I give you an inch, I will quite literally end the stream. You will
my
lose
most
it all.
arduous journey, I believe, as we go in search of, together, the Buran.
The Anarchitties are already bringing up the other thing on Twitter again. What are you saying? What? The streamer version of I'm gonna turn this car around? Yeah, 100%.
In the 1970s.
The only thing that stops me from ending the stream is I know that there are like freaks like this guy in here that want me to end it, and I will not end it specifically out of like the anger and resentment that I feel towards some of my most deranged, frustrated idiots in the chat. And I would much rather just like fucking ban them and move on.
NASA began what it called the Space Shuttle Program, with the aim of creating a reusable spacecraft.
Walnuts, thank you for the 10
which would
gifted
carry
subs.
heavy payloads into the cosmos. In 1981, the first shuttle, called Columbia, launched. This event, however, set alarm bells ringing in the Soviet High Command. The space shuttle could carry heavy payloads into orbit, which the Soviets believed could mean the weaponization of the cosmos, which would leave the USSR vulnerable to attack. And so under Brezhnev, the Soviets began developing their own reusable spacecraft, which they called Buran, or in English, Blizzard. The Soviets based their design on the American shuttle, but with some major improvements. Buran could carry a heavier payload and was easier to service between flights, meaning more frequent trips than the space shuttle could make. It could also be launched unmanned, big advantages should the Americans instigate a space arms race. In 1988, under Soviet Premier Mikhail Gorbachev, Buran blasted into space strapped to the Energia rocket from Baikonur, the Soviet cosmodrome in the heart of the Kazakh desert. The future should have been bright for Buran, but then the Soviet Union was slowly dissolved and the program was abandoned, as were the spacecraft themselves. The majestic Buran was locked up in a hangar deep inside the Baikonur complex and forgotten about, guarded by the Russian military and miles of unforgiving desert. I remember watching Buran strapped to an Antonov on the TV as a child, and in part it sparked my fascination with the USSR. And so I decided that I would set off on my own mission to see it and pay homage to the pinnacle of Soviet engineering. Buran.
This is the only reason why we watch Bald, okay? Because he is a Russophile, a Soviet boo, and you know.
Right then, let's begin our journey.
He does like insane shit, regardless of his background
where
or what he's
every
done.
Soviet journey should begin, really, and that is a Soviet railway station. Check out this one in Almaty. What a beauty! Let's go inside, get a ticket. Well, up here we have the names of the towns we can travel to from Almaty. Look at them. Atirau, Petropavlovsk, Semi. Oh, there's a town called Semi. I like it. But we're going to a town, if we can get a ticket, called Kizil Orda, which is, wow, way up towards Lake... What's that lake called with no water in it? The Aral Sea, that's it. Let's see if we can buy a ticket. Wow, look, we're a minute into our journey and already we found our first mosaic. Check out the mosaic, all the Kazakh people up here. See it? Wow. Скажите мне, пожалуйста, да, Кизил Орда, когда следующее? Да, ближайший поезд. Kizil Orda, Coupe. Right then, we got our ticket. 20 quid for a 24-hour journey with a bed. Southern Rail, buck your ideas up. That's a real price. Our train is here.
Look at that fucking train,
jump
dude.
on it. Looks kind of Soviet-y. I like it.
It's so sick. Is that even Soviet-y? I feel like this is Turkey. Turkey has trains like this too. Like I remember growing up with trains that look like this.
Здравствуйте. 35 номер.
35. Вы Алматы, Кызылорда, да?
Кызылорда, да.
Все, заходим.
Спасибо. Ого, красивый поезд. Да, нормально? Хорошо. Well, not very Soviet at all, is it, the old coupe, a bit disappointingly. I bet they've got the bloody aircon blasting for the next 24 hours. I'll be sick as hell when I get there. Hopefully, most importantly, no one snores. We shall see. Anyway, this is home for the next 24 hours. As we cross the deserts of Kazakhstan. How exciting. Bye-bye, Almaty. It was short, but sweet.
Dude, 24-hour train journey is what a treat. What a fucking decadent experience, dude. What a fucking journey, okay? Some of you will never experience overnight trains, and that is a sad, sad reality. I was very fortunate in my youth to be able to do that. Istanbul Ankara train. Fucking dope.
Whoa. We've jumped off the train in the town of Shu. Shu is a... Hello. How are you? That was a lady from Shu. Oh, and there's a gentleman from Shu. Wow. Shu is the friendliest town in Kazakhstan. I'm saying it early. It's not going to get any friendlier than this. Wow, right. Let's get some doshirak.
What does he have a shamag? Does anybody know the
I'm
tea on
hoping
that?
to find someone with a pram that sells doshirak. because I've never bought doshirak from a pram before. Let's do it.
Or kefir. He bought it in Syria, but like, why is he wearing it?
Спасибо вам большое. О, ваши плов? Давайте плов, пожалуйста, тоже. Вау. Нет, спасибо. Да, полный, давайте. Я голодный. О, я покажу, мои друзья, как Казахстан. Вы будете известны. Ну ладно, не нужен, ну ладно. Wow, we've got everything we need. Купили. Когда сказали, что нету ресторана, я боюсь. Я думал, что я был голодный до Кызылорда. Но я не думал про бабушки здесь.
Ben de dedim
Все
Türkler.
продаются.
Bro, what is that? Rice in a bag?
Неплохо.
Нормально.
Bag rice. I bet that shit is dope.
Good morning. On day 2 of our journey from the town of
Pilav is their name for
is
pilav?
somewhere in Kazakhstan, about 3 hours from our destination, Kızılorda. There it is. If you want to know how to write Shieli, that's how you write it. Shieli railway station. Wow, what a night. The snoring was so bad in my coupe that the Provatnitsa took pity on me and said, do you want to sleep in my bed instead? And so I moved into her bed. She wasn't in the bed still, but I moved into her little coupe. Anyway, this is Shieli railway station. Check it out. Should we have a look inside? That's how you should start every day of adventurising. Exploring a Soviet railway station. Let's see what Shieli's railway station is like. Wow.
Is there a cultural
Very
overlap
pink.
between Kazakhstan and Turkey? I mean, it's a Turkic
Not much
country.
happened. That was a Shielian. Let's have a look in the waiting room of Shieli railway station. See what it's like, old Shieli. Ooh. Well, yeah, not the most interesting. Not the most interesting. But we got to see a Soviet railway station.
All the Istan countries are Turkic. For those of you who don't know, Turkic as in like the larger umbrella of Turkic, like Turkish people.
In the town of Shieli.
Except for Pakistan. That's true. I didn't think about that. And Afghanistan as well. Okay, there's a bunch of Turkic. There's a bunch of Istan countries that are not Turkic. Fuck! God damn it. Tajikistan is also not Turkic. Fuck! Wait, is... Yeah.
Not every day you can do that. All right. We're going to jump back on the train, I think, and continue our
Bro,
journey.
no one says Hindustan. What the fuck? I mean, or people do, but Hindustan is how we say it in Turkish, but in English, I'm talking about in English. Okay? We also say Yunanistan. Istan just means, doesn't Istan just mean like where people are coming from? Like, it means country, right? Like the land of. Pakistan, Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, Afghanistan, Türk değil. Well, then Azerbaijan is not a Istan country, but it's still Turkic. How about that?
Whew. It's a long one. Well, as much as 24 hours on this train has been a bit of an endurance test, is nothing compared to what I've got to do in just a few hours from now, where I'm going to have to walk for 30 kilometers through exactly the same kind of territory that you can see outside this window.
How is he going to do this?
I better take some water with me. Спасибо большое. До свидания. Спасибо. 24 hours later, we've made it in Kizil Orda. I wish that was the end of the journey, but we've got ages to go. Oh, what a welcome to old Kizil Orda. Nice bit of Soviet art there. And here we go, through the gates. The gates of Kizil Orda. What wonders await us? Hopefully some transport. Well, I see some buses just outside the railway. Can you keep it down? I see some buses just outside the railway station. Let's see if we can get... 1 second. Let's admire the lovely Soviet plant pots while this lady's going on with herself. Look at that old Sovietness. Still standing.
Old
right, she's finally shut up.
Sovietness.
There's a bus stop across here. There's a load of coaches, so hopefully we can get one to the...
Bro, these motherfuckers have, I don't even know if that's Soviet or not, but these motherfuckers have like train stations built like chateaus in the middle of nowhere. And I mean literally, like, we're talking fucking, miles and miles into the fucking desert and shit. Okay? Just remember that. Public transit, excellent. Americans look to that and go, why would you do that? That's a waste. Meh, that's a waste. No, dude, you got to connect people, okay?
The town of Durmentube, which is a little halt in the middle of nowhere, just outside of the closed...
Americans long ago substituted having robust public infrastructure for having the easily accessible burgle joint, okay? That looks exactly like all the other burgle joints that you can drive to in your fucking shitty-ass car.
Town of Baikonur, where we can't enter. We're going to the Baikonur Cosmodrome. Let's see if they can sell us a ticket to Durmentube, and then we'll begin walking. Durmentube, anyone? I heard it's lovely at this time of year.
Здравствуйте. Да, Durmentube. Следующее, это когда?
Час на 12, потом в час 10 здесь.
Ого, кто богатый здесь?
Well, I've just bought a ticket to Durmentube. 3 hours on a bus, she said. It cost me £2. Absolute bargain, this country. And look at our bus, what a lovely bus it is. Check out the plastic bit of guttering, which works at some kind of exhaust flume. Crikey, check it out. Anyway, that was Kizil Orda. That was Kizil Orda. Look at it. Beautiful Kizil Orda. Kizil Orda. Красивый город. О, это кто это? Маленькая.
Все украинцев, все беженцев принимаем.
Хорошо. Много будет тогда?
Много, потому
Да?
что там страшно война.
Да, конечно, страшно. Ужас. А здесь спокойно. Did you hear that? Ukrainian refugee, she said you can come to Kizil Orda if you want to.
Is that why he caused the international incident? What the fuck?
It's not that bad. I mean, I think you're better off staying in Europe, but if you want to, it's the kind of
Fuck
town
you,
you can
bald.
come
What the fuck?
to.
It's not that bad.
Five-minute stop in the middle of nowhere. I'm looking out the window and I'm just seeing nothing but desert and scrubland. I'm thinking to myself, flipping heck, 30 kilometers through...
No, don't say it looks like Arizona, honestly, dude. Don't disrespect beautiful Kazakhstan by comparing it to hell on earth, Arizona. Okay? Technically, all you need to do is just slap a bunch of fucking gray architecture everywhere with the same mall complexes over and over again, 10 times over, with like a Chili's next to an Applebee's, next to it. You're getting cooked on Twitter. Dude, these have to be the same people, right? These are the same fucking people, right? They have to be the same. Like the people who like literally tweet shit at me, I don't fucking recognize it. So then they go, "Oh man, we're not getting enough attention on this. There's not enough drama. So we're just gonna fucking come in here and try to get your attention so people actually pay attention to it. Nobody cares."
Do that. Unprepared. Flipping it. Thank God I brought the scarf of Aleppo with me for the heat. It's bloody roasting. Small town
Yeah,
Kazakhstan.
it's the same 5 schizo chatters, 100%. They're literally like so desperately trying to make it happen. It's not happening. Sorry.
Check it out. Nothing but dust and old German cars and buses. Hello. How are you? Hello, hello, hello. And these are the lovely Kazakhstani people. There you go. Very friendly in Kazakhstan. Wow. What a town. Maybe I should just stay here. Who needs Baikonur when you can just hang out in an epic town like this? Friendly people and lovely taxis. I found some people who are impressed by my blue tick on Instagram, finally. Ой, ой, ой. До свидания. And here we are in wonderful Dirmentube. Looks just like Belarus. Вы отсюда?
Да.
Понятно. А кафе есть здесь или что-то?
Вон, видите?
Хорошо, я буду туда тогда. Буду попробовать что-то. Хорошо.
Вон там, видите, да?
Что?
Там здесь ничего, пока
Ничего.
не...
Ну, что
Туда
там?
пойдете,
Да? А что там?
там уже площадки.
Площадки?
Да.
Понятно.
Космос отправляет.
Космос. Это сколько километров?
300.
Да? Wow, we got some information. He's confirmed that it's 30 kilometers to the Cosmodrome. Across nothing but Kazakh desert. But let's first go to the cafe and get some water and supplies before we do this mega trip. Let's go.
Ben?
Alinchik?
What the hell are you doing here?
I've come to buy some water so I can walk to flipping Baikonur to look for a space shuttle.
I have water
What?
and umbrellas, let's go.
Let's go. Now, the journey of hell.
Oh wow, the rare appearance. Totally a meet cute, if you will. So stupid.
Begin.
Always say it in
That was well timed.
Small world, dude. Wow.
Bye-bye, cafe. Bye-bye, civilization. And hello, God knows what lies ahead for the next 10 hours. We're in a hole because there's some cars passing by that belong to the guards of the Cosmodrome. So we're hiding in this hole. Listen. The guy in the cafe earlier told us, where we met Alina, that if you get caught, you get 3 days in prison. No questions asked. Someone stop. And so I'd rather not get 3 days in bloody prison.
I don't know why this is okay. Maybe this is a stupid question, but I don't know why this is illegal. It's like the least immoral thing he's done. I mean, he's definitely done worse shit. They should turn it into like a fucking museum, you know what I mean? It's an active military base. I mean, that's a white man moment right there. Thinking you can walk into an active... Yeah, try this shit in Area 51, bald. Come on. But even then... To be fair, if it was like still an active military base, like, I mean, they could be doing like bombing operations, you know what I mean? Like, especially, okay. So the way military bases work, the way massive fucking military bases work is that like, if there's still fucking planes and shit flying over, they could be testing weapons, you know what I mean? Like, you could get fucking lasered.
It will be good in one sense when nightfall comes, because obviously it'll be harder for people to spot us. But on the other hand, we'll be pitch black, we won't know where the hell we're going. I've obviously got like a map app on my phone, but I don't actually know how to use it properly. So unprepared for this bloody journey. Anyway. You alright, Alinchik?
I'm Russian and it's a super secret military base. They can fuck them up to 20 years easy.
Come on.
Babe, you never take me out. Babe takes you out to the fucking military base.
How do you feel, Ben?
Well, my ankles are struggling, I'm not gonna lie. My ankles are struggling on this terrain. There's just holes and everything, and I've gone down about, fucking hell, I've gone down about 5 times on rolling my ankle.
At least it's not hot anymore. Oh my God, what
Bro says he knows a spot. The spot happens to be in the military in the military base in the mountains in the desert of Kazakhstan.
Alinchik, how are you feeling?
Bro, you know this was a terrible mistake.
Do you think we're gonna make it into Buran?
Bro, this is what top G's mean when they say they want to show you new experiences, okay? When top G says you want to show your girlfriend new experiences, this is, hey, guess what, dude? This way, you 100% get to show all the newest experiences this way.
Yes, but depends on how many days and on how many tries.
Oh God, yeah. Oh, more tries. I think if we get caught, that's it, I'm going home. I can't be walking across deserts at my age with my ankles.
Listen, at least he's like far away from women, like the local women when he's doing stuff like this.
Going in circles?
Yes.
In the distance, about half a mile, I see some black lumps.
Bro, how cold is it gonna get at night, by the way? Doesn't it get hella fucking cold at night?
I don't know what they are, who they are.
Did he account for that?
I think man-made. Hopefully not some kind of guard post. We'll be there in about 10 minutes and we'll find out. Right over there in front of me. So those things I mentioned a few minutes ago, black things on the horizon, is actually a herd of, I don't know, cows or horses or camels. You won't be able to see them, of course, but they're there. We'll have to be quiet in this part in case there's a cowboy watching after them. How do you feel?
Like, I don't know what animals are making them, but there's holes everywhere, so you're just falling down, twisting your ankle. I don't even think we're halfway yet.
I heard some sounds.
Yeah, oh god. They screech. Scary.
He's in flip-flops and she has a Power Rangers umbrella. No critical thinking went into this operation. Yeah, bro, what the fuck? Bro, one of a cyber defense company CEO just chatting with some person from EU country and government fucked him up to 20 years because this guy do some shit, super secret shit for a government law. This dude is stupid person, by the way. Oh no, we knew that already. That's why we're watching it. We watch stupid people do dumb shit all the time. That's great. We don't get to do any of the dumb shit. We just watch from afar and like go, haha, that's so dumb. We know he's stupid. He's walking into a military base. Like deciding to walk the desert where there's like, you know, unaccountable fucking wildlife in the middle of the night with your girlfriend is already pretty stupid. But then that desert happens to be a military base. That makes it doubly stupid. It's awesome. This is when white privilege is good, okay? When you decide that like you can get away with doing shit like this and then it creates an incredible content opportunity. Shouts out to white privilege. One of my favorite privileges.
Fucking, we're not even like a fraction of the way there yet. So, anyway, we're having a little break, a little banana stop.
Extremely British behavior.
So guys, look on the map here, you can see that we've gone into this red.
Damn, bro, watch out, doxed.
This red shaded area is basically the Cosmodrome area. If we get caught now that we've crossed into it, we're in big doodah. This area is patrolled by FSB, Russian military police. So yeah, we got to be really careful now. Military area says there, my place is here. We are absolutely screwed. It's 2:30 in the morning and we've got 10 kilometers to go. 10 kilometers to go, fucking hell, like, we can't walk on this terrain 10 kilometers by the time the sun comes up, which means we're going to get caught, basically. It's guaranteed. There's no buildings to hide in, there's no wood, there's no forest. We can walk back and not get caught, but that's 20 kilometers back to where we came from, then the whole thing was a waste.
Bro, I think, like, at this point, I would be looking to get caught. Because I feel like at least if he gets caught, like, he has a higher likelihood of returning to civilization. I don't think he understands what's going on. Am I crazy? Like, it's literally better if he gets fucking caught. Because at least if he gets caught in this situation, like, he can return to civilization at a certain point. Maybe after, like, being investigated, possible detainment. But, like, you know, eat the jail time. It's probably better than fucking dying in the desert.
We've got 10 Ks to go and we're near the Cosmodrome now, which means they're going to be patrolling, and as soon as the first light comes up, we're screwed.
Like, what is that fucking phone map going to show you? Does it show you where the landmines are? No. Does it show you when, like, bombing training might happen? No. What if they're testing weapons, dude? You're fucked.
We're screwed.
We're screwed. We're going to fucking FSB prison for 3 days.
And this trip was, like, disaster.
This has been the hardest thing I've ever done physically, maybe mentally. But we just have to accept that we're going to walk on, I think, but we're just going to get caught in the morning, that's it. There's no way around it. I'll try and hide the SIM card as soon as they come out and take us. But yeah, looks like we're going to a fucking police cell for a few days. We didn't give up, we're still going. It's about 3:30. I can see the hangar of the Buran, like miles away in the distance, about 5 kilometers away. Just a matter of, can we get there before sunrise?
This is insane.
Guys, just over there is the Buran shed. The Buran shed is like 1 kilometer guards are in front of me. We might just fucking make it. If there's no guards around, we might, miracle of miracle, have made it. Let's see. Guys, look.
Bro, how does he not get domed, dude? I feel like in America, they would have domed him. Like 100%. Like most military bases are like this, where it's like, you know, there's like 80 fucking miles of desert until you reach your like target. You reach like any semblance of civilization. But I feel like you would get domed before you reach that point. They have like drones and shit constantly patrolling. I guess they don't have that in Kazakhstan, but
An old Soviet sink.
I wouldn't even touch that.
A Baikonur.
Where's the girl? Bald, where's the girl? Bald, where did the girl go?
Maybe Yuri Gagarin fucking used it. This is a good omen. Oh my god, we're so close.
He says we. I don't see her. Damn, that's really good coverage that they got on that barbed wire. Yes. Next to the barbed wire, it says, do not walk over active landmines. I'm sure the landmines are gone a long time ago. It'll be fine. I'm gonna be honest, it is pretty wild that he got to walk over there, though. That's crazy.
For making it.
Okay, it doesn't seem like it's an active military base. Whoever said that. No longer a military base and not a military one. The hangar where Buran is stored is abandoned. Buran itself is hatched by Kazakh businessman Musa Duran, with whom negotiations were underway in 2020 to return Buran to Russia.
It's all boarded up. How do we get inside?
Bro, he was trying to hit that like a Ruz base, dude. He was trying to offline raid.
Go around one more time. Go on, you go. Don't worry about me. Don't fall and hurt yourself. Get in. Right, put your foot in it. That's it.
Yeah, it's good to whisper, I think. They won't be able to see you. They'll certainly, in the middle of the fucking desert, hear you before they see you. So you should probably whisper.
Good girl.
Dude, this is... Guys, you don't understand, but this is called good OPSEC, okay? That's all he's doing. Best practices. Oh, fuck, I gotta pee. I'll be back. Hold on.
That's how a middle-aged Gopnik breaks in. Guys, we're inside a building. I'm not sure if it is the bloody Buran building, but on the map it says it is.
but we're absolutely shattered. It's like 5:30. We're going to sleep for maybe an hour or so in this dusty old room. Look at it. We're going to try and get an hour's sleep or something and then continue exploring this shed when we wake up. See you guys in a bit. Well, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. We had like a little bit of sleep. Alina's still sleeping. Turns out that we've broken into what was some kind of wardrobe place. You can see over there the numbers on the hooks. The Soviet engineers would have come and hung their jackets up there. And then through here was the canteen, the stoloba.
I'm gonna be honest, at that point, asbestos is the least of your concerns, okay?
Where they would have queued up for their meals. And here.
Also, this is pretty sick.
Menu. Some of the brightest minds in the Soviet Union, the greatest engineers building space rockets, queued up in this very room for a meal. But we have to be careful. A couple of guards came about an hour ago and put the window back better. And over there in the very distance is the guard hut. The kind of guard hut you see in like war movies or from the Gulag. There's probably someone up there watching. Russia pays 150 million a year for this entire complex, and so they don't want people snooping about uninvited.
Why aren't you watching with Murat? He's not here.
Find a way in.
Cause he's fucking working, bro.
The Buran is in here, but there's just no way in. Maybe yes, maybe no, but we need to get in. Oh, they've got everything down there. They've sealed it all up. They've done such a good job sealing this place up. Come all this way and not get in there somehow. But it's difficult. The guards keep coming round, so we have to be quick. We have to get in somehow. Confirmed this is the Buran tower, the Buran hangar, but we don't know how to get into it. Look at it, it's massive. So we were unsure before because the way the building's designed, we can only see that it was 3 stories high, but when you come back a little bit, you can see how bloody tall it is. Look at it, it's massive. And that's so that the tail of the Buran could go in there for repair.
A lot of you are fucking saying like Bald is crazy for this. It's called extraction, okay? All he needs to do is find one of the exfil spots, okay? And then every single item that he picked up on his journey, he can bring back to his main base, okay? That's all he's doing. He hasn't encountered a single fucking scav yet, and so far he's doing great.
And refueling. How we get into this building though, or actually into the Buran part of it, I have no idea. Everything has been welded shut, sealed, barred up.
Why did he not think that? Especially because if everything wasn't welded shut, I feel like then there would be a fuckload more military Like, there would be significantly more action and activity in this region if this was still active, right? Offline raid, but no C4.
All we can do is get into like some bloody Stolovaya. We want to get into the actual Buran, but I don't know how.
There's a ladder right there, man. Keep trying.
We thought of a plan. It might work.
Chad, the reason why I'm not cranking up the volume on the fucking video is because I know if I crank up the volume on the video, shit is gonna explode whenever there's like wind, because he doesn't have a windsock on for some reason. Haha! Yes! Yes! Use the ladder. Let's go. Bro, what the fuck? He sent the girl first, too. He's like, yeah, you try this. That's awesome. The real gentleman ladies go first. Thank you, Miranda Parazel, for the 10 gifted subs. That's sick. That's sick. That's fucking sick. Okay, that's worth. That's worth. That is so worth, dude. Damn, look at that. It's looking like a fucking carcass, dude. That's wild.
It's an actual Soviet spaceship. The Buran.
To be fair, like, I mean, this is the final stage of being... This is the final stage of being a fucking Russophile, a Russaboo, right? A Soviet boo. You just break into a fucking old base to find unearthed Soviet treasures. A Bolshevik?
This is peak bald and bankrupt. Peak Soviet. Peak everything. We made it. We have liftoff. There's 2 Burans in here. The second one's over there.
Give it a lick. Give it a lick. Give it a lick. You gotta press some buttons.
This is a ship that was going to go to space. The final frontier. This was the peak. The tip of the spear of human knowledge and development went into building this. Look at it. Imagine. It started with Sputnik, and we end up with a Buran.
I just read that you even need a special permission from the Russian government to enter the city of Baikonur, disregarding that base.
You can see on the outside of the ship the heat-resistant panels which keep the temperature even of the Buran, both on takeoff and
yes,
especially
this is
on
highly illegal, yes.
That's why it's black underneath. Look at it. It was those tiles that...
Unfortunately, the Buran orbiter that went to space was destroyed in 2003 when the roof of that hangar, it was collapsed. The orbiters he sees in this are 2 additional ones that were near the end of the construction when the USSR fell and were just left. Dude, that's so sad.
Flew off, which caused the explosion.
Do you feel the finasteride has affected your mood and libido? You remind me of me a lot. When I came off the drug, lol, I got a bit of PFS after coming off too. Next level parasocial. I didn't even come off of finasteride. But homie is like prescribing. You all right, dude? Maybe you're just seeing things. You know what I mean? Baikonur does accept tours, but you need permission. This is not part of any of the tours, of course, and it's just an abandoned part. You good, bro? Being a silly Billy, are we? Did he just do this for content, or did he get lost? Yeah, dude. He got lost. He got lost in Baikonur and ended up in a fucking military base that's like 80 miles in the desert. No, man. He's... No, he's just... No, I was going to look at his chat logs. Every time they come into the chat, they've asked the same thing. Wait, what are the chat logs? I got to pull them up.
Of the, what was it, Discovery? Was it the Discovery aircraft? Spacecraft? Or the Challenger? I don't remember. But anyway, those little...
Do you feel like finasteride is causing mood swings? Same thing happened to me and I'm your age. Don't take it the wrong way, but I think your mood swings are from the fin you're taking. Hope you don't have any issues coming off either. What the fuck? Bro, I've been taking it for years. Number one, I used to be significantly more moody. Okay? Significantly more moody. And I have, old chatters will at least explain to you that, like, first and foremost, this is what causes mood swings, okay? Not fucking finasteride. This. Having like 30,000 plus people in here constantly documenting every little thing I do. It is wild to me that I haven't been completely brain broken. But back then, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I was way, way, way more angry. Like way, way angrier. Back in the day. Most of the time, I think I do decently. Given the circumstances of being live in front of 30,000 people, some of which that come in here and straight up fucking use every opportunity to get at me in some weird way. I'm a lot more tame. What do you take that for? Finasteride for hair loss. Just like you take a $5 a month subscription for the top of the hour ad break. Tucker Carlson does it every night, and look how fucked up he is. Tucker Carlson would not last a day responding to his psychotic fan base. Are you fucking insane? Tucker Carlson does it right, just like all the podcasters, just like everybody else. Okay, he doesn't serve the top of the hour ad breaks, by the way, but I will be serving them right now, like I said. Wait, this is where Rust got the inspiration for the Bradley launch base? No way. That's fucking sick. Anyway, Crying Shamus and Pecker Protector, Sohape, thank you for the 5 get the subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. You too can avoid the ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. But yeah. Most people in entertainment don't have this level of access that they afford to their fan base or the people that watch them. And for good reason. As you can see. Is Finn worth it? I'm not going to make that fucking decision for you. You make it.
Panels you can see there. Heat resistant panels. Wow, how many billions of dollars, billions of rubles I should say, was ploughed into this project, only for it to be left, 2 of them, left rotting away here in this old hangar. Well, one thing we've learned today is that it's easier visiting a spaceship than the space church. Who would have thought it?
What?
Guys, on the roof here, over there is called Gagarin's Start. And that is where Yuri Gagarin first blasted off into space. From that very point, Gagarin was the first man to leave Earth and go into space.
Beating the United States into space, for the record. Going from an agrarian potato farming society to defeating the largest industrial powerhouse on the planet, despite taking so many economic structural L's during World War II. In under less than a century. Pretty crazy. The power of forced labor, yeah, really funny you say that. Good thing, you know, the Western capitalist world never did any forced labor over the course of 400 fucking years to reach that level of development. Good thing the Western world doesn't use forced labor now.
And over here is where Buran used to take off. See it?
The reason why I like pointing to this for the record, is because this is yet another example of how innovation does not rely exclusively on the profit motive. And as a matter of fact, many people will credit not only social democratic advancements in Europe, but also in America under FDR, and also the space race even existing to the existence of the USSR. These are things that capitalists normally would not be interested in at all. What a dumb fucking take, lol. It's amazing how you can be cognizant of hella shit, but then have anti-capitalist blinders on when it comes to a hella other shit. Commie scum. Lol, knew this dude was going to bring up old forced labor as a whataboutism argument to apologize for the Ruskies. Wait, what? Who cares? Russians never made it to the moon. Lol, USA, USA, USA. Wait, what? Lamau got him. All you got was a ban. The point I'm trying to make is that there are good examples and bad examples from every form of governance and economic organizations or other trials, tests, methods. Thank you, Aisha Esquire, for the 10 gifted subs. The issue is that a lot of people have rose-tinted glasses when they think about the Western world or America. And this is a pretty good way to undermine capitalist dogma, in my opinion. Feel me? I ran the ad break, chatter. You don't have to try and get me on it. Banning your viewer for just stating his opinion. Oh man, who clapped him? One of you clapped him. I was gonna clap him. Nice bathroom did already. Of course, dude. Of course I ban viewers for stating their opinion. Yeah. If they're being fucking annoying. Just like I was about to clap you before Nice Bathroom got to you before me. Bummer. Motherfuckers think they have free speech in here.
Buran's launch pad in the past, it was strapped to a rocket called Energia.
See you at the unban appeals.
Blasted off into the cosmos. Now it's just all abandoned. Look at it. What a waste. What a waste of knowledge, of a lifetime of achievement for the people who built all this.
Anna Mandu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my god, bro. They got tetanus.
Okay, guys, I managed to go through the fence and get to the first floor. Ben couldn't make it, so I'm going to show you the Buran from the first floor.
Big boy didn't fit. Also, he sent female Baldy in for the most radioactive part. You know what I mean? He was like, yeah, it'll be fine. Yeah, get in there.
Okay, I'm leaving you.
What do you mean you're leaving me? Hey, I'm in the FSB prison.
Bye-bye. Nice to know you.
Well, that is the end, I hope, of the adventure to the Buran rocket. I'd love to hang around and show you more, maybe try and get inside somehow, but, well, one, everything's been sealed up, and two, I want to escape an FSB prison if I can, and I want to get out of here ASAP.
I think it's better to spend
Bro, how do they get
3 days in
back?
prisons and walking 30 kilometers back. Ben.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but wow, what an adventure it's been. It's been my toughest adventure ever.
Brian Austin,
Bloody
thank you for the
hell.
20
That
gifted
height,
subs.
Falling down holes constantly, just like freaking out by every light we saw on the horizon, just hallucinating.
Oh, yes.
Thinking there was like animals after us and stuff, just crazy.
Total
crazy.
darkness, cold,
And
wind.
then thinking we weren't going to make it because the sun was coming up and we fucked it. And then just stumbling upon this hangar. And yeah, I'm not even sure if this was the right hangar. And then just
Outlaw
finding
Snark,
that
thank you for
ladder
the 5
and
gifted
being
subs.
like, let's go and have a look upstairs. Anyway, the whole thing has just worked out. I won't bore
When I
you too
saw
much.
it, I was so happy. I thought I would cry.
Oh my God. Well, for the effort that it took to get here, it does deserve shedding a little tear for. Oh,
Okay, good job.
nice one, Linchik, nice one. I'm proud of you for handling that.
Without me, you couldn't make it.
That's true, that's true. All right then, shall we, yeah, let's try and get out of here without the FSB capturing us.
Yeah.
Bye-bye from Malinchik.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye from me.
I go back to my cafe work.
Go back to your cafe, and bye-bye from the Buran in all her beauty.
Chatters keep posting they totally banged in there. Can you shut the fuck up and stop being coon brain for 1 second? Okay, to be fair, you know, in a similar predicament, I would probably try to do the same thing. Okay, but also, he couldn't get in there because he's too fat. So they didn't bang directly in or near the spaceship, but.
Russian authorities in Kazakhstan seized a British YouTube personality.
Called and pranked a bankrupt British YouTube star, more than 3 million followers, is arrested near a Russian spaceport in Kazakhstan alongside female companion.
Well, this really is the end of the film. Just a little update on what happened at the end. So we didn't have to walk back. As soon as we came down the ladder, a car turned up full of NVD, the Russian internal police, and yeah, basically arrested us and took us to the closed
Bro, they literally gave them a ride back. Like, they saved his life, I think.
of Baikonur. It was bloody epic.
So we spent there the last 7 hours. We paid $50 each.
Yeah,
like,
$50 fine.
Straf, like fee.
Not 3 days in prison is
No, they gave him fucking $50 for the Uber. For the Uber services that were provided, dude.
One lied to us
And
about.
we didn't walk 30 kilometers back, so basically everyone won.
It was a good day. So that's it. That's the end of the film. So if you're going to go to Baikonur, yeah, get $50 ready.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That was so worth, dude. Are you kidding me? So they actually went inside.
Still see the car down there.
Wait, there's gunshots? Why is it always British people, bro? What's up with British people? Why are they always sticking their noses into places where it doesn't belong? You know what I mean? Yeah, there's a car down there. Gunshots. It's fucking crazy.
We zitten nog eventjes hier, even nog te chillen. Jan en Morten slapen al. Dit is de enige ruimte waar niet geen ruiten zijn, dus we zitten een beetje safe hier. Hè? Ik zie eruit als een zombie. Maar er zit me echt helemaal niks, jongen. Dat is dus echt helemaal niks. Het mooiste wakker worden naast dit.
Wait, what the fuck? What language is that? They're Dutch Belgian? Oh. Well, oh, sorry. Famously not colonizing. Oh, my bad. Oh, they're Belgian? Oh, fuck. A mistake I made for saying that. Why are they shirtless? I don't know, but I want to see the inside of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if they shut it down afterwards. Oh shit, these got fucking...
We zijn dus nu in de buurt aangekropen. Even naar ruimte shutters.
Got a hammer and sickle shirt. These guys are cool. I take it back.
Zet die maar eens neer even. Dat is heel krap, jij. Eens kijken.
Dude, that's fire. That's sick as fuck. They actually went inside.
Dus gewoon naar die motor, hè? Ja.
Hey chat, you think they banged in there? So stupid.
Is er een afterburner of zitten die in een straaljagers?
See, chat, 20 years into the future, when China is the hegemonic power and the American empire has collapsed, inevitably, you can go to Area 51 and do this. But you just gotta wait 20 years for that to happen. That is, I feel like that's so dangerous, dude.
Op de shuttle. Echt? Godverdomme, ja.
Bro, they brought a drone in there? No fucking shot. Or was that...
Die riep dat we moesten verstoppen. Want we zijn naar auto's aangekomen hier, dus we moeten even stil aan deze shuttle blijven zitten. Het is geen straf. Can you hear me?
It was just a zoom lens, yeah.
Er is best wel veel geluid. Voor iemand die het verstoppen is als Jan.
No shot. They have fucking people in there?
Some security patrolling. Somebody is working on the train here. You can see him. Yeah.
Geen gas meenemen op het vliegtuig, dus doe het maar met aanmaakblokjes.
Hij is daar. Hij komt deze kant uit, denk ik.
What is urbexing?
Voorbereiden je. Telefoon afladen. 2 minuten uit de cake staan. Want dat gaat natuurlijk heel kabaal maken. En dat is niet het enige probleem.
Urban exploration? Yeah, no, bro. Yeah, the only time I do urban exploration is when I fucking drive down the street to go grab groceries, okay?
Ja, al die kabels en zo.
Ja.
Ja.
Een paar duizend euro.
Ik geloof je nu.
Mocht er niet aan het uitkijken, want de security rijdt hier langs. Dus,
These guys are way ballsier. Ryan Austin X with a fucking 20 gifted subs. Holy shit, 20 bangers.
Hopen dat hij niet komt.
What I was gonna say, these guys are way more fucking bold than bald, by the way. They literally have like they straight up have fucking like a drone, and there's like, yeah, there's people patrolling outside, don't give a fuck. I'm gonna go anyway, and I'm gonna fucking
Let's go. Ja. Het zal niet makkelijk worden.
Oh. Godverdomme, foutmeldingen vliegen me om de oren hier. Hè.
They do have a drone. That's awesome. Thank you, Outlaw Snark and Gold Gregory, for the 5 gifted subs. They should open up tours for this place. There's clearly a demand. Brother, 3 people have gone there over the course of like the past 10 years. Okay? I'm pretty sure that I don't know if there's enough demand. It's quite literally in the middle of nowhere. Not to get all capitalist with it, but I don't know if there's a robust business opportunity here.
That was a very close call, man.
They made a huge plane too in an effort to transport the shuttle.
Een klein beetje paniek?
Ja. Normaal land je automatisch.
Ja, blijkbaar niet vandaag. Holy fuck, man.
Damn, they didn't even get arrested, dude. That's bullshit. Also, 4 critically injured after lightning strikes near the White House, bro. That's a Dark Brandon moment. Okay, straight up. That's a Dark Brandon moment. That's an omen. That's a Dark Brandon moment. That is what's going on here. Let's be real. Urban exploration in Spain. I love this shit so much. Guess what we are going to be doing urban exploration with right now, though? We're going to be doing urban exploration as a cat, as a kitty cat, all the way in the future. in a dystopian future where this last cat is the remaining organic life form. Okay? Hey, all you cool cats and kittens. Time for Stray once again. Promises made, promises kept. We're fucking doing the damn thing, okay? And I'm finishing it today. 100% finishing it. Will I, finishing the cat game today, will I be converted to a cat person? It took a fucking year and a half to finish it, but it's gonna happen today. Okay? It's gonna happen today. A lot of you didn't believe it. Many of you didn't believe it. You said it wouldn't happen, but it's happening. Believe me. Believe me when I say it's happening. Here, also juice this to let all the people of Twitter know. Look, this is what I mean. Immediately, as soon as I start cat game, there's motherfuckers in here that are like, bro, what about Alien? 100 gifted. If I finish it in an hour and a half, I will finish this game in an hour and a half. So, you fool. Can't believe you made the mistake of challenging me. I'm a speedrunner. Call me a speedrunner. Oh, fuck. I got murdered mercilessly last time I played this part of the game. You gift 100 if you fail? Sure. I don't remember the patterns here at all. Wait, why can't I jump here? Oh, I can. Can't jump to that side, though. Nope. Wait, can he see me? What? I don't understand. Dumbasses. I'm invisible. Metal Gear Solid style. Straight up Metal Gear Solid, baby. See that? Everybody knows. Wait, what? Is it still yellow? I don't understand. Why is it still yellow? Shit! Oh, nope. Dummy. Dummy. Yeah, that's right. Your AI's got nothing on me, big guy. Hate to break it to you, but you're fucking washed. What am I supposed to do here? Does he go back? He doesn't turn around. Okay, good. Fuck off, dude. Oh shit, this one's gonna be tricky. It's kind of wild that this game, out of nowhere, decided to fucking do Metal Gear Solid shit, by the way. Like, where the fuck did that come from? You know what I mean? Wait, what am I doing? Oh, it's in there. I fucking missed it. I went too far, chat. Yes. All right, where's the robot at? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He gone, bro. Oh. He up here? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did they get to her? Before I could make it? This is devastating. Where the fuck is she? Did she not even leave a note for me? Oh my god, I'm such a powerful cat. I didn't even have to push that off to break it, dude. I didn't even have to push that off to break it. Cat power. What? What? The fuck is that beep? Blem? I'm Blem for real. No sign of Clementine. Oh, what's that? Looks like some kind of coded message. We're gonna have to play detective to figure out what happened to her. The answer lies in my stuff. And then there's 4 symbols. That's a desk with a plant on it. Nice little table thing. The third is the fourth is a lava lamp. Third is a spaceship with legs, and the second is rocks. Crystal mommy. Lava lamp is right here. This is one of the things I need to inspect. What did it come to? Okay, come to. There's a lava lamp here. That's not the right one though. Message hidden. I'm with. Come to. Okay, rocks. She's in the rocks. Crystal mommy. I'm with Blazer. Come to. And then what's the fourth thing? Okay, which lava lamp is the one that actually is the one that will trigger my inspection? I'm with Blazer. Come to. Do not come. I'm gonna come. Okay, I'm with Blazer. Do not come. Where the fuck is the lava lamp that works? Not in here. Okay. Wait, what? Maybe... Am I missing something? No, we already inspected this. Wait, what? Oh, is it? Oh, there it is. Bingo. That's a bingo. I have no idea what this is. Glow is mesmerizing. Nightclub. I'm with Blazer. Come to nightclub. Fuck, I gotta do this again now? God damn it. Be easier though, because they're looking in the wrong direction. I hope. Can I just jump down here and just fucking... Yeah, there it is. Let's go. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, get fucking pissed on. Cat piss time. Hey, have fun with some toxoplasmosis, motherfucker. Alright, where the fuck's the nightclub? Oh, the nightclub is like where the bouncer is, right? So it's different than the bar. That's not it. Get some! Again. Wait, what? Get some again, dummy. Yeah, dude. Fear my fucking wrath. Rip his ass, dude. A-cab. How the fuck do I get in here? Oh, climb out the back. Dude, what's up, dude? Bouncer said, you got no bitches, bro. Bouncer literally said, you need to have girls with you to be able to get into this fucking nightclub. That's a bad ratio. That's what ratio used to mean back in the day. How the fuck do I climb up the back of this thing? You're looking for some company? Talk to the poacher, live behind the elevator. Okay, I don't want company right now. I just want to be able to climb to the back of that nightclub, baby. Come on. Need pussy to get in. Okay, that's how you climb up there, but how the fuck do I get up here? How do I get up there? Late killer. That seems like a name for a fellow. I'm sure he's a wonderful guy. I'm sure he's not weird or anything. What's up? Are you a pimp? Big pimpin'? Okay, he was chilling. He wasn't even... ripped ass robot. How do I run up to the other side of this? Gotta be something I can jump to. Oh. What's up, homie? Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Wake up, dude. Okay, frame rates are dropping a little bit, but it's gonna be all right because we're partying. We got no time to party though. Made it yourself, we can tell. Yo, don't disrespect the mask guy. What's up, DJs? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, put it up, dude. Hey, yo, put that shit up. Let's see where it takes me. Fuck it, YOLO, you know what I'm saying? This way I can get a better look at the nightclub from up here. Okay, this was not a... I thought this would give me more... Wait, I think I might have to get up there. I thought, like, I need a lever base to be able to pull that down. What happens when you let a cat into a fucking nightclub? Wait, is this it? Is this Blazer? No. Oh, let's go. We gotta steal a drink, get the lever, go. Damn, bro, Blazer, come on, let me in, bro, I'm friends. We're homies, dude, Blazer. Take strange drink, that's sus. I guess robots can't be fucking drugged, so. Here you go, take this random strange drink. Thank you for the lever handle, my friend. There we go. All right, let's go. Elevator time, DJ Motzi. Wait. What does that do? Oh. It moves those platforms. Fuck. Another puzzle. God damn it. All to see the homies. This is how it feels like sometimes when you know. Oh. Wait, what? Hello. Whoa. What? Did Blazer cook us? Bro, you're a robot. You don't even have a mouth. What the fuck? He said nothing personal, kid. Business is business. That's why you could have never trusted a guy in a sick-ass blazer that's not even a fucking blazer. That's not a bomber jacket. Not even wearing a fucking blazer. A cat never forgets, Blazer. You are so cooked, bro. I got 9 lives. As a sleeveless bomber, a sleeveless can't be a bomber, okay? A bomber jacket implies that there needs to be sleeves. I make the rules here. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Dude, you can't touch me. Oh no, my robot is gone. Bro, how will I translate useless text? Devastating. Absolutely devastating. I'm naked. Jail. Wait, what? I can't jump from here? What the fuck? Oh, because I gotta move that other thing. I see how it is. Tricks don't work on me. No, 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 no! What the fuck? Oh, you just need a factory reset and you're good. Why didn't they call this purgatory? Wasted opportunity? I agree. Just sad, bro. Oh shit, I fucked up. Can I hide in here? Nope. But I can fucking juke, dude. Better than the best of them. Someone just said, my kitty is outside, I'm alone, Sag. And this is like the fundamental thing I will not understand about cat owners is like how do you let your cat just go outside by itself and just chill and hang out and shit? Like that seems ridiculous to me, you know what I mean? Like if you need companionship, why the fuck? Don't let your outdoor cat be an outdoor cat. Indoor cat only. My friend's cat is the king of the neighborhood. What the fuck's the robot saying? I can't understand because I don't have my brobot. Need my robot. Where the fuck is my robot? Oh, here. Well, I got the key at least. Dude, I love when this cat picks stuff up with his mouth, though. It's very cute. I will admit. That is a very cute thing. Like, look at this. Look at this little thing. He's just like, he just grabbed the fucking keys. That is pretty cute. Bro, where is my robot? it's cuter than when a dog does it. I'll admit that. Like, dogs pick up stuff and it's very cute, right? But it's much cuter when a cat picks stuff up because it's like smaller. Seems like a boss mission area. The smaller an animal is, the cuter it is when it picks stuff up. But that's it. That's where the cat, like the pro cat agenda starts and ends. You know what I mean? Hasan cat lover haters the lovers arc? No. I will not get a cat. I will not go full ooh. I will not become your fucking cat daddy, okay? It's perhaps my least Turkish quality. On God. You don't like cats because you are a cat? Yeah, except every cat person I've ever met my entire life has thought that they are a cat themselves. So I feel like that kind of undermines your argument if you're saying like... Feel me? Shit. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Oh, this dumbass didn't even say. Dumbass didn't even see me, bro. Fucking done. Dummy. Get up there. Dumbass can't even see anything in front of him. What the fuck? Music is cool though. Is there a way to get over to the other side or something? Oh shit. There it is. Okay, well, what the fuck do I do now? All homies are on high alert. Take it. What? No. Shit. And get in there for now. Till I plan shit. Okay. My anus is fucking clenching right now, dude. Instead of exploring with a pussy, why don't you explore some pussy? I did. Your mom's. No! No, 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 no! Fuck you, dude. That is fucking bull, dude. That is bull. Wait, do I start from the start? That's gonna be whack as fuck. I should have never made a mom joke, dude. I just got fucking clapped up. I used all the... Shaw, that sucks. That's a bit whack. Oh, I almost fell. That was cool. It's not a speed run because I know where to go, but like even then I don't. Oh shit. Be under this thing. I didn't even realize. Uh-oh. No, no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh shit, no I'm not. No I'm not. No I'm not. Oh, I made it. Oh, speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Did you guys see that? I fucking juked. I juked them. That was sick. Dodged. We're back, baby. We're back. We're back. We're back. Bro, these robots are so dumb. Do they not see the fucking robot? Yeah, phase cat. Oh, dude. Gotta fuck this up. Oh, perfect. Let's go. Put that anarchist streak into good use. Now move this. You gonna throw me up there? What the hell is this, a song? Watching you get excited to swat stuff off as a cat is hilarious. I mean, it's pretty goated. I get why cats do that shit all the time. Those sentinels are blocking the way. They will spot me instantly. Maybe you can try to bait them into the cells and then lock them in. Oh, you want me to do everything, Clementine? Oh, that's surprising that you want me to do that again. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I thought I... Yeah, that thing shoots you. This game is not for children. No child should ever see a cat get fucking tasered by the American police force. You know what I mean? She's like, it's on your own. It's you and you versus the world now. Wait, what the fuck? Aww. Let's look at this guy. Damn. Can't even jump up there. Oh! Ah! Ah! Jump! 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 Use door! Lock him! Lock his ass! Let's go! Get fucking twisted! Twist your dick, dude. Get it fucking twisted. I'm a motherfucking cathlete, dude. Why? Why did you think you could play with me, dude? This is one dangerous pussy out here. You see that? Look at this. I'm running around chasing after my fucking tail like a dog right now. Is that a cop? That's insane that they're doing this, dude. Fucked up that they're doing this to their own kind, you know what I mean? I only have 758 years left and I'm free again? What the fuck? Yo, this is at the yard. Oh, I gotta do the same shit again. Bait 2 at the same time? First, let's open this door up. Let's... Fuck, this is gonna be hard. This is one of my least favorite components so far of the gameplay, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, what? Oh shit, I can go through the fucking... No shot. I didn't realize it was like that. That's one. If I open this door, will he fucking try to get out through here, though? Both of them. No. Hold on. Gotta do this. Yes! Yes! Get it twisted! Get it twisted! Goated! Goated! Fucking goated, dude! Oh my god. Always gamble! Always gamble on me, I'm a cat. What's up? Hey, you like that? Lupin. Lupin. International criminal Lupin. That. Why is this game so tense? This door, it is the only way out of this jail. I think we can open it from the control room over there. We have to find a way to get the access to that room, so let's look around. Just like a top of the hour ad break. And the only way to avoid the top of the hour ad break is by subscribing for $5 or for free with Le Twitch Prime. Or by getting gifted Le Sub. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Bro, right here. Throw me up this thing. Hey, dumbass. Bro, who leaves the unattended car with the keys on it? Oh, what the fuck? You could have totally threw me off this thing. We didn't need to do this. But I guess we need the car to get out of here anyway, right? It is the prison break. What the fuck? No! No! Le prison break! No, no, no! No, no, no! Don't get me! Don't leave me behind! What the fuck? Why is he leaving me behind? That is le zig and le zag. Nique la police! What the fuck? Did she lock me up again? I'll keep you in my RAM, little outsider. No! They're gonna fucking... No, they're gonna reboot you! Don't do it, Clementine! This is sad. Fuck Les Cops, man. Here, let's play a sad song. Okay, where are we supposed to go now? I totally forgot. I hope Clementine is alright. Let's fix this subway and get out of here. Do I put a battery in here somewhere? Oh, right here, right? Nope. I have to pee so bad. Where is the control room? I forgot where the control room was. And I forgot where they put the battery. Oh, there it is. Sacre bleu pour le batterie. Get a litter box? See, this is what I mean. Cat lovers are such fucking little freaks. They're like, oh, get a litter box. Like, I'm a cat, dude. And not a 6'4", 250-pound man. Okay. Public transport wins again. Stop the cat and try to tell us why they're wrong. I'm not gonna do that. Okay, this is scary though. Wait, what the fuck did I just... Oh, okay, good. Oh my god, is this the outside? No, it's not. There's still robots here. What the fuck? No shot. Wait. These places look so clean. And the robots seemingly are just robots. They have no charisma, no personality. The future Joe Brandon wants? Is this the future socialists want? Is this the socialist utopia? Wow, my feet don't even make fucking... I gotta pee, I'll be back, hold on. Motherfucker just tweeted, bro, I'm so quick with it. I'm so nice with it. Dude, this is sick. City sealed. Greetings, inhabitant of World City 99. This door is leading to the surface is currently locked due to confinement procedure. Please refer to certified engineer as the control room. If you have any requests, have a nice day. Why is he French? I don't know. I just started doing the French accent and it stuck. Dude, this is fucking sick. This game has many layers, guys. There's 99 other cities. Whoa. That's everywhere we went so far, right? Game of the year? Absolutely not. Game of the year in the year. Didn't Elden Ring come out this year, bro? Wait, why can't I get up there? Oh, I need like something to stand on, maybe? Oh, there it is. Come on, dummy. Why isn't it working? Am I soft locked? Am I gonna paw it up? Oh, let's go. Using my paws for good. All the humans are dead. They had clean space, limitless power, freedom to move. Little good it did them. The plague. I remember now. Le plague. Everyone was dying and they thought they were above it at all. They did nothing to help us. COVID. Or monkeypox. Choose your poison, you know what I mean? What's my game of the year so far? Dude, Elden Ring. Not even a question. No one has been here for years. The whole city's stuck in a lockdown cycle from if we disable it. Finish Elden Ring? Yes, of course. Wait, what? Is this a puzzle? So useful. All of my skills as a cat is so helpful in this situation. You know what I mean? Like stepping on random shit. Who would have thought that I would be able to destroy? I would be able to. Uh-oh. Now we do what we do best. Me, I'll hack the machines and you destroy some stuff. Wait, what am I destroying? Not entirely sure on that. Just like those things, but I don't know how to destroy them. Oh. Bro, these are not paws for good, you know what I mean? These are evil paws. Catch these fucking paws, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a fucking dystopian future society? Yeah, I'll scratch the shit out of this cert. What the fuck? Where's this one's control panel? I started with the easiest one like a dummy. Another control panel in this room or no? Oh, this? Oh, what? That's... What the fuck? Hack it, baby. Roasted by Ray. Bro, this thing is on fire. Homie, your circuit board is fucked up. I'm out here just pawing shit. B12 is about to be fucking... be gone. Oh! No. No. At least we're doing cute shit like carrying. If B12 dies, I'm quitting the game before it ends. This little nugget. No! 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 Oh, fuck this, dude. Not B12, dude. No! The ultimate sacrifice. Dude, this is every cat owner. I swear to God, cat owners would kill themselves to save their cats. And then your cat would fucking eat you. That's the message of this game. He's gonna eat it. He's gonna fucking hit it like... That's a dog move. That's a fucking dog move. A cat would just move away. Be like, yeah, fuck off, B12. All right, that's a new toy. A cat would literally knock it off the edge of the fucking roof of this entire thing. I'm 100% right, you know that. Cats would literally eat your dead body, cat owners. Also, I finished the game before an hour and a half. Get fucked. What's up? Wait, why would the Sentinel stop working when the light comes up? This game is actually anti-lockdown. This game is literally anti-COVID lockdown. Like, it's saying that, like, you know, lockdown's over, pack it up. We ended the lockdown, brother. This cat is actually a libertarian. Is this a Love, Death, Robots game? Yeah, it literally is. Lockdown's over, brother. Let's go. Yeet, yeet. Open the doors up. Come on now. Yeah, that's right. Get back to fucking work. Need to get my jalapeno poppers in. That's right. I'm going to Applebee's. I'm gonna get the cat food version of jalapeno poppers, baby. Let's go. Okay, the cat being libertarian crosses the line. Ron the Katniss? Ron the Cat Piss, more like. Fucking got him. All the other all the other kitties are gone. They're gone. You know why? Because they're not fucking loyal, okay? That's why they're gone. Now you're alone because all your other cats in your fucking squad, they left you. Okay, overall, very fun game, especially for a free game on PlayStation, on PSN. Great game. It was a lot of fun. If you're like into cats, I mean, it's very clearly made for people who love cats. Absolutely. 100% made for people who love cats. I mean, for what it is, it's like a small, tiny little game. Compact, fun little moments of platforming, fun sneak moments. Better than Cyberpunk. Motherfucker, you can play the game. So yes, it's better than Cyberpunk because of that. I don't know why people say finish the game. Oh, also, I'm owed 100 gifted subs. But ultimately, Danny Penguin, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. I don't even know if that was the person who said it. Seven out of 10. Fun, compact, short, cute cat. Do I love cats more? I've definitely developed an appreciation for why cats knock shit. That's cool and cute. Took me a long ass time to fucking finish this goddamn game, but we did it. Many of you said that it would not be done. It's a perfect stream game, by the way. Cutie Jelly, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Oh my god. The thing is, cat lovers have deep pockets, okay? They're already in an abusive relationship with their fucking cat, so they're used to being fin-dommed. That's the thing I found out. What happens now? Well, for today, you know, I think we're done. But there's still more games to play. We got Little Nightmares and Limbo and a whole bunch of other cool games. I'm gonna hit you with the last 3-minute ad break here. But yeah, what is this? Why did you spend the whole game doing propaganda for dogs? Were you afraid of the cat's power over your audience? No, I mean, I know I have so many fucking... I know I have so many cat lovers in this audience. Just straight up. I know that. I know, it's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Overall, fun game though. That was a fun experience, you know? That's... I like fun games, and that was a fun game. I'll watch the Donkey review tomorrow. Will Hasan ever finish Alien Isolation? No, but a second option. Yeah, I'm not. At least not yet. This Alien Isolation slander, I assume, is coming from outside influences. Look, here's what happened. While I was peeing, I saw a tweet, and I thought, you know, because I love this community, and because I want to make good content, I thought, you know, I say something snarky like, why haven't we forged weapons on stream yet? Because we were supposed to do that like a long time ago. And immediately, you suckers get caught into this. This is content. This is not content. Okay? I didn't even see this tweet when I made the poll. Limbo and Inside will be great games for stream. Yeah. Also, Alien is like really fucking long. There it is. Well, it is when you play only 30 minutes a week. It's really long if you spend all your time hiding in lockers. Man, it's a scary fucking game, all right? Give me a goddamn break. I'm only a man after all, okay? And yeah, I have fears. A lot of fears. Anyway, using chat as a bargaining chip? Yeah, oh, 100%. And those fucking fears are valid, okay? Suck me. Anyway, I will see you tomorrow. Love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. As always, I might do a banana peel soon. I might have some guests on soon. I haven't figured out, but we'll figure it out. I have literally texted Cutie a million times saying, I want to do a wine about it stream. I want to do a wine about it stream. I don't even know if Maya's here or not, but if she is, I'm trying to have him come on the podcast. Anyway, we'll figure all that out, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Peace.
Hasan is streaming. Review in the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord agitprop. Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, on at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiancé talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming.